Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? He is I am he is your man, marqnash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, please remember, believe it, please. This is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough, baby. Yeah, this is a random pop-up episode. Shout out to my guy, Coach Malachi Williams, for sending me this paperwork. I was able to do a listening on Pac-Man ATL and listening to his show, and he did a listening on this. He did a reading on this paperwork. So we got the paperwork. We're going through it. I'm looking through this paperwork, and there's a lot of fluff in this paperwork. Now, I like Terence Crawford, and y'all already know my motto. I'm not going to tell you Terence Crawford is doing right when he's doing wrong just so I can tell you I can support him. All right? And I never claimed to be no lawyer, but I'm going to play one on YouTube tonight. All right? What's popping, Nick? What up, though? Latavia, what up? Sister Lisa Bell, what up, though? Oh, man, we're going to talk about it, man. I got the paperwork. Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams. Again, thank you so much for sending that over. And I'm going to let you know we can go through the paperwork, but I'm going to jump and I'm going to put it on the screen. But I want to cut to the chase of the last part of this when they're doing the prayer for relief at the bottom of this paperwork. And I'm going to show you a section of this paperwork that I think is very damning. Now, some of this stuff I think Bob might be able to wiggle and worm his way out of because of COVID. He can say this, that, and the third, but it's still going to take a jury to say that. You know, if this contract looks pretty tight. It looks pretty tight on certain parts, and it looks like Bob clearly did not meet his obligation. We got a survey in the chat. Would Bob lose this case? 53% already saying yes. 40% is saying no. Bob will not lose this case. So far it's 50-50. With Bob was settled. Well, actually it's 60-40. 60% already saying Bob was settled. So yeah, we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna have a little paperwork party. Shout out to Tay Jones. He definitely had a good reading over there. I'm gonna skip a lot of this reading, but I'm gonna put it on the screen because I'm gonna show you guys some of the highlights. Everybody's reading every single detail on it. I'll probably do some of that too, but I ain't gotta read every one. I'll have it on the screen and I'll skim through it and cut to the meat and potatoes of some of this paperwork and the cause of action, the torturous breach of implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing. This is where the meat and potatoes is, because some of these fourth, fifth call and sixth calls, I mean, some of those things I get it, but we got to, like the fraudulent misrepresentation, we got to talk about that. Some of these things I'm looking at, though, I believe we can skip over because we are not the jury. We ain't on trial, so we can't talk about it. But some of the stuff about him criticizing and intentionally harm, we're going to talk about that because that is key. That is major to why I believe he's going to win this damn case. And we're going to put it up on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. So I'm going to open the link up right now. The link is already out here. I'm not going to make you guys have to smash the lights and all that to get the link, and I'm going to open the phone line. But look, if I don't know you and you don't have a rapport with the show, the link is not for you. The link, you can use the phone line. If you don't have a rapport with the show, you never clicked the link before, we don't have a rapport built yet, call the phone number. We can take your call. But we can't just have people jumping on the screen randomly because guys will pull out their tallywhacker, respectfully, or put a picture up on it. And then they'll report it to YouTube and say we put nudity up when they're the ones who put it up. So give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. Give me 5 minutes. Let me blast this link out to the homies and let them know we live. Because sometimes when I go live, YouTube will still have people on the page that's saying the show hasn't started yet. So that's crazy. So let me blast the link out, share the link, and if you can share the link, share the link. If not, please enjoy this song. I hate my job, but I love my job today because I'm getting to talk to you guys on YouTube. But more importantly, this is going to be a hell of a show. So I can't wait to hear what you guys think. So 5 minutes. Let me let the room populate. I'll be right back.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood. Shout out to all the neighbors in the neighborhood, man. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what it is. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. And, yeah, man, it's your man marqnash. Reg, Brandon, go and click that link. Y'all don't hype me up to do this pop-up, so y'all need to go and pull up on the panel. And I ain't trying to hit that. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Fuck that. Respectfully, of course. Too early for the cussing. I'm sorry, YouTube guidelines. I said that for educational purposes. Excuse me. Shout out to that guy Eclipse. Let me see. Let me do my drops, man. Get these what ups right. Let's get these right. Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams, super talented individual. Thank you for sending me the paperwork. Man of your word. And I've had a chance to look over this, guys. It is some frivolous stuff in here. I'm gonna be honest. There's gonna be some things here that are hard to prove and hard to disprove. But like I said yesterday, sometimes cases are about optics. Sometimes the cases are to teach you a lesson, to let you know, hey, you can't do that to me. You can't do this anymore. These actions aren't gonna go unchecked. And I think that's important. I truly think it's important. So we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Brandon Washington, click the link. What up, though? Let me make sure I do this right. Make sure we got the sound effects right. Make sure I got the phone lines open up. Shout out to everybody who's here early, though. And yeah, I ain't even going to hold you. I'm going to get right into, I'm going to work backwards today. Instead of doing like most shows, they start with a lot of BS and fluff, and they'll keep you there for an hour before they got you, before they tell you why, give you what you came into the room for. Pause, respectfully. And let me open this up. Let's keep Thurman in the background. Open up my link on this other screen so I can see the chat, and we're gonna get these shout outs, and we're gonna get right into it. With that said, though, before I continue, Brandon Washington, how you doing this evening, my brother? Welcome home.
What up? What's going on, brother? Can you hear me? Am I good?
Man, you sound like you standing right beside me. All the kids love when B-Dub come out to play. Everybody in the neighborhood say, yay! What's the deal, man? What's your take on this, man, while I'm pulling up this paperwork and getting ready to cue these shout-outs? Talk to me, man. What is your take in first glance of what's going on with Terence Crawford and Bob Arum?
I was surprised. I was surprised to see him pull this move out. I think just like you said, even if he don't win this case, it's gonna set a precedent, and it's sending a ripple through boxing. That's for sure. And it's gonna have a lot of people who own Top Rank examining their contracts and looking at Bob with the side eye. That's for sure. So I just want to see what kind of precedence it's gonna set. Either way.
Precedent. Excuse me. I don't mean to be a wordsmith.
That's what I said, right?
It's not like you said
that's
precedent, but it's precedent.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay, yes, sir.
Yeah, precedent. Yeah. But it's all good though. I ain't gonna look. Shout out to my girl Toya too. She's notorious for that. The link is out there in the chat. My guy, that guy Eclipse. How you feel? What's the deal, my brother? Welcome home. What's poppin', Clips?
What's poppin', Brandon? What's poppin', Mark? How's everybody doing in the neighborhood, man? I hope everybody's all right, man. So
Bro, you sound
yeah.
like your nose is stuffed up, boy. You sound like your nose is
Nah,
stuffed up. You sound real congested.
I'm just my energy's a little weird, but I'm here for this because I want to hear about this. You know what I'm saying? I saw the headlines a couple days ago since the news cracked, and me honestly, I would like to see Bud win the lawsuit, but I'm with Brandon. I want everything to come out because I do believe that it will be very eye-opening and revealing to some of the things that go on behind the curtains within the sport that we all speculate about. But hopefully, through this case, we'll get some clarity.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let me do a couple quick shout outs real quick, man, to the people who pulled up and supporting the show, man, because I think it's very important, man, that people know we appreciate you. We appreciate you. We appreciate your time. We appreciate your energy. Let me go over here to this content. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. What up, Lisa Bell?
What up?
Lisa Bell, the queen never failed. Yo, shout out. I stole this from Coach Malachi, by the way, too. Well, I guess it ain't stealing when he told me I can do it, so I guess this is okay. So he told me I can do the drop thing. So I've been doing my drops.
What up?
So I appreciate you. That guy Clips, what up?
What up?
Brandon Washington, what up?
What up?
Appreciate you, man. Let me go through this. Let's go through them real quick at the beginning. I don't think I ain't got the patience like Coach to do the shout outs at the end. My show be too long. By the time I'm ending the show, I'm like, all right, man, it's done. There ain't no more shout outs. If you was here early, you get a shout out.
What up?
But if you're here late, I ain't got no shout out for you. I'm sorry.
What up?
You can join the panel, but I'm gonna let you know if I don't know you, you're gonna have to use the phone line, partner. All right.
What up?
Click the phone line because a lot of you guys be out there kind of shaky, baby. Gotta put a case on you. Gotta put a case on you on me, like y'all be doing some weirdo stuff. So I can't have you guys pulling out your tallywhacker on the YouTube and then report me to YouTube for having the tallywhacker on the screen when you don't put it on the screen. So pause. So yeah, so that's a little weird. So we can't have that. Can't have that. So call in, subscribe, build a report, and you too can join the panel. If you got a business, you got an independent business out there that you want to plug and promote, please when you call in, I'm gonna ask you if you got an Instagram or Twitter, you just want to promote that. If you cut hair, you do tattoos, you remove stretch marks on BBW booty cheeks, whatever you got going on. Use that time to promote what you got going on. I'm gonna ask you not to promote somebody else's channel though. Promote what you got going on. Don't promote somebody else's stuff. All right. I think that sounds fair. Let me do this real quick, and I promise we're gonna proceed with the show. Still waiting for the room to populate, but so far y'all doing good, keeping the likes with the view count. Let's keep that up. Shout out to Lisa Bell. What up, Lisa Bell? Think I did that one.
What up?
President Jafar. What up?
What up?
WJ Luckett.
What up?
Pound for Pound King.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
Nick Castellano.
What up?
Reggie Owens.
What up?
Rob G Film. What up?
What up?
Brandon Washington on the panel.
What up?
D-Ray Promotions all day, every day.
What up?
Kansas City Mac. And that's a fact.
What up?
Jay Ramirez. Shout out to Jay Ramirez. What up?
What up?
Y'all see I try to put a little accent on it, right? You caught that? All right.
What up?
Eastside Lee. What up, my G?
What up?
C Wood. What's good?
What up?
You already know what's popping. Jim Kelly. Stay ready.
What up?
Terry Smoot Jr. Say he rocking with the big toner.
What up?
Nah, I'm joking. What up, Terry? What up, though?
What up?
Slide the deal. Always keeping it real.
What up?
I'm trying to make them rhyme, homie. Look, I told them I can rap a little bit, so now they expect. That's y'all rap y'all get right there. I made your name freestyle. There you go. I did the name drop freestyle. That's what you get. All right, let's jump right into it. Appreciate everybody's time and energy. Like I said, let's get right into the meat potatoes. Let me share the screen so you'll know what I mean when I say these things. All right, Uncle Kenny, what up? Uncle Kenny said, "Don't forget me."
What up?
What up, Uncle Kenny? Let me share my screen. I got this pulled up, and as you can see in this box right here, you can't see the whole word, but let me read this paragraph. I'm gonna just jump to the meat and potatoes, and from there we're gonna do a little lesson. Because since the sister told me this word last night, her name Nick Rich, all I've been doing was obsessed with looking at cases and finding out how many people win this type of lawsuit. People be winning these kind of lawsuits. It says, as you can see on the screen, a special element, and this just copy and paste from section 110 of the lawsuit, and we're gonna put it on the screen. A special element of reliance or fiduciary duty existed between Crawford and Top Rank, where Top Rank was in a superior or entrusted position. All right. Now we're gonna show you where that's a violation, where he violated that. But you already know what the violation is. when he said this guy don't sell, I can buy houses. That's a violation right here. You're talking bad about me while simultaneously promoting the event. And they're going to say that in this lawsuit. We're going to talk about it. Before I continue, so you'll understand what I mean when I say these things, let's do a quick Google search and put that word up on the screen so people will know what fiduciary means. Because some people might not know. I didn't know, right? Fiduciary duty. That's what he's claiming in the lawsuit. Everybody see that, right? And if y'all want to jump in, feel free to jump in at any time. Feel free to jump in if I'm saying something or I'm moving too fast, you don't know what I mean.
No, I was gonna let you set it up, brother. Go on, you cook it up. You cook it up. Go ahead.
All right, so let's share the screen because for you to understand, okay, this is why he wins. You need to know what fiduciary duty means and why did that exist and what is that? So yeah, let's talk about it. What up, Pat Mante? Pat Mante ATL in the building.
What up?
Yeah, man, I'm doing a late night pop-up. Tell you, like I said, man, after I tuck everybody in, I can come outside and play with my toys, like my laptop. So we up here on the laptop late night and we in the neighborhood and we're gonna talk about it, homie. Shout out to like I said, Tay did a hell of a job. If you want to hear this thing read through, go to Pat Mante ATL site on YouTube, and also he got a dope intro on that show done by yours truly. So let's take a little quick screenshot of this. It's just a little quick Wikipedia. You can pull this up. This ain't hard to find. Can y'all see the screen?
Yep.
All right. Okay. No, y'all seeing Bob Crawford. Let me do this. Stop sharing the screen. Let me share this screen. Got you. I got you. We're gonna get through it. And we ain't gotta be here all day. I ain't gonna give you a lot of fluff and go through a bunch of talking and go through everything. No, we're gonna cut to that last page and we're gonna work in reverse. And y'all tell me if you got a case. And then we're gonna play the clip that's in question. Some of the obvious violations of the fiduciary duty. So let's share the screen. Fiduciary duty and responsibility. There you go. Now y'all see the screen now? Y'all see this definition on the screen? Okay, yeah, y'all see it. Here we go. Fiduciary responsibility refers to the obligation that one party has in a relationship with another one to act entirely on the other person's behalf and best interest. It is considered to be the standard of the highest care. The individual who has the responsibility of being a fiduciary is referred to as the fiduciary. That will be Bob Arum in this case. Everybody still with me, right? Everybody still with me. Sing along if you don't know the song. All right, everybody still with me. I'm looking in the chat. Everybody still with you, bro. All right, y'all still with me. All right, let's do it. Oh, you gonna love it too. This is, I feel like Loaded Lux versus Calico. All first verse. But we're gonna talk about it. So now we know what the fiduciary responsibility is. Now let me go back to the screen. And we're gonna break this down. I'm gonna break it down. Let me go back, and we'll just show the fiduciary duty because they didn't say responsibility. Let's just go with exactly what it means. I know some people gonna say, "Well, marqnash, that ain't the same thing." Fiduciary duty meaning. What is the meaning of that? When someone has a fiduciary duty, they must act. Can y'all see this? When someone has a fiduciary duty, Bob Arum. So let's just put Bob Arum name every time we see fiduciary duty. We can't because he's the fiduciary. When someone as Bob Arum has the to someone else, that would be Terence Crawford. When someone has a fiduciary duty to someone else, the person with the duty must act in a way that will benefit someone else, usually financially. Let's stop right there. Brandon, we can say already, we ain't even touched the paperwork yet. We just touched section 110. Section 6, line 110. You see where I'm going with this, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me make the screen a little enlarged. Pat Mante, what up? Nick, what up? Jonathan Rich, and I'm gonna give you a drop.
What up?
Hey, oh yeah, man. So now, from what you've seen publicly, because Bob did this publicly, we can all agree to that, right? So all the people saying, "Oh man, I don't know, that's gonna be hard to prove." they're gonna run the tape. It's on the internet. Got a lot of views, thousands of views. That's why people like Brandon Washington, and I ain't saying this to diss Brandon, can call marqnash on the show and be like, he don't sell. His own promoter said he don't sell, Mark. That's what you told me, right?
Yeah, I just repeated what Bob said. That's a fact.
And that was your talking point. He damaged him. He damaged him in your eyes, at least. I know he damaged him in the eyes of the other promoters. When someone has a fiduciary duty to someone else, the person with the duty, Bob Arum, must act in a way that will benefit someone else. He did not act that way. Everybody still with me, right? Go ahead, reply.
No, I'm with you. You 100% correct. He did damage him because he went out in the public and talked about how he does not sell, how he does not he don't sell tickets, he don't sell out the arena, and not only that, he even talks about how he even damn near defamed him by saying that he don't do interviews to help promote the fight himself. So yes, Bob is on record saying that.
Go ahead, Clips.
I agree, but I just know from a legal standpoint, you're going to need more than 1 or 2 sound bites. But the sound bites are very damning. But what Bud's team's going to have to do is they're going to have to construct a timeline to show certain things with contractual issues and everything, and how they're syncing up with maybe some of them sound bites to actually show that he is not upholding his fiduciary duty. Sidebar, if you all remember the Nick Skrelly, the guy who raised the price on EpiPens and all like that, who bought the Wu-Tang album, that was his lawyer's defense, that he had no choice but to raise those prices and do some of them things because he had a fiduciary duty to maximize profit for his company.
Exactly. That's what, like, a CEO has a fiduciary duty. You're exactly right.
Right.
Exactly
to where
right.
that's
You're wrong on one part as far as the timeline. You don't have to, I don't have to show that you've been doing this for months and years, showing you violated your fiduciary duty, breach of contract.
No. What I mean about the timeline is they can't just take that soundbite by itself, even though it's very damning. It's very damning. They have to prove that the soundbite shows to his mens rea or his state of mind. And then now you have to prove that he was doing things like, say, some of the Errol Spence fights and how those negotiations were not. Now, if he can show that Bob was making these public statements while things were going behind the scenes, where things were going on behind the scenes, where he was not acting in Bud's best interest, then it's ironclad. You feel what I mean?
We're gonna get there. We're gonna put a case on him. Put a case on him, because what we got here in this case is he shows that.
Right.
He says this while simultaneously he bashes Bud while simultaneously promoting him, like doing the, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So let me find. I'm trying to find. I can buy a mansion. By losing money. Let me see. So I'm trying to cue this up.
All right, Sean, to tell.
Fast.
Plus the gay, plus the medical.
We're gonna get to it. I'm gonna find it. I remember that. I remember him having that mask on. He said, "Sign him." He should be. Yeah. This was in 2020. This was in 2020 when he did that. So I'm gonna try to find that. Let me continue while I pull that up. So now we got the fiduciary duty part down. We see that. We see what's going on here. All right. So everybody's still with me. All right. But let me stop sharing the screen. And Reggie, you trash for being in the chat after saying go live, Mark. Let me here we go. Let me make sure I ain't showing nothing crazy in my email over here. All right, cool. I got nobody else's name, but share the screen. And let's share the screen of this paperwork. Boom. Do. Bow. Skip forward to 110. A reference. Here we go. And this is when he started talking about 6 clause of action: torturous breach of implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing. And this is section. This is the 6th clause. Let me enlarge the screen some more. I want you guys to be able to see this at home and read along. Scroll down. That's what they named right here, guys, in section 110. This is where he might have the case. he breached the good faith duty by engaging in the above described misconduct. He talks about the 2018 when he had a good faith agreement when Crawford was trying to fight Errol's when he didn't want to fight Kyle Velasquez, but they told him, hey, we can get the Errol Spence fight. They didn't get it. Remember when Crawford, they was trying to get him to take a pay cut? Legally, he didn't have to take no pay cut. Top Rank still owes him money. Top Rank breached in a performing matter that was unfaithful to the purpose of the contract. Specifically, Arum made the Arum statements about Crawford because he was upset that Crawford was likely not going to sign another promotional agreement with Top Rank. Even though Top Rank was Crawford's promoter, Arum went out of his way during the active promotion of Crawford to harm his reputation and his ability to seek a lucrative promotional contract with another boxing promoter. This is not how Top Rank was to perform under the agreement. Go ahead. Anybody want to reply to that?
I agree 100%. I just, like I said in the chat, honestly, and I know it's more than possible. I'm not going to say I know for sure because I haven't seen all the documentation yet. But you take them sound bites and you just give you an email chain or a text conversation with either Bud or his team saying, talking about the mismanagement. Hey, I thought we was going to get this fight and all like that. If you can sync that up with some of them sound bites, which I'm pretty sure you can, then the case seems a little more solid because, as you know, with these things, with these sort of litigations, there's a lot of ways that Bob Arum can dance around this. This man's been doing this for a while.
I don't know. That's why, look, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm going to play one on YouTube tonight.
All right.
So let's play. Tell me what way can Bob Arum just tell us why he said that about Terence Crawford publicly? Because you cannot do that. As my promoter, you can't say that about me publicly. He doesn't sell. You are my promoter. Why are you telling people I don't sell? He's lucky if I'm gonna find the clip. I don't want to misquote him.
Right. I think that the sound bites, although they're in bad taste, very unprofessional.
You're calling them sound bites. These are direct quotes, sir. So
yeah, downright quote. That's if you take that sound bite, that sound bite, if you even just read it or if you just play it, they're very damning, very damaging to Bob. I'm not trying to play devil's advocate for Bob, but I'm saying he could say, well, that was something that I misspoke in an interview out of context. And it'll still be wrong, but say that he can try to dance around it and say there was no malicious intent. Now, when you prove that he's saying this while the Crawford team has been voicing their displeasure with his management style of the Crawford account, if you will, now that becomes something else because he could easily play that like, oh, I just misspoke. You follow what I'm saying? I'm not buying it personally, but I'm just telling you in a court that the quotes and the soundbite alone, legally speaking, all that will do is attest to and establish Bob's mens rea, his mental state. Now we have to prove that he was actually doing it.
He did it. That's what I'm saying. He did it. Like all of that, I made a mistake. You can't make those kind of mistakes. Well, you violated, brother.
And over. And also
drinking and driving. You still going to jail 9 times out of 10.
I agree with. Go ahead.
And also, remember when he basically was telling Crawford he was negotiating for the Pacquiao fight when Pacquiao was on the Top Rank, but then came out his mouth and said he didn't want to see Pacquiao get hurt, so that's why he didn't make the fight. That's malicious right there, because he had both of them, and then he came back around and said that Pacquiao wanted too much money, which was $20 million. So basically, if they frame this case right, it ain't just about him not getting the Errol Spence fight. He can show that this has been ongoing as well. You know what I mean? If you remember correctly. Yeah, if you remember correctly, he came out and was like, because Bud was waiting on the Pacquiao fight the first time, not when he signed with PBC, but the first time he was waiting on the Pacquiao fight. They was acting like they was negotiating. Bud re-signed the contract, and then he said, I don't want Pacquiao to get hurt. I mean, I got love for Pacquiao, so I don't want to see him get hurt. And then that's when Bo Mac came out and said, man, you trying to sabotage us. That's when Bo Mac said he had to go have a talk with Bob Arum, like, hey, man, this ain't about that. We re-signed the contract. And then he changed it and said that Pacquiao wanted $20 million. So I believe that it's a track record that can really show this if they frame
Clips
it
of him
correctly.
saying, man, he's an old man, go find somebody else. But go ahead, Clips, reply to that.
I mean, there's no real reply. I mean, I agree with what you guys are saying. I'm just saying, in the court of law, you can't. We're talking about if you want to prove fiduciary mismanagement, like say, when these SEC CEOs or these big company CEOs, when they get in trouble, you could prove all the insider trading, you could prove all that, but then you also have got to go and have the documentation that
I want
while
to stick
he's
with this one. I don't want to go too far with
that,
the example. Stick with yes.
you've got to prove with documentation that these public statements and other public actions are in line with things that he are doing that can be objectively observed, as that was not something that was in the best interest of your fighter who you're responsible for,
Pause
or
right
your
there.
business.
Pause right there. That's why I think he's gonna lose, because to be a jury of his peers, you don't have to know nothing about boxing. You don't have to know nothing about the law. You don't have to be a genius to know I hire you to promote me. That means you're supposed to say good things about me. Put it in 3-year-old terms. You're supposed to be nice when talking about me publicly, because you are paid to what? Promote me.
Right.
You can't say I lost money on them and I could buy 3 mansions in Beverly Hills. That is the evidence. That's the smoking gun. That clip is the evidence. I don't want to dismiss it as in where it's just one soundbite. That is damaging. That is the smoking gun. His own mouth and arrogance might be his downfall. Reply to that.
I agree. It's very damning. But is it a slam dunk by itself? No. Is it definitely a smoking gun? Yes. Is it a headshot? No. And that's my point. It's not.
Tell me why. Wiggle his way out.
Yes, he could wiggle out. He could say, "Hey, I spoke off the cuff. I made attempts to try to clean up the stand." Like, there's a million and one ways he could play that off. Like he just said, they'll say, "Well, that was in bad taste. That was whatever." I think that he definitely told on himself. But I also know in a courtroom, if you do not have any sort of documentation whatsoever, if you cannot document and show and establish that timeline with the statements and actions, now, like you said, it's not to a jury of your peers, and it's all speculation and perception. With the right lawyer, someone can dance around it. Somebody can confuse the jurors with a whole bunch of legal jargon, and all you got to do is sow a seed of doubt in just one of them jurors or that judge's mind, and you know what? The case can get thrown out. That's my thing. That's what these big people like Bob Arum do. They'll just drag this out and argue the versus the until you just get tired and give up. And so what I'm hoping is that the Crawford team has the documentation, which I'm more than confident they have. Bud's not an idiot. He's never struck me as an idiot. His team don't strike me as people who are just doing things. So I think that there is more we're going to see as the case comes out. We're going to see, like I said,
Y'all keep cooking.
emails.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're going to see emails and text messages where the management team is saying, "Hey, Bob, this is what we agreed to. Hey, Bob, I thought we was going to do this." Now, when they produce that and you play all the different sound bites like Brandon Washington, all you were saying that Bob's been saying that we've been talking about for well over 2 years on this show, yeah, then it gets harder for Bob to wiggle. One without the other leaves him an opening to dance out. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you, Clips. I just think that when they go to trial and they start doing discovery, that's what's gonna hurt Bob Arum. The
That's what I'm
discovery
saying.
part of it.
That's what I keep saying.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Continue. Yeah, that discovery is going to show it all because, like I said, just like somebody mentioned in the comments, when Mike Tyson sued Don King, it took him a while. He couldn't go off the shit that Don King was saying and doing. He had to prove that fiduciary misconduct. He had to force Bob to show that force Don King to show that documentation, open up them books, and then any forensic accountant could see the theft and the embezzlement. And so now that the embezzlement and the theft has been established, it's easier for Tyson to say, see, this is why he was doing this and mismanaging me, because he was stealing from me. So if Bud's team can show, the back and forth and the debate and switch with the different Pacquiao fights and all like that, at the same time while Bob was saying that, yeah, then they definitely got something solid to stand on. I'm just saying, I don't care if it's a civil suit or a custody battle or a criminal action. You've got to have something solid to stand on, because they will dance around it.
Oh, I agree 100%. I would like to see, like, I'm just interested in the discovery, because I think the discovery is gonna not only help, it's gonna set precedents. Like I was trying to tell Mark earlier, it's gonna help the other boxers. It's gonna help all of the boxers who feel like that they may be getting jerked around and maybe be scared to say something, especially on the top rank. So I just want to see all of his stuff come out on the table, because that's what they tried to do to Al Heyman, and Al Heyman beat his case when it came to
Exactly.
top rank. They dismissed it because
I thought they settled. I looked up something the other day. I believe
I
they
don't
settled.
think
Are you
they
sure?
didn't settle Golden Boy. I think the Golden Boy side of it settled, but they dismissed the top rank, I believe.
Check that again.
I think,
I will want you to check that, because I
Yeah, I'm not
believe.
going to speak on that because I don't know for sure, but I do remember that incident, though.
yeah, from what I understand, Bob didn't win, but Al Heyman had to pay Golden Boy because of the Richard Schaefer, and they agreed that Richard Schaefer was going to stay out of boxing for a certain amount of time. And I think he had to give him I want to say between $4 and $10 million. But other than that, the top rank lawsuit was dismissed.
And that's also, somebody's bringing up a good point now. Is it Bob and Top Rank, or is it just Bud versus Top Rank, or Bud versus Bob? Because that's another way Bob can dance. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you're suing my company and blah, blah, blah. But, like, let's say, we've got a lot of multi-billion-dollar corporations that, if you actually look at the books, they're still just basic LLCs, to where, there is certain protections for the
Sir,
owner or the face of the company.
sir, it's plaintiff Terence Crawford and individual plaintiff Top Rank NC, a Nevada corporation, and does 1 through 20 inclusive, and from yeah.
So yeah, he's going up against Top Rank. It's Bob Arum, of course, but he's not personally going against Bob Arum. He's going against the company. If I heard you correctly.
Right. I'm reading it right now. Plaintiff is Crawford, and Top Rank. He's going after Top Rank.
Exactly. So
but Bob Arum is named directly as owner of Top Rank. Top Rank's owner.
right, exactly. And as any business owner in the neighborhood knows, that yeah, some of these corporations, if you're a LLC or even if you're a bigger S corp, there are certain protections where yeah, you could come after Top Rank all you want to, but you know what I'm saying, Bob might still be in the ivory tower.
I don't get it. Like Bob Arum is on. Like he's not going after Bob Arum personally for the 10 million. He's going after Top Rank. Nobody said he was going after Bob Arum directly, but Bob Arum is named in this suit. Go ahead, let Major Key jump in.
No. Yeah, I'm just jumping in right now, catching up, man. I'm glad that you went live because it was a dead night of boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Doing my rounds and shit like that. Finally got home and I saw you were live, so I clicked on real quick. You know what I mean? Before the link disappeared. But I'm just catching up right now.
All right. I'm trying to find this clip. I mean, I'm looking for the audio. I see the statement and I see the statement, and everybody knows the statement, but it was like, keep him. He should be we lost a lot of money. Here we go. We'll come back to it. Y'all go ahead.
Oh yeah. No, I just think that that this is gonna be a slippery slope for Top Rank. If Top Rank really got something to hide, we're gonna hear about a settlement real fast. It's not even gonna go to trial, because then they gotta open up the books and everything, and we gonna get a chance to see a copy of Bud's contract. that should be public information pretty soon. I don't know why his contract wasn't attached to this paperwork. So I think I want to see Bud's contract.
I agree with Brandon. I do feel that the contract should be part of the discovery, which hopefully should be added to the public record soon. And that a contract will say a lot. That contract will dictate the pace and the language of this civil action right here.
I 1000 agree with both of you guys. I think that we were touching on this on plenty of platforms today and yesterday concerning this matter. I think that that there's some details that we really don't understand, and we definitely want to know the language of the contract as you stated.
Because what it appears to me, on paper, Bud looked like he's the highest paid welterweight guarantee. He has the highest guarantee that we've seen. I was really surprised at his guarantees. I think it was what, 4.5 million, 4.5 million, and then I think he bought Sean for like 6 million. So, and that's actually on paper. We're not talking about back end or nothing like that. We're talking about his guaranteed purse that's reported to the commission. So, Bud, from what I understand, it looks like Bud is saying that it's money. He has money that was left on the table, and also, according to the contract he signed, from what I understand, looking over the paperwork, that he wasn't getting the fights. He was supposed to fight at least 2 times a year, and he wasn't getting that. So I believe that's what he's using as a violation. And also, I think Errol Spence's name is mentioned in this contract a few times, as it should be, Big Fish. But I think Errol Spence's name is mentioned a few times in this contract.
Go ahead, Reggie Owens. Reggie Owens joins the show. What up, Reg?
Man, what's up? What's up, man? Y'all been cooking, man. But this the thing I want to bring up about the fiduciary responsibility thing and about statements that have been so damning, as almost these have been slander towards affecting the brand of Terence Crawford and his future as far as being able to move on and try to make money for himself with the damaging words that Bob has stated about him. And also you have seen those damaging words repeated by someone who represents another one of the large organization, and what Tim Smith has said. Tim Smith has repeated almost line for line what he has heard from Bob Arum, and he only can go off of what Bob Arum says. Terence Crawford isn't promotable. Terence Crawford doesn't sell. Therefore, we can't touch him. He's been damaged. And that could be something that brought in the case as well. You didn't slander his name. You have affected his brand. It's the same thing that goes in where we a lot of people overlook this lawsuit that's being brought up about the investment, that crypto investment group that Floyd and all these celebrities are part of. Now, what happened is that they affected the brand, moving up out of there, affecting investors. That is same thing relative to Terence Crawford and Bob Arum's relationship. You have affected his brand. And he is also he's invested in himself. You have really flawed him.
Now, Reggie, I agree with you 100%. My point to your point is that if the Crawford team really wanted to be effective, while filing this civil action, I would file a separate defamation suit to where the two cannot be conflated into one, to where you can prove the defamation. Like I said, the soundbite on itself, that's like defamation right there. Okay, you can do that easily. And then once you prove that defamation, now you can go into this civil action with already a judgment in your favor, to where that's nothing that can be litigated by the defense, or, you know what I'm saying, and whittled down, you know what I'm saying, to where the defamation is already established. And so I would really hope that Bud's team considers filing a defamation suit along with this to cover their ass. Because if not, once again, I've just seen this shit happen too many times. Somebody can dance around this. But proven fiduciary duties, as cut and dry as it seems, can get very, very slippery.
Can I ask y'all something? And this is to everybody. Anybody can answer me.
One second, Major Key.
Go ahead.
what people forget is Bob could easily say, yes, he has a fiduciary duty to Bud, but he has a fiduciary duty to all of his top ranked fighters. And so he could probably use that, like in the Manny Pacquiao situation, to explain why he was moving the way he moved. I still think it's some snake shit, but legally he can lay his hat on that statement.
Before Major Key asks his question, I want to reply to that because I don't want to lose that reply while trying to answer this other question. Only thing I disagree about, and I could be wrong, like I said, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm gonna play one on YouTube tonight. Can it be defamation? Got to be untrue, right? Or Nick Rich, let me know. Defamation has to be something that's untrue or right? So because that's a different thing. He violated his fiduciary duty by speaking on him, whether it's true or not. You don't supposed to say it. You get what I'm saying? Whether it's true or not, Bob Arum does not supposed to be on there saying he doesn't sell. We lost money on all his fights. This goes back to 2020 when he started his campaign. No, bro, like this ain't got nothing to do with defamation. Because let's say it's 1,000,000% true. You supposed to be working in my best effort. So that's why I think this is different from a defamation, and this is different from somebody like you or me saying it. This is somebody he's paid, and that's where the violation comes at. That interview is with The Athletic, and I'm pulling it up. It's in print. It's in print right here, and it's more than one circumstance of it.
Yeah,
it is a timeline.
Yeah, but from what I understand, even if Bob said all of this, Bud's legal team has to prove that Top Rank, as the CEO, that the company acted on what the CEO was saying. Right?
Not even just that. No, what he can show is the clips of people saying, like Eddie Hearn saying, we ain't trying to make him no offer. The clips of Tim Smith saying we don't. You know what I'm saying? It's proven that it's a like they said in the paperwork. He made a conscious effort to speak about me. It wasn't just a sleight of tongue like Clips shot him some bail for earlier. No, it's on more than one occasion. You quoted in magazine. You own the barbershop. You know what I'm saying? Anybody with a microphone, you own Fighthype. Anybody with a microphone in your face, you found something bad to say about this man. And that's where the problem ensues at. You're supposed to say that, promoter man, not you.
That's a great Nash. That's a great distinction.
Before I forget, because I'm like forgetting because I'm following y'all, right? Let me just ask this question, right? Because damn, what was Reggie Owens just talking about? You see, I already forgot.
Defamation.
Yeah, and the comments that Tim Smith made that kind of, go line for line with what Bob Arum has said about him.
What Reggie was basically explaining was he was detailing the different other promotions who were quoting Bob Arum as their excuse to not let their fighters fight Bud.
Okay.
Which basically was establishing that Bob tainted the well.
Okay. Yeah. So okay, that's where the slander comes. Okay. So I think my point was because there was multiple points, but I'm not gonna say all of them now because my point was it just was a question, not really a point. It was a question because I don't know what the contract looks like, right? Like we already established. We don't know what the contract. That's a major detail that we need to see, right? But when it comes down to it, does Bob Arum actually take away, number one, like you guys just said, if it's true, whether it's not true, what is the promotional? Well, what is his actual job when it comes to that? Did he fulfill his job? Because he's making a lot of money. He was making a guaranteed, I believe it was 4.5 million as well. I said that last night on a different. After I left here, your show, Mark, I went to a different channel and we were talking about it for like an hour or so, and it was the same thing that I said that he's making 4.5 million, right, more than anybody else on a Top Rank deal. So even if he says that he's losing money, right, is that part of the promotional thing? Like, is he not allowed to say that? Because I understand what you mean.
Right, exactly.
That's the part that's tricky. That's tricky. That's what I'm saying.
That's why you got to see the contract. The contract is going to tell you exactly what the promoter's supposed to do and how he's supposed to do it, and it's going to lay out the guideline, the maximum and the minimums for the fight, and it's going to say exactly what his duties is and what they agreed to, and what Bud's duties is as far as being the fighter, and what he agrees to. That's why the language in the contract is so important.
That's why I was asking, because I was confused. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? I'm never going to say I'm a lawyer. I'm just looking at it from the outside, you know what I mean? Looking in, just like you guys are. But if anybody has some insight, please educate me. You know what I mean?
But even with us saying, like, constantly saying we're not lawyers, all it takes is to read. Lawyers are no different. Just because they went and passed the bar doesn't mean their knowledge will supersede yours in certain areas. If you read up on it, it's the same knowledge.
That's actual facts, bro. I guarantee you right about that, because look at Freeway Ricky Ross. He taught himself how to read, and he got himself out of jail. You know
I think the difference is they trained in law, and it's a certain language, and it's a certain nuance. Is being an officer of the court. You got to remember the lawyers are officers of the court, so it's a certain language and nuance and how they write up these lawsuits, and even how you argue against it. That's what makes them lawyers, and that's where they get their expertise from.
Even not with the paperwork got to have these numbers on it. It got to be a certain font. They just send it back.
True. The paperwork is crazy too, because you got to know exactly what motion to file. You got to know exactly what rebuttal to come with. You know what I mean? Like, everything's crazy when it comes to that. Trust a guy that has 9 children that has been to child support hearings over and over throughout my life.
Okay.
Where the Jimmy hat?
What are those?
Hey, all I was doing was following instructions. Don't be blaming me.
What are those? Hey, tell him, Major Key. What are those Jimmy hats? What are those?
If she was on top of me saying "come to me," hey, I was just following instructions, bro.
Nah, look, let's stay focused, guys. This ain't that show. We trying to stay on point. Not tonight. We ain't gonna have the women's show tonight.
Hey, but can I?
Let me say this to the sister Nick Rich. The phone number is in the chat: 470-705-9507, 470-705-957. We taking calls. Want to know what you guys think? Like I said, these are the statements that you see on the screen are some of the things that we're talking about. Why this is damaging. 3, 2, 1. What's your name and where you from, family?
Hey, it's Nick Rich.
Hey, Nick Rich, how you doing, sis?
I am good.
Hey, welcome. This is your first time calling. Hey, let me give you the drop.
Yeah.
All right, talk to me. What's your take on this? Shout out to you for our big word of the day yesterday. All day today and last night, I was looking up cases of fiduciary duties where people won and lost these cases. They have informal, they have formal, different types. But these statements in print and on video for Bob Arum are damaging, and I think that's why he's going to win. What say you?
This is what I have to say. First of all, I did not read the complaint itself. I think I mentioned to you earlier, I went online and found the case, but I didn't actually read the lawsuit. But just so that everybody understands, I'm not a licensed practicing attorney. So I'm not going to sit here and be like, I know everything. That's not my position. But I am going to just say, just working as a paralegal for 10 years in civil litigation, just kind of how the rules of civil procedure play out in the court of law. First of all, people have to understand that there are rules of engagement, and an attorney is going to look at what the law says when it comes to a corporation and the liability that a corporation has, not only for its regular workers, but its owners, its executives, so forth and so on. So when people are saying things like, well, Top Rank can not be responsible for Bob Arum, that's not correct. When people form a company, they form a company so that they protect themselves personally, meaning i.e. your normal, regular, personal bank account can't be touched whenever you get yourself in trouble under the scope and duties that you have working for the company. The company's bank books are going to be the ones that will ultimately take the hit. So it's not a situation where Top Rank gets to say, oh, Bob did this, Bob said that, here's all this evidence. Well, you know what? That day, he wasn't acting on behalf of Top Rank. Bob was just doing his own thing. That's not how it works. That's not how the law works. So with that being said, the way I haven't read the entire lawsuit itself. I just only saw those 2 paragraphs that you have up there posted. And those counts, I think it was like count number 109 or whatever. That part there, what they're trying to say, or what Crawford's attorneys are alleging, is that in the scope and in the capacity and in the duties in which Top Rank and or Bob Arum were hired to do, he did not fulfill those obligations. So people can talk about, well, what did the contract say? Well, did the contract say this? That's not how it works. You can't narrow it down to say, well, Terence signed a contract with Bob, and there are certain things that Bob can and can't do, or doesn't have to do based on the contract. That's not how it works. It's within the scope and capacity and the duties in which you are hired to do. So it's like an encompassing type thing. Again, we're not saying it's a sure shot for Bud, or it's a sure shot for Bob. We don't know. We don't know what the evidence is going to bring. We don't know what kind of depositions that will be taken. We don't know what kind of witnesses are going to be involved. But what we do know, just based on what from the outside looking in, is just a lot of statements that Bob has said that just don't add up. And so just from the naked eye, you can say, yeah, I can see why at least he has grounds for a lawsuit. Now, each count that's in that complaint, as the case moves forward, they're going to have hearings. They're going to be able to argue through file motions. Hey, Judge, we want to strike this particular count in the complaint. We may want to strike the racism stuff, but we still want to stick him on the breach of contract stuff. So all of those things kind of play out. So by the time it gets to the jury trial, the actual lawsuit that we see today, all of those counts may not actually be put on trial, because through the discovery phase, some of that stuff may get wiped out. Then again, sometimes you can amend a complaint and add extra stuff back or add extra stuff into the lawsuit because you found out even more. So
during the discovery
we
phase,
have to allow
that
the
is a
system to
discovery
play
phase, right?
itself out. I'm sorry?
I was just adding to what you're saying. That other stuff you'll find out during the discovery phase.
Exactly. And the complaint a lot of the counts can get taken out. Then again, it can get amended, and they may even add more stuff in. We don't know. But for people to just make a general statement saying, oh, well, that's Top Rank has nothing to do with Bob Arum, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. And it's not employment law. It's civil law. This is civil law. Employment law is just one of the many umbrellas under civil law, but they're in business court. They're talking about fiduciary duties in regards to what Bob Arum and or Top Rank were hired to do, and they didn't do it. That's the crux of the argument.
Can you stick with us for a second and answer a couple questions, or you got a couple minutes?
Please.
I don't hold you too long. I'm sure some people got some questions. Go ahead.
Dang, Nick sounds sexy saying all that legal shit. You got some negligee on, huh?
She's married, man. You sound like you up here trying to catch your Me Too case.
I am married. My husband was like, "Who you about to call?
Yo,
you about
right
to play
there,
lawyer
man.
again?"
Come on, don't violate.
I see why you married. Shit.
You hear why she's married, respectfully.
I got a great Charles vision.
All right. But yeah, I don't want her husband to hear this and be like, that's why you can't call in this show again. Yeah. Go ahead, Major Key got a question. Major Key got a question.
Damn, bro. Damn. So no, can she hear me? Did you get the because I remember in the past the phone line couldn't hear.
She just heard Reggie. You good?
Okay, cool. All right, so here's the things, because I hear exactly what she's saying. I licensed insured agent, you know what I mean, and so I understand fiduciary responsibilities. A lot of the times, the terminology means, you know, making sure that the funds are placed in the right place and not mixed with your own personal funds, and also making sure that you're looking out for the best interest of your client, right? And so I think would you agree with that first and foremost?
Yes, the word
okay.
fiduciary, I think there's probably, when you talk about fiduciary obligations, you're talking about protecting the company's assets, not doing anything that's slanderous or that negatively impacts you or impacts the company. But in this regard here, the fiduciary duty is not necessarily in regards to Bob's responsibilities towards Top Rank. It's in regards to Bob's duty as the promoter, somebody that was hired to provide a service for.
And simply, let me jump in real quick and just make it real simple. If you are my realtor supposed to be helping me sell my house, you cannot tell the people buying the house, you don't want to buy this house. You know they got roaches, right? Like you are it's shit like that. So, and that's what Bob's doing. Like, hey, this guy don't sell, he's trash. I'm just trying to keep it synonymous. Of you.
But that's the part that I'm questioning, Mark. Respectfully.
Yeah. Remember how you taught me that timeshare hustle shit and told me don't do that?
Yeah, no, definitely no. But that's why I'm questioning, because I don't know the contract, right? And what I'm trying to say is that the responsibility, right? Depending on the contract, like what the ins and outs are. I understand the fiduciary responsibility to look out for. She's saying that it's for the company, right? But from what I understand as an insurance agent, right? And this is something that we take an AHIP exam every single time we have to do our CE credits, which is continuing education, right? Every single time I have to re-up again to get my license all in good standing, right? I have to take this AHIP exam, right? And this AHIP exam, one of the main questions that you're always going to get is, what does fiduciary mean? And that's one of the main questions that you will have like 100% of the time. It will ask you what's fiduciary. Right. And it always means, for us, at least as an insurance agent. And keep in mind that's why I'm asking her, because she's in a legal business, and there's different, depending on what the business is, sometimes terms do change. And that's why I'm asking, because I want to know, right? Because I'm not like superb in every single avenue, right? You see what I'm saying? Because for me, it's the client that I'm looking out for.
And the fiduciary duty changes per job. But go ahead, sis.
Fiduciary, I don't want to say that the term is going to change, but it's the scope in the industry that you're in. A fiduciary, just as a simple term, a fiduciary is a person or it's a company that's supposed to be acting on behalf of another person or another company. So just in its basic terms, that's what a fiduciary means.
There we go. Now we're on the same plane. I got you.
That you're, yeah. So in your industry, it's going to be the term is going to be geared towards your industry, and in this case, it's going to be bent towards, hey, I hired you to do something, and you did not act on my behalf in the way in which I hired you to act. You can't sit here and promote me, and in the next breath say, I suck.
Right. And Nick, wasn't it a year or two ago where the laws begin to tighten up on people who work in those roles of being fiduciary responsible people, to where they began to get tighter? And I think it started from people out of the financial sectors, people who do investment for people, working in brokerage and stuff. And I think the laws end up getting tight on these folks. I think it went all the way up to Capitol Hill. So that can put Bob Arum in a tougher bind as well.
Yeah, well, here's the deal. I was a paralegal for 10 years, and then for the past 10 years, I've been working as an accountant. So in terms of laws change or anything like that, I'm not even going to speak on it, because I haven't been actively involved in the legal field for almost 10 years. However, we're talking about what you just mentioned. You mentioned federal laws. you're going to have federal laws and then you're going to have state laws. This is a state court. So we're now looking at the rules of civil procedure for the state of Nevada. Now, do their laws and their statutes change? Possibly, possibly not. So I don't know exactly what may or may not have changed in accordance to state law. But on the federal level, that stuff probably wouldn't even come into play because this is in state court right now.
Absolutely. For those who can see the screen, I put a couple.
Thank you, Mark.
I'm sorry.
I said thank you because she clarified it, but you just put the definition up there, which merges me and hers. Because I didn't understand, but now I understand because that's kind of what the same thing I was saying. That's what I understand it to be. But with the way she mentioned it, also, as far as boxing, and now you just put up the whole definition. That's beautiful. It helps me out to understand. That's why I asked the question because I literally wanted to understand.
Hey, look, my brother, I ain't mad at you. Look, since she talked, look, I never heard this word until last night. If I did, I just brushed right over it, assumed that I knew what it meant. But man, all day I've been looking at case after case on this stuff and looking at people who won, people looking at people who lost, and things of that nature. Looking at formal and informal types of fiduciary. Like your wife has a fiduciary duty to you. Did you know that?
Absolutely.
Your wife.
Absolutely.
That's why they always say a wife can't testify against their husband in trial because she has a fiduciary duty. Your priest. Your lawyer has a fiduciary duty. Your accountant.
Absolutely.
Like you have a certain level of knowledge and skill, and legally, I'm trusting you to do this for me.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is
absolutely.
Hey, look, aren't you glad you taught me my new word yesterday? I'm learning some things, and I'm teaching other people.
Yeah,
right?
I just was
all day long. I've been saying your name and saying fiduciary duties.
Well, I enjoy your content. Again, I just so happened to be reading the chat yesterday, and I saw where you said, "Hey, I had mentioned this from Teddy Atlas back in November," and I was like, "Oh, somebody already had put the word out that this may be coming down the pipe." So I went back to that chat just so that I could find your name. And then I found you last night, and I'm like, "Oh, he's live. Let me jump in." So that's literally how we connected, just through the chat from New Media yesterday. That's how I found you. So
absolutely. Well, I appreciate you taking time out your day. Calling Brandon Washington, Reggie. Y'all had any questions for her? Because I had a couple more, and I wanted to before I wanted somebody else.
Nah, go for it, brother.
How about you, Reggie? You got anything you want to ask her real quick before I ask mine?
No, go ahead.
What's the likelihood for the people who saying, sister, like, well, Bob Arum gonna bring all these black fighters in that he don't work with over the years? These people are character, and I'm gonna give you my opinion first. I don't want to lead the witness, right? Since we're using legal jargon, I'm leading the witness, Your Honor. I'm about to lead the witness. All right, so y'all can put a case on me. Put a case on me. Look, I believe, and this is my opinion, that those guys are character witnesses at best. Because I can't be a character witness for a guy who I haven't about his business if I haven't done business with him since the 60s and 70s. George Foreman been getting grill money for the last 2 decades. He don't know how Bob Arum treating Terence Crawford.
Absolutely.
All he can say is when we did Thrill in Manila, he was cool with me. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, it's not. Bob is going to be in it for the long haul. You know, nobody is saying this is going to be a walk in the park for Mr. Crawford. Nobody is saying those kind of things. He's going to definitely bring in all the people, all the black people, and Latino people in the courtroom that he possibly can. That's going to say Bob has done this and Bob has done that, and he has that right to defend himself. And Top Rank, they have that right to defend themselves. So, But again, when you're going through that discovery phase and you're subpoenaing documents and you're taking depositions, then you have motions hearings and evidentiary hearings in terms of what's actually going to be allowed in the courtroom on the day of the trial to go before the jury. A lot of that stuff may help Bob. A lot of that stuff may hurt Bob. But I'm sure that Crawford people already know beforehand that it's going to be a battle. and it's going to be a war of attrition. The strongest will survive. It may drag out for a couple of years. And even if Bob dies, so what? His estate will be there in his stead. So Bob's estate will be the representative of Bob Arum while he's in the grave. So that's kind of how that works. So when people talk about, oh, Bob's 90 years old and he'll die before this thing gets settled. So that's what estates are set up for. Estates get sued too. So
damn right.
Works, so.
All right. Now, so those people really now granted, true or false, some of these people can't, at best, like character witnesses are just to talk about your character. Say, well, as far as I know, he's a good person. Murderers have people go up there, their priest, their high school teacher, their mama say he's a good boy, he just made a mistake. You're still going to prison. You still lose, correct?
Absolutely. Yeah, they're again, they are going to fight each and every count that actually gets admitted into the trial. They will probably try to have their ducks in a row, but the core of a lot of those things is like, let's say, for instance, again, I didn't read the lawsuit, but people have really harped on the whole racial stuff and saying, how can he prove that Bob is a racist when he made him rich and he's hired other black people? He's got all these other, ethnic groups, fighters for him, et cetera, et cetera. Again, those counts may not even go before the jury. That's when it's all said and done, it just literally may be a breach of contract type thing, which is completely fine. Which is completely fine. But again, when you're going through your discovery and all that good stuff, things can get added into it as well. So we'll just have to kind of allow things to play themselves out through the civil courts and through the civil process, and it'll be interesting, to be honest with you. I don't personally, my opinion, I don't think this is going to go before a jury. I think that as things wind down and they can really hook him, particularly on the breach of contract stuff, it will settle, and they may request that the settlement terms are such that it can't be disclosed. It would be up to Bud Crawford's people to agree to those type of settlement terms and say, nah, we want to go before a jury trial. We want all the dirty laundry to get aired. So, and it's up to you to even accept a settlement of that nature. You have that right. You say, nah, I'll take my chances before the jury. Because when it's all said and done, I want everybody to know what was admitted into the court.
Absolutely, yeah, because the settlement could come with an NDA. And that might make them say,
absolutely.
Oh, okay, you take the money, but
you got to shut up.
You got to shut up.
Yep, and then we'll be left to wander and speculate for the rest of our lives about what really happened with the lawsuit.
Yeah, I think this was good. You got anything you want to say? Anything you want to plug and promote? How people can reach you, follow you, want to support you, or got a business? Can people call you to get their taxes done, or how would that work?
Actually, no. I work for my husband, but I don't have any plug, to be honest with you. I don't do any social media.
Plug his business. Can you plug his business?
How
people can he don't have a business that my audience would want.
No. no.
He a bail bondsman or something like, hey, you call my husband, you in jail.
My husband and it's just me, my husband, and my dog. Somewhat self-employed, and I do all of the accounting stuff for him. And outside of YouTube comments, I don't have any social media handles or anything like that. Just one of those plain Jane people that just loves the sport of boxing, and and NFL too. I love my Dallas Cowboys. That's a plug. So
say what? Dallas? Hold on.
You heard what she said. You heard what she said. She said, "We them boys." You heard her.
You heard Stephen A. Smith though, right? Let me
I can't stand that clown.
Oh, let me give you the Dragonfly Jones then. This Martin when you play Dragonfly Jones. Dallas Cowboys.
Silence.
Well, thank you so much for your time, my sister. Thank you for your energy. You're more than welcome to call
You're
back
welcome.
anytime. If somebody up here saying something that's not accurate and you can help us out with it, the number is always out there. You can always call us, okay?
Absolutely, because sometimes it's hard in the chats, and then when you're trying to have a conversation back and forth, it gets a little, it does get a little difficult. You only got 200 characters, and you can't sit there and just, type these crazy paragraphs to try to explain and reply to people. So I appreciate the opportunity that you've given me to call in and just kind of be a little bit long-winded and kind of just explain things just from my little small bit of 10-year experience as a paralegal in civil law. That's all.
Hey,
I want to give a shout out too, because I always see her on Coach Malachi's channel. You know what I'm saying? You know Major Key. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it is what it is. It's a very tight knit community out here. You know what I'm saying? Like with the real ones. So that's why you always gonna catch me over here or Coach Malachi, certain channels. You know what I mean? But yeah, I always see you on Coach Malachi's channel in the day.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much,
Absolutely.
sis.
Okay. And how about them Cowboys? Now I'm hanging out.
I'm gonna hang up on you first. Get up out of here. Oh, man.
You heard her, Mark. Mark, how about them Cowboys? I just want to say that, I'm just gonna say it.
I ain't even keeping up with them. How they doing right now?
They in the playoffs.
I want to hear that.
I think them fools lightweight balling this year.
Low key.
Yeah, they actually doing really good, man. I'm concerned. I'm a Raiders fan, and we probably gonna get kicked out Saturday.
Major Key, don't be concerned. It's the Cowboys. You know what they gonna do.
No, I'm saying we're not playing the Cowboys this week, but shit, like they played damn good this year, man. They playing good in the
You know
NFC.
what they're gonna do? They're gonna do this right over all their chances. 2 of them. They're gonna do the number 2. Let me see. D-Ray said good call. Nick said thank you, Mr. Nash. No, thank you. We love the calls. We pay for a phone line to have calls. So yeah,
I'm glad she clarified that too. By the way, like seriously, because I honestly was because I know that there's different ways depending on your field of what you're gonna see, right, or what you're gonna determine as what this means, right. So fiduciary for me was confusing yesterday when it was said because it is like what you put up on the screen. It is the responsibility from one party to another. And so I've always understood that, and I've also understood it as a financial thing. So when you put it up there, then it makes sense. So that's why what we were talking about, I think it was Sir Senior that was here, and Reggie Owens, we was talking about that it has to do with the contract. We got to see that contract. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But actually, some things are already part of it. Like, as a realtor, like you can't be in there trying to sell the house, but telling people, hey, this shit got a leaky roof right here, man. Yo.
No, but that's sales and that's realty though. That's one field. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's all I was just trying to say. It's going to be different for everyone. So in this situation, Bob Arum is the realtor. Terence Crawford is the homeowner. His fighting and his skill is the house. You can't be out here trying to say you helping me sell my house, and you out here on record saying things like this. The question is, do we want to keep him? I could buy a house in Beverly Hills for all the money I lost on him in his last 3 fights. Another statement, we lost money on all fights with Crawford. For what Clips was saying, he was like, well, you got to show a pattern. He got a pattern, but really, sometimes all it takes is one mistake. Lose everything. And I think Bob Arum thought he was going to get away with this because Terence Crawford doesn't speak a lot in media. And also, let's be clear, Bob Arum has gotten away with this before. He talked bad about it.
Yep. So this is look, Mark. What this was equivalent to was Jim Lampley for decades disrespecting fighters, feeling comfortable enough for saying whatever he wants to him, and then the one day he says the wrong shit to Floyd. Floyd pounces on his ass. Same damn thing.
Larry Merchant.
Yeah, Larry Merchant.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go talk to Victor Ortiz. What you mean? Yeah, because you don't never give me no fair shake. HBO need to fire your ass. You don't know shit about boxing. You know shit.
They did. And they did fire him. And they did.
Right, they tried to make it seem like he retired. Man, I saw him covering fights on other networks later. Like if you go to YouTube, this is after he came back and Floyd apologized to him, and they said, I remember they said that too when Floyd's next fight. You said, I just want you to know Floyd was so gracious to apologize to me. He accepted, and I accepted his apology, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, damn, Floyd, you had to apologize? Damn. My man said, if I was 50 years younger, I'd kick your ass. You won't do shit. You won't do nothing. Oh, man, I almost remember that by verbatim. You know how many times I watched that shit? Like, yo, you would kick his ass? You wouldn't kick his ass, Larry Merchant. 50 years younger, you wouldn't kick his ass. And if he was 50 years older, he'd probably still kick your ass. But let me get back to it, man. I want to put this on the screen. So let me share the screen again. And we're gonna go. I can go through a couple of these things. If you guys want to continue, I will put the link in the description, man. I'll make a download link, so you guys can all know what I mean when I say these things. And for those who don't know, this, Teddy Atlas was, when he was talking about it, I'll play that audio again for the people who missed yesterday. He said this at the 1 minute mark. I don't want to share the screen. Let me take that off the screen. But Teddy Atlas called this shit in November, and he was right. A lawsuit was coming. He said the people on Crawford's side feel like they got a case. And I get it. I was always thinking, how can you make somebody fight? Like, if they don't want to fight, how can you promise them the Spence fight? Part of this lawsuit, it says it's not just that. He was promising, he owed money. He still ain't got his $900,000 from, like, they were telling him, hey, fight Klavalauskas. I don't want to fight Klavalauskas. All right, well, fight Klavalauskas and we can get you the Spence fight. Like, he's making deals in good faith, and then you find out he's not even attempting to make those fights. And he ain't giving you the $900,000, according to what we're seeing out here. Anybody want to? Because according to Tim Smith, we don't even know what Crawford wants for the Spence fight. You don't want to insult a guy like Crawford. So what does that even mean? That means that means they didn't make no offer, and Bob Arum didn't send over no offer neither.
Which shows that they was never negotiating with PBC for the Errol Spence fight.
Or vice versa.
Shows that.
Or vice versa. Or vice versa.
Because remember, I think it's a clip of Bob talking about how he sent the offer over to Errol Spence, and he had Crawford believing that he was negotiating. Hell, he even had Crawford before the Sean Porter fight, waiting on the Manny Pacquiao fight. That's what they was waiting on, the Manny Pacquiao fight again, the second time around. Crawford said that, and you can find this, that Bud said that he was holding up the Sean fight, and he even told Sean that that he was trying to land the Pacquiao fight, and that's when Big Fish came out on his Twitter, was like Pacquiao fight sign, basically blame Bob for lying to you, basically. Big Fish told him that, so we'll see.
Let me hit this audio. This is my guy, your guy, Teddy Atlas, saying the lawsuit was coming.
That, and I know it's been going back and forth about whether it will be or won't be, whether or not he'll stay with Top Rank. All the problems with Top Rank. He's leaving Top Rank. That you can take to the bank. I've just been informed of that, where this will be Crawford's last fight with Top Rank and Bob Arum.
How did he know this back then in November? And he knew it was a lawsuit. He said that.
He said somebody told him. He said he was informed. Somebody on Bud team must have told him that. Bud like lawyer, somebody.
Yeah, his lawyer, Bomac, somebody close to the case said no.
They had
not only are we not re-signing with him, we're gonna sue this motherfucker, man. We're gonna sue him. Let's hear it.
It could mean Spence Crawford coming up.
It could mean it.
And he's telling his co-host. The co-host was like, "Okay, that means Spence Crawford." He's thinking positive. Teddy was like, "Yeah, you could mean it. It could mean it, but it's gonna be a lawsuit."
That's right. Good news. And it will mean a lawsuit. It will mean the fighting, these guys that fight not as bravely as the great gladiators do in the ring, not nearly as bravely, but they go and do their fighting in a courtroom. They will be in a courtroom fighting, and at the end of the day, the side that really feels and knows, as far as what they know to be.
He said they really feel and they know, as far as what they know,
that they're on the winning side of that fight, and that would be Crawford's side.
Yeah.
That they have Top Rank in a position where they feel they have a solid agreement that they have not lived up to, and that they will win that point in a court of law. So just want to get that to our fans that that will be the last fight. From what I'm told, for sure, that Crawford last fight with Top Rank will be the pro fight.
For sure.
Yeah, it seemed like Teddy Atlas talked to a lawyer, because he was damn near using lawyer terms. He was talking about how they was willing to fight it out in court, and that he knew, or that Crawford side knew, that Top Rank wasn't holding up their side of the bargain contractually. So he talked to a lawyer. That sounded like he talked to a Buzz lawyer. That's exactly what it sounded like, because that information.
Who used the legal term to him said, "Hey, contractually, we got breach of contract." I mean, that ain't too big of a word. Bomac could have passed that on. It ain't have to be a lawyer.
I don't know. I don't know.
Bomac know what.
What do you guys think about this though? Hey, Mark, what do you think about this? The fact that Tim, though, I forgot his last name. Tim, he's like a spokesperson or some shit like that for PBC.
He's the vice president of communications. Tim.
Right. Okay, so he said, right, that hey, you know, yeah, we didn't want to offend him by lowballing him because we can't make that fight with him. So does that Errol Spence fight really come into the whole thing of Bob Arum not doing what he was supposed to do for him, even though he paid him? See what I'm saying?
I get it, some of it, but say it again one more time.
All right. So I mean, I don't know which way I could switch, because I'm being honest with you. Like I'm literally trying to speak wholeheartedly here. So Tim, whatever the hell his name was, right? The vice president of communications for PBC, basically said, and forgive me if I misquote him, but he basically said,
"Just hear him say it."
Yeah. Play it. But yeah, perfect. But basically, what he says, I want to hear your guys' opinions after that, because when we're talking about the legal thing, right? This whole lawsuit, I want to know what you guys think. Because if it was that he didn't get Bob Arum, or he didn't get the Errol Spence fight, Bob Arum meaning he didn't get the Errol Spence fight for Crawford, was he ever able? Was he ever going to be able to do that with this other promotional company that's saying basically, yeah, he's not marketable, we can't do the shit for him? You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah,
I get you. That's a whole different. You see what I'm saying? That's a whole different animal.
But also, that comes with your promoter out here saying that when your own promoter has already said this about you in 2020, it's very easy for him to say this in 2022. Shit, when your promoter said that in 2020, that makes people not want to buy your Sean Porter fight. Why would I buy your fight versus Sean Porter? Last year, after you fought Kell Brook, your own promoter said this, that, and the third. So that does kind of, I think that helps Bud Crawford case. But let me play Tim Smith's audio.
It's a little anti-boxer, if you ask me. Because these guys deserve to make money, and they deserve to make the money that they can command for 40 years for it to be on free television. After you did it in a horrible fight, you know, look at what you had on the undercard. Right. You know, but I think people are so short-sighted. Horrible.
I'm gonna find the right part.
You can't bring those guys and put them back. You can't put.
Just rewind a little bit. Let me see. Make sure I don't.
It's a very expensive, and you know, if you go back a few years, it was the UFC that put in a law basically that got passed that made it really cost prohibitive for people to do, you know, sort of curtail available. It will turn up here. Well, there's still free. There's still free TV for boxing.
About the free TV,
but
fast forward.
Just
bear with me,
to
guys.
be the future stars, the Jesus Ramos prospect. You know, you did appreciate seeing your when they fought at the Garden. They each made $5 million. That's a $10 million billion. You don't get the fight on pay-per-view. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
You brought up a few names.
You're overpaid. Come in my TED Talk.
Is that y'all or is that them? Is that y'all coughing or is that them? Please mute your mic for me. Mute your mic for me. While I'm doing.
We're seeing coming up in the future.
Find him up in the world. Great. Sorry, I didn't have to say anything to him. You know, but his rise. I mean, the way that he handled himself, particularly in the Brandon Figueroa fight. Man, well, that's okay. That's okay. They're always saying that these guys suck and they're no good, and you can't measure a man's heart. And free boxing, there's free boxing with that. You know, to see it. Came out to see him because they want to know who's the next rapper that's going to walk him out. Weight division, and you can make an argument that Lucas handled, Sean Porter, in some of his other matches, Errol, and taking the sport seriously. And I think once again,
come on, Tim.
What is hindering this fight from happening, in your opinion?
Here we go.
Economics.
Okay, there we go. I finally found it, guys. Finally found it. Now, this is Tim Smith, Vice President of Communications for PBC. All right. This is at the, if you were looking for this part, guys.
Well, speaking of that one belt,
this is 100. This, I'm gonna say 100. This interview is an hour and 30 minutes long. Fast forward to the 1 minute and 22 second mark. 1 minute, 22 seconds. 1 hour, 22 minutes and 36 seconds. 1 hour, 22 minutes, 36 seconds. All right, let's get it.
Out there is a, like the boxing fans who want to see Errol take on Terence Crawford. What is hindering this fight from happening, in your opinion?
Economics. And you don't really want to insult a guy like Terence Crawford, who's a tremendous talent. And I'm not taking away anything from his talent, but he hasn't been built into a pay-per-view star. And I'm not saying that to throw shade at the guy, but you got to go on his track record. You got to go and look at what he's done, in the pay-per-view fights that he's been at, been involved in. And that it's not my job to tell anybody how to make him a pay-per-view star. We have enough work on our hands dealing with trying to make our own guys into pay-per-view stars. But he just hasn't been built. And trust me, if there is money in him fighting Errol Spence where he could get what he wants and Errol could get what he wants, that fight would get made. But you don't want to insult the guy. Nobody wants to insult this guy and make him an offer that's insulting. Nobody wants to do that. Like I said, he's a proud champion, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that to him. But from a business standpoint, it's a fight that might excite the fans and all these people that are out there yelling about pay-per-view and too much and they're not buying it anyway. They're not going to plop down any money to make it successful. They're going to steal the fight, but they're not going to support it on pay-per-view, and the numbers won't be enough to give him what he needs, or not necessarily what he needs, but what he wants. And I don't know what that number is, but
and he don't know what. Okay, stop right there. Do you see what we're talking about here? They don't even know it. You don't want to insult this guy. That's the last thing you want to do, like he said.
Nobody wants to insult this guy and make him an offer that's insulting. Nobody wants to do that.
1, 2, 3. Then play this part
to make it, successful. They're going to steal the fight enough to give him what he needs, or not necessarily what he needs, but what he wants. And I don't know what that number is, but I would think that number, would be very high.
Stop it right there. React to that. You see what I'm saying, Major Key?
That means.
That means they didn't offer him, and that means he hasn't. It sounds like Top Rank hasn't sent over an offer saying, "Hey, we want to fight with Spence. This is how much we got on the pot, and this is how." Go ahead.
It seems like a problem of everything that we've been talking about summed into one little category, because we even Coach Malachi and myself, we've had Rick Glacier on, and he said that this guy was full of shit. He would not have him as a communications VP, right? And here's the reason why. Hold on. Here's the reason why. Because he's downplaying it, but at the same time, he's also admitting a case, which is basically that you're saying that, the same thing. There's basically the blueprint, because Mayweather didn't make as much money before he fought De La Hoya, but he made him and De La Hoya like topped. There's no proof of the ceiling before you actually do what you're supposed to do. You know why? Because of the same point. You gotta promote those fighters. So how you gonna say basically that, because he never was promoted before, right? And they didn't do a good job, which he just said in that same statement. He said, they didn't do a good job building them up. But if you're gonna promote a fight, you have to promote the fight.
That's not their job, though.
I disagree. And I disagree. Exactly, Reg. Go ahead, Reg, because I was just going to say, I disagree with everything Major Key said. When he got to talking about Rick Glazier and who he wouldn't have as a communications, no, that's not their job. But go ahead, Reg. I'm going to let you have it, man. And then I'll go out.
Yeah. And Rick Glazer's a fucking clown, man, because he has personal vendetta. So his points almost come as invalid as mine on Tom Brady, but this thing about what Tim Smith, what's his name? Tim Scott, What he has stated is, yeah, with the fact that he doesn't know what Bud price is, meaning therefore no negotiations have been made, no offer has been made for him to make statements of not knowing what the number is Bud wants. All he can do is assume that Bud wants a hefty amount of money. They know what Errol wants, to see that Bud wants somewhere close to being equal to what Errol Spence wants. They know what Errol Spence has been making, but all he can go off of is, you know, intrinsic information based on what Bob has stated about this dude, Terence Crawford. He ain't selling nothing. We're losing money. He ain't pay-per-view. We can't do anything. That's not the PBC's problem of trying to promote this guy. Yeah, if they get the fight done, it's their job, depending on what network gets it, to do the promotion on it. And it's the same failure. You watch ESPN in Top Rank pull with the promotion of Sean Porter and Bud Crawford. They did a piss poor job of promoting that damn fight. A piss poor job.
So you guys are saying that they shouldn't even make an offer then? That's what you guys are saying?
No, they didn't. Well, when is Bob Arum making the offer? When is Bob Arum going to make the offer when he had the kid? He never did.
And he didn't. That was supposedly the problem. So why is it now that they're not going to make an offer? Because it would be, you know, it would be a slap in the face. It would be disrespectful.
No, he's, according to him, they ain't going to make no offer because Terence hasn't been built into a pay-per-view star. Oh, actually, he said economics in one word. He said economics. That's why the fight hasn't happened. Economics. It hasn't happened. Let me finish. Oh, well, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, because now there's no promoter in the mix, then there's more revenue in the pot. So,
but let's go back to it. I'll play it again, because he said economics, and he said you don't want to insult this guy. You don't want to insult a guy like him. He's a proud champion. And the fans are gonna steal the fight, and it's not gonna generate enough money to pay him and Errol what they want. And to be fair, I don't know what the number is that he wants. Oh wait, he said needs, then he changed that to wants, and then he said, and we don't know what the number is that he wants. That's crazy. Why don't you know? Let's say because I get it. Now I always tell people the A side is the one that's supposed to make the offer, right? I don't send Floyd Mayweather a paperwork and say, I want to fight you, Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather tells marqnash, let's fight. That's how that works. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm still listening. You know what I mean?
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I'm listening. Go ahead, play it. Like, because I'm listening. I'm trying to wrap my mind around this whole concept. And I'm not saying nobody's wrong here, right? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm giving you guys my opinion. That's all I'm giving. You know what I mean? And I feel like at the end of the day that there's a lot of gray areas with both sides, not just one side, but both sides. And I feel like Terence Crawford, unfortunately, is an odd man out. And I'm trying to see how we can fix this for Terence Crawford, but I'm seeing all type of gray areas from both sides, bro. Like that's what I'm seeing. And I'm feeling like this dude that right now, with my eyes, that I'm seeing is probably more skilled than anybody that I've seen in probably the last 20 years. You know what I mean? Is probably not going to go down in history the way that he should because of politics, which sucks.
Terence Crawford is a Hall of Famer right now. He did something in boxing that hadn't been done.
He could be greater. So that's my point.
Yeah, but what you
Major, go ahead. Let me hear Brandon, and then I'm gonna jump back into this. Go ahead.
Yeah, but Major Key, what you said was that he basically not gonna get the prop, and he is that dude is a Hall of Famer. He's unified. He's undisputed at 140. He done won a belt at 4 different weight classes, and also he was undisputed at 140, and he holds the belt at 147. So he is already solidified. His legacy is already solidified. Now, when it comes to have he been in big pay-per-view fights that generated a lot of numbers and a lot of eyes on him, and has he been marketed correctly? No. But as far as his legacy in boxing and people in doing what boxers do, which is win belts and unified divisions, undisputed, he's done that. Now, when you start talking about, I want to hear you go back and tell me about when you was talking about Rick Glazier.
I ain't on that yet.
I'll leave it there.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, let me facilitate, and I'll let y'all cook up that regulation conversation after this. And I appreciate you letting me do that too. Thank you.
Welterweight division, you're getting a unified. You're gonna get
one belt there.
And after that's all over. There's just one belt out there that's missing. So.
Well, speaking of that one belt, there is a like the boxing fans who want to see Errol take on Terence Crawford. What is hindering this fight from happening, in your opinion?
Economics.
First word, economics. Now, this is where we at, class, and I'm talking to everybody in the neighborhood. He said it's the economics, but at the end of it, he said he doesn't know what the number is. He don't know what he wants or needs. At the economics, he goes on a long diatribe about how you don't want to disrespect him. He hasn't been built into a star, and you'd want to make him a respectful offer. But at the end of the day, you don't know what the number is he wants and he needs because the fans gonna steal the fight. Sounds like a defeated mindset. That's me summing it up. But now I want to let you hear the man say it for himself. For educational purposes, we playing this clip for Premier Boxing Champions YouTube channel. Go to the 1 hour, 22 minutes and 36 second mark. Facts only over here, breaking beats, and we cite our sources. Let's go. I tell people all the time, don't tell me now. You don't want to be no source. I don't do confidential sources too good.
And you don't really want to insult a guy like Terence Crawford, who's a tremendous talent. And I'm not taking away anything from his talent, but he hasn't been built into a pay-per-view star. And I'm not saying that.
Stop right there. Now, is that fair? Like, has Ugas been built into a pay-per-view star?
No, but you guys probably ain't demanding what they expect they're gonna have to get from Terence. You guys probably ain't even getting what Terence is guaranteed.
Negotiations. Maybe Bud will take a lower offer. Like if they say, "Hey, look, this is what's in the pot. I know you getting 4.5 million a fight, right?" Or something like that, right?
Bud been on record by saying that he's not gonna be lowball. Bud already said that it's gonna be 50-50. He said that openly.
Ugas said 50-50 too.
And look, Mark,
Ugas said 50-50 is out there. Brandon,
Mark,
every time you ain't seen it.
And look,
I didn't know that.
I'm fucking with you, Brandon.
And look, Mark.
See how you do.
And look, my other conversation where you said I ain't know they was calling Bud Toby Top Rank. I never heard of it. I was like,
Mark, this the other side of it. Earl Spence ain't available.
Why would he be available? Like, he got to stay busy
because he got to fight. So that's the other reason. Because you bringing up about the negotiation side. You bring up the negotiation thing about why haven't they talked? But it's like, hey, he's left out. Earl's already signed up.
No. But Errol wasn't signed up to fight Ugas. Remember that Ugas had an opponent already.
Yeah, but Bud was still over with Bob Arum.
No. Ugas and Spence. Crawford fought his last fight and with Top Rank was Porter. From that day, from the next day on, he was a free agent. That Spence and Ugas just got made recently. That Spence Ugas wasn't made. Ugas had an opponent. Yeah, Stanley.
But Mark, easier for them
working to move Stanley on aside, which we probably didn't know about.
So now Errol has an opponent, but Errol didn't have an opponent at that point. He just came out there to see Terence Crawford and Sean Porter just to show support.
Oh yeah,
he said that. He talked about that. He talked about he
show support. Not Sean Porter because he don't fuck with Sean Porter.
He came in. Yes, he does.
I don't believe Earl did that. I think Earl went to go prospect.
I'm just saying what he said. Earl did say that.
I'm just telling you what we know happened though. That's what he can say, but he also said other things that we found out later weren't true. He said he was gonna fight Keith Thurman and I can fight all these guys on the side of the street. Now he's saying he won't fight Keith Thurman. So
now he never said he was gonna fight Keith Thurman.
It's on record. It's vocal. I can hear it. He said I can fight. He names all the people he can fight. It's vocal and it's out there.
Oh, that's right. Keith Thurman had the WBA. I think he had the WBA and the WBC at that time, I believe.
So Thurman versus Montiel.
I think the WBA.
Thurman versus Montiel and Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin were built up pay-per-view stars, but yet you can't even make an offer to find out what the bottom line is against the Terence Crawford. You can't even make an offer. And I'm sorry, but at least you could check and make an offer. You should be able to check at least.
Those are PBC fighters that you're talking about. So when you talk,
you can still make an offer though. Like I don't care if you're across the street, you can still make an offer, especially this guy's not under contract anymore.
At the current time,
or even while they was under contract, they made deals across the street before. You can tell the guy,
you can still make an offer.
Yeah, you can. This is what's in the pot. Errol gonna get $3 million. You gonna get $2 million, but it's only $5 million in the pot.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Make an offer. The desperation ought to be with Top Rank. That's what the desperation at.
But he's not with Top Rank no more. So we talking about something else.
No, we talking about why.
But don't excuse Top Rank because you can't use that talk about he ain't with Top Rank no more. What was Top Rank doing when he was there?
Am I wrong? Tim just made this interview recent after he left Top Rank, did not?
Absolutely.
Okay, so we're not talking about Top Rank. We're talking about him.
Earl was unavailable.
But to be fair,
Earl was unavailable. When Tim Smith did this interview, Earl was unavailable.
Right, but also when they asked him, they didn't ask him why. They asked him why haven't we seen that fight? What's the holdup? I.e., over not just today, not just this week, not 2022. He's talking about over a period of time. They didn't say why it's not happening now or next. He didn't say because of Ugas. He's talking about over a period of time. So what that tells me, over the duration of this time, what we thinking anytime now or all this, take the 40, it was no 40. It was 40% of zero because there was no offer, like Major Key was saying. But even if they was still with Top Rank, you the big fish, you make the offer and say, hey, look, I know it's $6 million in the pot. We're gonna give him $4. You gonna, because he got 2 belts, you're gonna get $2 million, so you're gonna get 2.5. We'll do some co-promotion with Top Rank, like work together. I ain't really big on giving Fred shout outs, but something that he talked about on it when I was listening to that part that somebody sent me something about this guy saying something on his show. It was like, listen to him over there trying to play victim. He's talking about stuff that ain't got nothing to do with this lawsuit. He was like, this the chicken coming home to roost. We told Bud this years ago, my brother, regardless, the man had a contract. If he broke the contract, like Asian Meth was saying last night, he wouldn't have no case today. So, but what Tim Smith is saying is what we might find out in Terence Crawford's discovery. Not only did PBC not send over an offer, Bob Arum, you never sent over an offer neither. So how are you trying to make the fight?
But also to piggyback off of that, as vice president of communications, at this juncture, when you're making an interview after the fact, after he left Top Rank, then what you would say is, yeah, we couldn't make this happen before. However, maybe we'll send him an offer now and see where his head's at, see if we can negotiate something. But it doesn't even sound like they were even willing to do that. You're not thinking about the future. You're just thinking about the past.
Here's the thing. That's why this lawsuit looked like it came up, because of Bud's marketability and the way Bob Arum has basically trashed him in the public. Tim Smith ain't the only one saying that. Eddie Hearn basically said the same thing.
We're not making no offer. Why would you? His own promoter is out here saying he ain't shit.
That's a fact.
Exactly, bro. And this the other thing. You could have, with proper promotion, you could, if I had a Top Rank, there's no way in the world that Bud Crawford would not be a huge economic star unless I didn't give a shit. I didn't do my job function as a promoter, and I was deliberately trying to railroad him. And that's exactly what happened. It is so easy to turn these dudes into fucking stars. And as much as they complain about about pay-per-view, you have a huge platform. You could have pushed this guy. If I had a fighter, I would be running all sorts of shit of profiling him, getting him to interviews that are critical, making it to where fans are, clamoring to see more of this guy. And like Bud said, he wanted to get fights. Bob wasn't getting them. And he exclusively spoke to Bob in his final interview as a top-ranked fighter. And he eat the fuck out of Bob Arum because he knew what was going on. And right there, he gave out a little bit of what was in the bag and shit, as far as what was probably going to come. The way he shitted on Bob.
Wish everybody nothing but the best. Let me play this.
But he hasn't been built into a pay-per-view star. And I'm not saying that to throw shade at the guy, but you got to go on his track record. You got to go and look at what he's done, in the pay-per-view fights that he's been at, been involved in.
Stop right there. So we saying dance partners don't matter no more, Tim Smith. Like Errol Spence won the soul with Victor Postal. Dance partners matter. Sometimes economics matter. The location matter. But let's be clear. The Victor Postal, we can all agree Victor Postal should not have been a pay-per-view fight. Shouldn't have been.
That shit was pay-per-view?
Yeah, Victor Postal was pay-per-view.
Damn, so I paid for that shit. Damn.
I believe they did that on pay-per-view. I pulled up versus Postal.
The American was pay-per-view too, right?
Yep.
The Kell Brook pay-per-view, the Mean Machine.
I don't know if Kell Brook was pay-per-view. I think that might have been on ESPN, just might have been on the app. But he said he lost 100,000 on the pay-per-view. On the Crawford Postal pay-per-view, he lost about 100 grand.
That's not a lot of money.
It's not a lot of money. He lost 100. This is from 2016. This is him talking. This is him talking about. This goes back. We lost a little money, but very little, said Arum, who said all along that he preferred the fight to be on HBO, but the network did not have the money in his budget to buy the fight, forcing it to pay-per-view. So he pushed it on HBO. They said they didn't have the fight in the budget to buy the fight, so he had to do pay-per-view. He said certainly if we had a rights fee, that would somebody please mute your mic. I'm hearing some background noise. Certainly if we had a rights fee, that would have been the way to go. But if I had looked for a rights fee, I'll be still waiting for a phone call. Look, I've got the fight on. It was an important fight for Terence's career, and he looked great. And Oscar Valdez won his featherweight title on the card, so it was worth it. I probably lost about 100,000, but the gate really surprised us. We were projecting it to be lower, but it did almost 750,000, and that really helped the fight. Helped on the fight like this. So, all right.
So basically, that shows Bob Arum again. They asking him about Terence Crawford. He bringing up fucking Oscar Valdez, just like during the Mean Machine promotion, he was talking about Lomachenko the whole time. Once again, Bob Arum Top Rank, his promoter.
And you know what, Brandon, that shit used to stand out to me. That anytime it'll be like a fighter, like a Terence Crawford will fight on their platform, they'll springboard another fighter to do more of the promotion for that fighter. They'll use this fighter to attract people in to watch the event. But what they do is they run down the throats of Lomachenko or someone. But then when these other guys are fighting, they don't do that with running Bud down people's throat. They ain't advertising.
Nah, I think a couple weeks before Bud fought, who fought? It was a big Top Rank fight, and you didn't see not one commercial with them advertising the Sean Porter Bud fight. I mean, it's like it's like he's trying to push this dude into the background. It's like he tries to do that. He don't put him in the best position.
I gotta agree with y'all with that, man. Like he definitely did not do his job, because here's the thing, man. Like when I think about promoters, right? Don't get me wrong. That's why I was questioning about the fiduciary responsibility, because it is at the end of the day, the reason I'm questioning the whole that will Terence Crawford win or not is because of what the legalities are with the contract, right? However, though, as far as promoter, what I would expect out of a promoter, right, is something like, hey, get my name known, like put me on a Wheaties box, put me on a Powerade commercial, put me on, you know what I'm saying, like put me in a Nike commercial, something like that, like where I'm making some extra money, you know, that fulfills this, right? You can even put that in the contract, you know what I mean? Like hey, all these little deals that I get you here and there, especially when you're connected with ESPN, right? That's my point. So he could have done a lot more work for Terence Crawford, but he didn't, right? and that's what sucks for me. Like because I think Bud, like again, for me, talent wise, I feel Bud is top notch. You know what I mean? Especially right now, like his skills are like, I don't even think that a lot of people understand the skills that this dude has. Like I watch this guy and I know that this dude is on a whole different level. That's why when people tell me, hey, Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford will knock him the fuck out, bro. And that's straight up, bro. I'm telling you straight up. I will bet hundreds of dollars on that shit, bro. I'm telling you, I know what I see. But the dude is not being promoted properly, or he wasn't, I should say. Now it's past tense now. He wasn't being promoted properly. So I get that he's got a little thing, but I just want to see like how this plays out, because is he wrong about him being not being promoted right? It looks like he's right on the forefront, but then we got to look at the contract and what that, because they're gonna play. It's all fucking semantics. You know what I'm saying? Oh well, what does that mean?
I disagree.
We have to do that. You know what I mean?
I disagree, and I keep saying it, and I keep showing you guys and saying it. Bob has violated his fiduciary responsibilities and duties. It's public record, because you know, Brandon Washington, that's one of your talking points. Mark, he don't sell his own promotional company. Say he don't sell. That the fact that you can say that, the fact that is news. That's printed in the Athletic. Put it on the screen. You can go to the Athletic, go to their magazine, their online magazine, and you can see it. At PUG Boxing, as Bob Arum before the fight. See what I'm saying? These kind of things forget what I don't want to say forget what the contract says. Like, it's already in the contract. That's why they in the lawsuit, and I can go to that page if people missed it, and I can put that back on the screen. They say in the 2018 contract, yada yada yada. They referenced that because that was an extension. That's when I signed the deal with you, Major Key, to help me sell my timeshare. You can't be out there telling people don't buy timeshares. That's all I'm saying. You can't. You know this. You have a fiduciary duty that is in the contract already. So let me play this next clip, and we can. And after that, I'm gonna let you guys ask Major Key his Rick Glacier question. Your Rick Glacier question.
Record. You got to go and look at what he's done. You know, in the pay-per-view fights that he's been at. You know, been involved in, and you know that it's not my job to tell anybody how to make him a pay-per-view star. You know, we have enough work on our hands dealing with, you know, trying to make our own guys into pay-per-view stars, but he just hasn't been built. And trust me, if there is money in him fighting Errol Spence where he could get what he wants and Errol could get what he wants, that fight would get made. But you don't want to insult the guy. Nobody wants to insult this guy and make him an offer that's insulting. Nobody wants to do that. You know, like I said, he's a proud champion, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that to him. But from a business standpoint, it's a fight that, you know, might excite the fans and all these people that are out there yelling about pay-per-view and too much and they're not buying it anyway. They're not going to plop down any money to make it, you know, successful. You know, they're going to steal the fight, but, you know, they're not going to support it on pay-per-view.
Now, he's there to talk about Mario Barrios, and this was the Mario Barrios episode. They had him, Mario Barrios at the beginning, and Tim Smith at the end. Ironically, you're talking about Mario Barrios versus Keith Thurman, two guys coming off a loss, and that is on pay-per-view. So people are going to pay for that on pay-per-view, but won't pay for Spence versus Crawford for a unification or an undisputed match. I think he's trying to drink out the glass, but with a hole at the bottom of it. But I'll pass it around. Go ahead, Brandon.
I'll say this: both of them, you just named them two guys you just named. They sold more pay-per-views they last fight than Bud did. Both of them.
No, they didn't sell the pay-per-view.
Hold up, boy. Hold up. It don't matter. He was on that card. They sold it. So basically, you can market them too because they've been built on pay-per-view too. Their last fight was on pay-per-view. Both of them. And they last two fight and both of their fights so well on pay-per-view.
So you put two losers on the card together and you get a winner. Is that two zeros?
Ain't that how it go? Ain't that how it go? Two losers do make a winner, because one of them got to win.
Fair enough. You checkmate. You got me on that. Go ahead, Mitch.
No, I disagree with that, because I'm just saying, so basically, so what we're saying is that we could just put a bunch of losers against each other, and then one wins, and then we got a case for pay-per-view.
Yeah.
But look at this. This the way it goes. This the way it goes. You got a fighter with a name. Keith Thurman still has a name. You got Barrios, who may have some fans that he can attract over there. Also, the budget ain't that large. You ain't throwing astronomical numbers at these fighters to satisfy them. You ain't got to throw huge numbers at Keith Thurman to satisfy him. You ain't got to throw. But let me say, you definitely ain't got to throw huge numbers at Mario Barrios, so you can satisfy
and
probably
off a loss with no titles, but we
don't
know
mean nothing.
But we don't
what
know,
they probably do.
We don't know the number, like he said.
But look, you can still generate your money and go past your break even. Being you ain't got to put much money behind these dudes. You may be able to get good turnout to sell that gate and get a good enough turnout to pay and cover your expenses for this fight. They're trying to get their fights. They're trying to do it any way they can. They ain't got to worry about taking a spot away from them.
They never made an offer to Crawford. That's my problem.
But no, I'm focusing on this Mario Barrios thing. Y'all talking about the pay-per-view.
Yeah,
they ain't got to worry about taking away.
But they never offered anything to Crawford, though.
Let me get my point. You ain't got to worry about them taking a slot from the network. The network ain't got to worry about, oh no, we got this movie playing at this hour, blah, blah, blah. Throw it on pay-per-view. We'll get the fans that want to see it and cover it so we can keep our fighters active. We're going to make 2022 a very, very active year, keeping these fighters satisfied. This is promotion. The thing is to get these fighters paid and as well as make money as a company. We can't just be going in here losing money. Now, when we got slots open on the network, we're going to do that. And Showtime and PBC has been doing a great thing with running their the one where the young fighters come up, Showbox or whatnot. So it's working. That's the operation of a company. Bob should have somebody as a goddamn pay-per-view. You ain't got to be a pay-per-view star. You put people out there on pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's a fact. And that's how you do pay-per-view. That's how you build a fighter. You keep running them back and forth. Like Keith Thurman put up a valiant effort, and he's the name. Mario Barrios got a whole community behind him, whether we like it or not. He helped sell that Tank pay-per-view. Keith Thurman is a welterweight that's been a unified champion. So he has name recognition. You can throw that on pay-per-view. Now, when it comes to Bud being offered, Bud just got out of his contract no more than 2 months ago. PBC probably been planning this fight out. I mean, how long is the training camp? 2 months?
Objection. Objection. Cause for speculation, Your Honor.
You sure right. But you right. But I also want to get back to Major Kid because I want to dig more into this Rick Glazier thing and why and about the and what Rick Glazier said about Tim Smith, which is gonna further prove my point about him shitting on black people. But go ahead.
Yeah, y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead. But this ain't no free smoke. We're gonna respect each other and we're gonna try not to cut each other off. If y'all
pay-per-view smoke.
Everybody here would notice I'm muting y'all mics in between because either I'm talking or somebody else is talking. I see you coming off mute. I'm doing that by design because we can sing together, but we can't talk together. So now, granted, I'll cut people off, but that's me. I do that. So I'm gonna try to ask you guys not to cut each other off. Please not use any expletives when addressing each other. And yeah, go ahead. Let's have a conversation.
Wait, let me say this, Mark, before they go. Instead of free smoke, it's pay-per-view smoke. Y'all put them super chats out there.
Oh man, let me get this call real quick. Let me see this. 321. What's your name and where you from, family?
Hey, this is Nikki again, Nick Rich.
Hey, what's up, Nikki? How you doing, my sister? Go ahead.
I am good. It was a little difficult to try to use the chat, but I just wanted to address a couple of things that had come up in regards to the Bob Crawford lawsuit and obligations that Bob and Top Rank have had in terms of securing a fight.
Go ahead, get your bars off.
Do y'all remember when Eddie Hearn was out there trying to make that theory and AJ fight happened during the time that Fury was in court or in arbitration with Wilder.
Absolutely.
And people were clowning Eddie Hearn for jumping through hoops, securing funds, lining up financiers for that fight. But Eddie didn't do that in vain. Eddie did that to protect himself. Why? Because he worked for AJ. AJ hired him to do a job. AJ said, get me that fight. A promoter just cannot get on YouTube or in front of the media and say, yeah, we're going to make the fight happen. We're going to make the fight happen. That's not securing a fight. If you are not sending emails, if you're not sending contracts, that's the liability. Talking the talk versus doing the work are not one and the same. So, in regards to Bible English, he's actually putting on a good defense, and I appreciate him because you want to be able to see both sides of the argument. He's basically saying, you know, well, in the complaint between this particular time period, it's saying that Top Rank didn't do X, Y, Z, but Bud actually had these fights, and Spence had this particular fight at the end of 2020 in December. So that is not the same thing, because if Bud said, give me that fight with Spence, did Bob send a contract to get that fight so that he would be in line? Now, it'd be up to Spence to agree to the terms or whatever. But again, talk is cheap. That's why these promoters are a lot of times ridiculed, or sometimes we get involved and say, send a contract. Those aren't just empty words. That's actually doing your job. Now, it's up to the other side if they want to accept the contract, but you're covering yourself because you're actively doing what you're hired to do. So that's, I just want to put that out there so that people understand that talking about making a fight happen versus actually trying to make it happen are two different things. So, and again, it would be up to Spence if Bob actually sent a contract to take that fight in December 2020. It would be up to Spence if he wanted to do that, but at least Bob made a diligent effort in trying to secure the fight. And you hear fighters say it all the time, I never got a contract, or send me the contract. We hear those arguments all the time, and that's why we hear it, because that's you actually trying to make the fight happen, not getting on in front of a camera saying, yeah, we're going to make it happen. So that's all I wanted to say.
Sure.
Hey, and you wait. Before they go into the pay-per-view smoke, I wanted to just add on the next point. You know who else makes to where they violate a lot of fiduciary responsibility, and they even have to pay for it? He was just short of his main fighter going to sue him, and that's Oscar De La Hoya. And the stuff that he does with Ryan Garcia can have a clear case with him, but Ryan Garcia doesn't mind when Oscar fakes like he sent someone a contract and there's really no fight lined up. But it's for the fact that Ryan Garcia really doesn't want to fight anyone is the only reason why he doesn't move. But he has threatened Oscar with that. Oscar, knowing he has violated his role as a representative of a fighter, and he is pulled away from it. But Canelo didn't play it.
Absolutely. What happens is that if you are successful with a case, let's say, for instance, if Bud is successful with this case, it can become case law. It could set a precedent for future litigation. Now, how many fighters can go back and be able to sue? Sometimes your statute of limitations will bar you, but again, it could set a precedent, and so. And they will be able to say Crawford versus Top Rank in terms of future lawsuits and be able to say, my suit is based on a previous suit that has already been through the courts and was successful. So he's actually can be setting the bar and setting a standard for the industry for future fighters.
Absolutely. And I pulled this up on the screen for the people who kept saying, well, we need to know what's in that 2018 contract. Right here, line 58, pursuant to the 2018 agreement. I'll skip through and give you the nutshell of line 58 if you can see the screen. But excuse me. So sorry about that. Basically, he had 6 fights. He supposed to have 6 fights between 2 fights a year from 2018 to 21. That's line 58. Line 59, one line, simple and plain. During the relevant time period, Crawford was physically able to compete in professional boxing. So you owe me 6 fights.
So what that means, yep. So what that means is if there's okay, but I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll let you finish because I was just really about to cut you off without even knowing what you're about to say.
No. You on point? But go ahead. You're my guest. Go ahead. But how about this? Let me read the next line because this might be the next one. So basically, line 58. If y'all can see the screen, he supposed to offer him 2 fights. Top Rank was obligated to offer Crawford 2 fights per year. For each of the following years, 2018 to 19, 19 to 20, 2021. So 3-year deal, 2 fights per year, 6 fights. During the relevant time period, he was physically able to compete. So I'm ready. You owe me this amount of money per fight for this amount of time. As set forth herein, Top Rank breached its contractual duties when it failed to offer Crawford the right to participate in at least 2 bouts in the year of 2019 to 2020. You didn't offer me 2 fights that year.
It's plain as day, and I don't know any lawyer. Well, I don't want to say I don't know any lawyer, but you would be a dumb ass lawyer if you state those facts and then somebody say, no, you actually did have 2 fights in that time period. You you know what I'm saying? That the evidence, sometimes the evidence speaks for itself. And if Bud did not have those 2 fights within that time period, he point blank period did not have those two fights within that
key word here is
time
offer.
Period.
But the key word is
exactly.
offer.
Exactly. Offered. And offering means not getting in front of a camera and saying, yeah, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. That means you were trying to actively secure fights. You were actively sending out contracts and trying to negotiate terms. Exactly.
Would be a paper trail. So let me go to line 61. All necessary conditions for Top Rank's performance under the 2018 agreement were satisfied, and Top Rank's failure to perform was unjustified and unexcused. All right, here we go. I'll pass down a little bit more. Crawford has performed all conditions, covenants, and promises required on his part to perform in accordance with the terms of the conditions of the 2018 agreement, except for those obligations that were waived by Top Rank or which Crawford was excused or preventing from performing. What obligation did they waive?
Which obligation can I ask a quick question?
On his behalf. Go ahead.
Just a quick question because I'm literally I'm following you so far. It's because this sounds like a real good case if that's what happened. Because now if he didn't get an offer and it's in the contract, that's what I was saying from the get-go. The contract is a key.
Absolutely.
However, so if he didn't get an offer, that's the whole thing. So now, was it a calendar year or like the year from when he signed the contract?
I'm just going by what they got a calendar. They got a calendar date. Can you see the screen?
Exactly.
Okay. My bad. I had the phone down. My bad. You got it up? Okay. My bad. I'll look at it right now. Hold on.
2018 to 2012 or 2019. 2 fights that year. 2013, 2019. So the next day to 2012, 2020. See what I'm saying? It's on the screen. They got it. They got specific.
Okay. So he didn't have no like 2 fights in each of those years. Okay.
Yeah. I got it on the screen. And so
okay, no, that's what I was asking. I'm literally asking questions, like honestly, bro, like the bottom of my heart, bro.
Look at the screen though. Follow me, and you won't even have to.
No, I had the phone down though because I'm charging it while I'm listening.
I got you. Let's do it. So line 63, as a direct proximate result of Top Rank's conduct, including its breach of the 2018 agreement, Crawford has suffered and will continue to suffer damages in the amount to be proven at trial. So basically, that's how much I could have made. Like, you know what I'm saying? You owe me money from that fight. He said, but in no event less than the court's jurisdictional minimum.
Exactly. Count number 63, what that is basically saying is that I signed a contract with you in 2018, okay? And in my contract in 2018, ultimately, I'm supposed to have 6 fights, 2 fights per year from 18 to 2021. So let's say, for instance, he got 2 fights in 18. Let's say, for instance, or excuse me, and between 2018 and 2019. And then he got 2 fights between 2019 and 2020. 2020 to 2021, did I get another 2? Did I get basically, you, within that time period, you were supposed to secure me 6 fights, 2 fights per year. And in that time frame, you didn't do it in accordance to the contract that I signed with you in 2008. So they're giving you the time frame in which they were supposed to get him those 6 fights.
But or at least offers though, right? Is that what I'm hearing correct?
Yeah,
it's clearly
exactly.
It says offers on the screen right here.
So you can offer him, but if he declines the offer, right, and he doesn't fight, yeah, okay, gotcha.
Right.
They are safe. And I heard somebody talk about this with that was somebody's gripe with Dana White in the MMA field. Like, somebody might pull out of a fight, Dana White might call you on the humbug, be like, yo, I need you ready, yo, blah blah blah. Be like, yo, it's 2 weeks notice for a title fight. I'm not even ready for blah blah blah. Oh well, I offered you. That's all I had to do legally.
Exactly. And I want to make sure that I'm not confusing people, because as I'm talking, like, did they get him to fight? And then we're talking about no offers. So yeah, you're absolutely right. It is specifically, did he get those offers? And if Top Rank and or Bob Arum does not have the documents and the paperwork to show I made these 6 offers for you in that time period, then it's a done deal. You know? And if they can, then it's a done deal for Bud. So again, and then when we talk about making an offer, it's not about jumping on in front of a camera saying I'm making an offer. That's not making an offer through media interviews and stuff like that. We're talking about documentation and paperwork for offers.
And even those public offers that you said, he was talking about Terence Crawford taking a pay cut. And he was like, remember that? Terence Crawford was like, no, I don't do that. I don't do the pay cut. Because here's the thing, for the people who say, well, we was shut down some in 2020, in 2019. I saw that in the chat. Understand this. That contract was from, I'm looking at it right here. Crawford fought Kavaliauskas in 2019, December 2019. All right? Mm-hmm. And they mentioned that fight in this lawsuit, as well as in Crawford didn't want that fight, but he took the fight because he was promised he'll probably get spent. He fought Amir Khan on 420. For the people who say we didn't, we were shut down, they put on the fight in 2020. Mm-hmm. They put on Top Rank put on events. They put on more than one event. They were obligated to offer this guy 2 fights.
Hey, run it back though. What was the Kavaliauskas date?
The date for the Kavaliauskas fight was, let me put it back up. It was 12/14/2019. So okay. they gave him 2 fights that year. They offered him 2 fights. He fought a
Can you read me since that fight though? Can you just please, or at least since the contract started? Because I just want to hear what fights he had. Can you read if you have it up? If not, I could look it up. But if I'm on my phone, so if I look it up, I'm a time off. You know what I mean?
What's the question?
So can you look up the fights that he's had since he re-signed the contract? I just to clear that up for the whole panel here, because I don't have a horse in this motherfucking race. But that would be lovely to get that information out there.
Yeah. You kind of distracted me a little bit, my brother. I was trying to go
somewhere else. Bro. Come on, man. Come on, man.
You're good. Because my whole point was trying to make. I was trying to go
to the year. A couple hours when you hang up, I'm gonna call you right up. I'm gonna distract you and everybody.
deal.
Yeah, you still cut me off,
Here's
my
the
brother.
deal.
Let me cook real quick, man. Please. Let me say this. Please, just mute your mic for me, man. Let me say this. So during that contract year that he's saying he was violated, the only fight they gave him that year was Kell Brook in November of the 2020 year. So from 12, he entered the new agreement, as y'all can see on the screen. I want y'all to hear the dates and see the dates for when they fought. So the year in question right here is October the 13th, 2019 to October the 12th, 2020.
I'm just to break it down, the year that they fucked up was in 2021.
Yes.
That's when they fucked up.
Right.
That's when I'm and I hate to say it so bluntly, but signed that contract in October 2018. He had a fight on October 13th, 2018, April 20th, 2019, December 14th, 2019, November 14th, 2020, November 2021. That's 5 fights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That lawsuit says basically a total of 6 fights for the time period. So yeah, they could have done their job and made offers and secured fights for the first year. And then for the second year, they could have done their job and made offers and secured fights. And then the final year, did they get him the offers? It appears to be no. Just from the naked eye, based on what they're saying, it would be stupid for an attorney to lay out that kind of time frame, and then Bob actually has paperwork showing I did actually fulfill my obligations, and I made you a total of 6 offers between this time period.
Okay, so I got the fights on the screen, so you guys will know what I mean when I'm saying these things. And I'm gonna take a screenshot so we can cut back and forth, or I can probably put it right on the screen so you guys can see the dates. Let me enlarge the screen, and you can see the dates enlarged. Also, you should be able to, let me put this on the screen to go across at the bottom. And I want to say this, man. The key thing is, did they offer the fight? Because we know you was out here publicly saying, he got to take a pay cut. Did you not make an offer because of the pay cut? So these are the dates. So I got a couple things on. One is overlay. So the dates right here. So 2018, October the 13th, 2018 to October 2019. Did he fight twice? So October the 8th, 2013, or later, or around that time, he got Jose Benavidez, he got Amir Khan. They did their job. So that's that 1 year. So now we go to the next calendar, next part of the contract, which would be from October the 13th or October the 12th, 2019 to the next year. They missed that date by a year because they gave him Kell Brook after. Now, granted, that's when he fought. I don't know when the offer was made. But from here to there, he did that. But even right here, when you see this 2019 to Kell Brook 20, like this is after, okay, and this is after. So he's fighting both times after these dates. And then you go right here to this next calendar year, 2021. Sean Porter, where was the offer earlier this year?
Exactly. And again,
but that could be debated though with the Pacquiao.
Not the actual. We're talking about the offers, not the fight. So again, I apologize if I confused.
Right. That's why I kept saying the offer to people.
Right. I apologize if I confused anyone. I missed the Bible English. If I confused you earlier by mixing the terms, I apologize. But again, we're talking about a total of 6 offers within that time period. If Bob can show the paperwork that he made all of those offers, okay. If he can't show paperwork that he made 6 offers within that time period, he's fucked.
Fair enough. Well, I appreciate your time and energy, my sister. I think these guys got a couple issues they wanted to talk about with an interview that happened on another episode, but and I want them to be able to. Okay. I want them to be able to do that. So I appreciate your time and energy. Thank you so much for calling back in.
Okay, you're welcome, sir.
All right, bye. Hey, another good call. Another good call. Another good call. I appreciate the sister. Definitely. So that's where we're at, man. Those things right there are going to be very simple and easy to prove in court. Did you make an offer? If so, where's the paperwork showing you made the offer? Did you say this publicly? Because that's the fiduciary duty part. That's very easily to prove in court. Because he's out there on public record. And for the people who say, well, it's a soundbite. People go to prison over internet comments. People indict themselves on what they say on IG and Twitter. So yes, what you say on the internet can be held against you in the court of law. You ever heard people say that the internet is the feds, homie? It is the feds. It's their shit. They can always hack into it and tell you what you said and didn't do. So with that said, Brandon Washington, what's your question for Major Key regarding Rick Glacier?
Yeah, he brought up Rick Glacier earlier, and he was talking about Rick Glacier and what he thought about Tim Smith. I wanted him to elaborate on that.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't much for me to elaborate. It was what it was. Pretty much, Rick Glacier feels like Tim is a bullshit VP communications person, and he would not work with he basically, like, that's what he said. Like, he said that shit live. I think it was on Coach's channel. I don't think I asked him a direct question on Major Key Monday when we had him and Freeway Rick Ross on, but I believe on Coach's channel he said that. Yeah.
Hold on one second. 443, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Oh, it's that Troy Graham.
Wake up, Troy. How you doing?
I'm awake for now.
Man, Troy asking Beam in, trying to cut in.
Beam in, Troy.
Ask Grizzy the same question, because I believe it was on either Major Key Monday on his channel, or if it wasn't.
Everybody, please let me host the show. Everybody, please.
Come on,
Reggie.
Mark.
No, yeah, I got you. Let me hear the man. Please, because I'm hearing a lot of echo. Go ahead, Troy. How you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm good. Let me ask a quick question. How is Spence a pay-per-view star when his biggest fight was against little Mikey Garcia, who he didn't stop, and Crawford has knocked out every single person or stopped everybody that he's fought at 147? So how is one guy a pay-per-view star who stops nobody, and the other guy's stopping everybody, but he's not a pay-per-view star? Can somebody break that down so
I think we passed that.
So can ever be broken?
Yeah, I think we passed that, Troy. But go ahead. Anybody want to take a stab at it?
Yeah. The explanation is Bob Arum bashing him. That's how he's not how the other guy in the star, and that's the reason for the lawsuit.
Anybody else? King Asian Math, you want to jump in here? I guess not. Major Key?
Ain't no King Asian Math here. Brandon Washington and Major.
I would have loved to say something, but I got my mic put on mute because now Punch said it in the chat, which was the whole thing about the fiduciary responsibilities during the pandemic, which is a great point. That's absolutely a great point. I was going to bring that up, but I'll fall back.
But no. He's not offered the fight though. You got to offer him, and you guys did put on other events during the pandemic. So you can't say we didn't. It was the pandemic.
For free.
Did you put on any other fights? How many fights did Top Rank put on that year? Because they was able to put on fights during the pandemic.
Facts.
Yeah, they put on more fights than anybody.
They had a bubble
on the pandemic. I don't think that's gonna work. Now, if you didn't put on no fights during the pandemic,
no, we're talking about the loss of money. We're not talking about
we're not talking about no. We ain't talking about no.
We're talking about a guarantee of 4.5 million and a lack of money.
Sir,
because
sir, you just moved the goalpost. We're talking.
All right, no, I didn't, but I'll fall back though because I don't want to keep interrupting.
Put it on the screen. It's the offer, sir. That's what we said. Wrong thing. It's the offer.
So who told you how many offers you got that year?
Sir, it's in the paperwork, sir. I just read it. I read it.
The paperwork says how many offers you got?
Yes, sir. I put it on the screen and I vocalized it. Like I'm not trying to raise my voice at you, but
no,
I said
but I'm saying, but whose paperwork is that?
This is the court filing, sir.
Okay, so what you're telling me is that you don't have facts. You have an accusation, and you're telling me that it's fact that those were that's what was proposed to him that year.
Sir, I'm telling you what the court filing says, sir.
But you're not telling me fact, because what you're telling me is an accusation.
Sir,
there were multiple women that accused Raleigh Romero. Where's Raleigh Romero at right now?
Sir, he don't have a court filing.
Irrelevant case. Irrelevant to this.
And that,
no, but the point is that you're innocent until proven guilty, right?
Sir, I'm going by what the court filing said. The question.
Are you guilty until proven innocent?
Sir, yes, you are guilty and proven innocent. But what's going on here is you asked me. You said we're talking about the money and during the pandemic. What we're talking about, what the court case says is he has to be made 2 offers. If he's not made 2 offers, that's the problem. Now, that's what the court filing said. Top Arum and Bob Arum failed by not making him 2 offers. That's what we're talking about. Not about how much money it's gonna make and all of that. That's on Bob Arum. Maybe he can try to fight that in court. But if you can't say the pandemic stopped me from making you 2 offers when you put on more than 2 events that year, you got to make them an offer.
Hey, I'm gonna fall back because you keep muting my mic, bro. And
I was talking. You, we can't talk at the same time.
I know. I feel you, but when you come to my panel, I don't do that to you, bro. So I mean, this is how you run your panel, bro. So I'm gonna fall back because I actually don't like doing this. I don't like having conversations.
Let me talk right now. Let me talk. I want you and Brandon Washington to have a conversation. See what I'm saying? That's emotional shit right there, G's. That's emotional as fuck. Like, it is what it is, homie, and I'll be all right without that. I'm just saying, I'm trying to have a conversation. I clearly said it's 2 offers per year, not a certain amount of money per year. That's been vocalized. We've read it. But homie been on 1 all night. He's been on 10. But go ahead. Go ahead, Troy. You want to answer a question about Rick Glacier? Truly disappointed, Major Key. I said that earlier. I'm gonna mute people, Mike. I mute people by design. We can't talk together. I mute Mike.
What about Rick Glacier?
Yeah, go ahead. Brandon Washington took umbrage with.
What about it?
Brandon Washington took umbrage with Rick Glacier. Just tell him what you don't like about Rick Glacier instead of all this. People always say, "Yo, let me ask a question." Everybody always want, "Let me ask a question." Fuck all the ask question. Just get.
He had brought it up, Mark. He had brought it up, and he used it as an excuse to say something about Tim Smith, and I wanted to just get the background.
Bro, I was trying to get to it. He was just.
I know, bro. I know.
If I didn't use his mic, they wouldn't have heard what I said clearly. Damn, bro. I know you don't mute my mic, but shit, you got the right to, and I ain't gonna go back and forth with you about muting your mic. If you feel my mic need to be muted for you to be heard, so be it. But I've seen you mute people mic. You do it. You'll even put people backstage like that. I didn't do that to you. But yeah, I mute mics, homie, respectfully. And I got the right to do it. And you got the right to do it too. If I'm over talking you on your show and you can't be heard, can't get your point off, mute my mic. It's okay. And I've been putting it in the chat constantly. Mute your mic when you're not talking. But it's okay.
And I didn't realize, I'm sorry, Mark, I didn't realize that Rick Glacier was going around with Freeway Rick Ross making his media rounds. So that's how he ended up in the beauty shop. So I was trying to get clarity on how this dude is maneuvering, because I ain't never seen him out in the public like this. So I was trying to find out what was his angle, how did he end up on the show, and what was his talking points, and trying to come up with and trying to see and get more insight into that dude. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Go ahead, Troy. You want to react?
So what was the Rick Glacier question now?
Why I'll do it then, since niggas want to front. Why is Rick Glacier on Barbershop telling people my wife told me to tell y'all I'm eating what do you say, Reggie? I missed it. But I ain't watching. I just watch your show.
Cornbread and black eyed peas.
I don't know. I mean, I'll ask him, but I don't know. That don't seem like a relevant question to me. That seems like it's something minor. I have no idea, man. I really don't. I have absolutely no idea. That's a real question?
Yeah, that's a real question. That's a real question.
Yeah.
Troy.
Oh, well,
People want to know
no
why is he bringing that up? People want to know why does he seem like he got an axe to grind with Al Heyman? People want to know. He said something about his contributions to the black community. According to Reggie, his first statement was, "I'm married to a black woman." I said, "You stealing pussy?" Respectfully. No, I'm joking. But you know, but go ahead. Like Reggie and Brandon, y'all had all that pay-per-view smoke earlier, like about Rich Glacier. I didn't see the interview. I just came in on your show and y'all, I pulled up on your show and you guys seemed very upset with the Rick Glacier and interview over there. Y'all don't want to react? Please unmute your mic.
Yeah, nah. What Reggie was doing? Reggie was really reacting, and the boxing section had came through trying to defend his the beauty shop. He was trying to defend him based on the interview because it was just basically a weak interview where it seemed like he was just attacking black people, and that's what it seemed like. He was trying to first defend his black credentials by saying, "I'm married to a black woman. I eat this kind of food. My lawyer is black," that kind of thing. But then on the other side, he was trashing black fighters and a black company, and also he took it amongst himself to even name a group of channels that from even though we might not agree with everything they said, might not even watch them, they still are connected to black people. So it just seemed like it was a pattern, and that's what we was dealing with. And then boxing section came on, and then we went from there.
And then the dude in there accusing Bill of moving and maneuvering like this, protecting his son. It was nothing but just a white guy sitting on a show with some black folks to bash black people. And it's about Bill sitting back there being comfortable with protecting his son while overlooking the fact that many fighters have avoided fighting him, ignoring the fact that Lomachenko applied to become a franchise champion, all this other shit. But he's sitting here talking about this guy protecting his son. You didn't have Ryan Garcia pull away from the fight. He ignores that because this dude has complexion theory. And they get a different set of circumstances than these black fighters and these black business operators. This dude is a delusional ass fool, and everything he spoke about Al Heyman, none of it made sense. And then talk about what Al Heyman ain't doing to the sport. Well, what is this other fool doing in the sport? Not a goddamn thing. He can't even develop fighters into being what they should be, and that's to becoming stars. He hasn't developed a star since who knows when. So who was ruining the sport of boxing? Because before Al even came into the sport, I think the UFC started to kind of make a meteoric damn rise through that sector of sport inside of America. Boxing was dead, and everybody remember it. And Rick Glazer was there, but he wanted to ignore that and then try to put just sole blame towards the one black guy running operations. And it's mighty funny that through the course of Bob Arum's career, his most vocal confrontations have always been with black business people inside of the sport, that he shares this with multiple people. There's other white people in there, but he's not vocal about his conflict with him.
Let Troy get his bars off. Let him reply to all of that. Go ahead, Troy.
That's not true because, Oscar left. Oscar's not black. This boy,
Oscar who?
Mikey Garcia. Oscar De La Hoya.
Wait, what's the point about that? You lost me on that.
Mike, I mean, just let him talk, Reggie. Just let him talk. He's been quiet for a long time. Maybe he'll get to his point. Go ahead, Troy.
Mikey Garcia, same situation. He went about trying to sue him while he was with them. He, didn't work out for him either. And then of course there was the Mayweathers and there was the Pacquiao. He left. So it seems like everybody leaves him. Once they get to a certain point, because he just refuses to promote them to where they need to be. Like I said last night, the dude to me sounds like a bigot. But he's just a bigot businessman, and he's not gonna. If he doesn't think that he could push you past a certain point, he's just not going to. It's up to you to stay or go. Crawford's going about doing it the right way, Oscar did it the right way. Floyd did it the right way, and they're much better off for it. Same thing with Pacquiao. He's much better off for it. The only one that didn't do it the right way was Garcia. You see what happened in his career, right? So can't say that all he attacks is black people because his business was that company was black when he got involved. It was a black company. It wasn't his company. He didn't build that. He just came in. He came in and then he took it to another level. But that was a black company. That was run by Elijah Muhammad's son, I believe. So it's kind of hard for you to defend what you just said, Reggie, or prove it either. But that's it, man. I just think that this whole thing, if Rick knows what he's doing. Rick knows what he's doing. You know, he's an intelligent guy, just like, you know, your boy over there at barbershop, like you like to say. He's an opportunist. He knows what he's doing. If he got your wheels spinning this much, then guess what? He's actually won the day over you. Because you're giving him too much time already.
No,
You know?
Troy, you can't ignore shit. That's not the function of life.
Ignore
that
what?
doesn't mean
What
the person
am I ignoring,
got you.
What am I ignoring? What am I
By
ignoring?
you thinking that to address some shit or address a person means that they have defeated you, that is false.
I don't know what I'm ignoring. You got to get to your point, man.
No, you want people to ignore people as to be like you defeat them by ignoring them, but to respond to something. Huh?
How many times have you heard me speak? I've never said that. No.
I thought that's what just came out your mouth.
I didn't say those words whatsoever.
Huh?
No, I didn't. I didn't say those words at all.
Repeat what you just said. You said something about he knows what he's doing, and if he gives you this, and if you talking about it, and he got you wound up like that. So what did you just say? I don't want to mischaracterize.
That's what I said. Both of them are opportunists, and they know what they're doing. They're just getting you wound up, and I don't see the damage they're doing or hurting black people.
Don't skip over it, Troy. You didn't finish repeating what you said. You just said they conquer your day.
Yes, they conquered your day. If you're giving them both this much time, then who's actually winning? They are.
And like I said, just because you address something doesn't mean a person has defeated you. Some things need to be addressed.
I'm kind of I still don't know what is there to address.
But it's not to allow.
He hasn't seen the interview and he getting confused. He think you talking about.
I saw half an hour of it. That's it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so he getting confused. He think you talking about Bob Arum when you really talking about Rick Glazer. He confused, and because Troy came in on the end of it, so he really is he don't have a clear context of what you're talking about, Rich.
Why don't you just give me the bullet points to the interview?
Go for it.
Yeah, there's points like this dude coming there speaking about the contributions to the black community, and then to watch two black folks sit there, well, mainly really Fred, sit there and stay silent about the shit, laugh and giggle about the shit, while this white guy sits there and insults a whole goddamn platform of black folks by talking about his contributions to the black community. His first contribution is he's married to a black woman. The second one is his best man at that wedding was a black man. The third contribution was his lawyer, who was alive, was a black man because, you know, Rick Glazer's involved in all this damn criminal shit. What is that?
Don King. Yeah,
that shit. And then also about his contributions of the donations he gives to the black community, the $600 that he takes these black people to higher scale grocery stores and give out $60 or some bullshit. So it was like the things that he does for the black community, it was bullshit. But then he goes into starting to go to tear down a black guy who runs a black organization who really contributes to a black community. And it was just stupid as hell just listening to it. And then he goes into all kind of shit of disrespecting, mainly kind of aiming or gearing himself towards, you know, speaking in a negative light of black athletes. And then also him and Fred kind of running back and forth to try to do anything to prod and tear down Al Heyman while trying to uplift Bob Arum on the other side of things, who is at the center of a lawsuit that can become a major lawsuit, but all of a sudden it's on Al Heyman. It was just like some of the most delusional shit. And then he has a person who will play right along with that because he hates Al Heyman. Over when they ask what's the reason he thinks that Al's doing this and that, is because he has some personal issue with him, and it's moronic as hell.
You don't hate Don King, though, huh?
No, you don't.
Okay. See, you all gonna just get offended with me because I don't see anything important in that whole thing you just told me. I really don't. I don't see anything important in it whatsoever.
Speak up just a little bit.
We all know that Rick has an issue with with Al Heyman because he's not a boxing guy. Heyman's not a boxing guy. He comes from music. He's not as knowledgeable in boxing, but he's a knowledgeable businessman. Don King is the one that really got Rick started. So, of course, he said he was his right-hand man. He's always said that. And I told him once before, every time he says, well, my wife is black, that's kind of cringy. You don't really have to say that, man. You don't have to say that because you have nothing to prove. Right? So everything else is just, I wouldn't give it my time because it's not important. And I see what they're both doing. It's just getting views and marketing themselves. He's sitting right there with Rick Ross. Rick Ross is not dumb by any stretch of the imagination. So he's surrounded by black people, but Reggie, you said he hated black people. I mean,
Donald Sterling.
What does that mean?
Donald Sterling made black millionaires. He made a bunch of black millionaires, but he proved himself to be a racist. What does that mean? Also, Troy, let me say this. Let me say this. Just because he surrounded himself with black people, that doesn't mean anything. Donald Sterling surrounded himself with black people. He owned a team full of black people and made them millionaires, and he still felt how he felt. Also, when it comes to Reggie and us picking up this topic, you just said that Al Heyman is not a boxing guy, but Rick Glazier admits to being a used car salesman, and he admits to how he broke in the boxing game is that he called up a fighter and asked him to let him train him. He went down to the police.
I can't hear him while you talking.
Hold up, Troy. Part of how Rick Glazier himself admitted that he was on federal probation and he wanted to and they told him he had to do something in the community. So he went down to the police athletic league where they were boxing. He was not a boxing guy either. So when you try to take away Al Heyman's, that's the problem. You just tried to take away Al Heyman credibility and trying to give Rick Glazier Glazier credibility because he stood next to Don King. But he even admitted himself that he really didn't do anything with Don King except try to go around and get fighters who had either bad contracts or were out of contracts. That doesn't make him a boxing guy either. So I don't understand how you could say who's a boxing guy and who's not.
And this is the other thing. What is a boxing guy? We have known the history. Let me say this. We have known the history of boxing guys being those who have corrupted the fuck out of the sport, who have manipulated and screwed boxers. That's what boxing guys are. Now you get a guy who comes in here who's not a boxing guy, and the thing he brings in into implementing in the sport is to ensure that the fighters are treated properly and fair, that these fighters know how to look for money, where money is at, and making sure they get what is owed to them. This is why these guys don't like this non-boxing guy, because this guy has came in there and has forced these guys to clean and behave in a proper manner. That's why pieces of shit like Rick Glazier don't like an Al Heyman, but he can sit right to the side of a Don King, who Don King only sees green. Don King don't give two shits. He tried to get Jerry Clooney to play into that race card shit. And you hear what he says about Donald Trump, and what he said, and what Don King has said about black people as it related to Donald Trump. So come on, don't give me this shit about Don King being some black guy. We We have heard the stories about slaves who will fucking, if the slave master is sick, is we sick, boss, or the house on fire, and the slave owner can sit on the porch and cry and weep and won't put that. Them niggas will put water on their bodies and roll around in the shit to help put it out. So don't give me that shit because he sits with some Don King and shit.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Troy. Don't cut Troy off, guys. Even if he say something you disagree with, let him finish his thought.
Let Troy beam in, Troy. Shit.
I will.
Shit, his audio better now. Shit, his audio might be bad.
Yeah. Because I'm on my phone. I don't want to feel like getting on it. But then let me say this. That's not true, that thing you said with Cooney, because we did an interview with him. We broke all that down. The other stuff is that Rick Glazer never sold used cars. He was messing with the odometers and some other stuff, but he never was a used carsman. He explained that because I listened to that much of it, and that's what he got in trouble for. And then he got into boxing. When you can't take away his experience. He's been in boxing for, I don't know, 40 years or whatever the case may be. I don't really know. I think it's about 40 years. So you take experience. Al Heyman does not have that experience. It's not me trying to take anything away from the man. He's a brilliant businessman. This much I do know. Just not a brilliant boxing man. But, you know, whatever. To me, it's not what, like I constantly repeat myself, it's not what someone is doing, is what you plan on doing about it. If you want to stand here and say, well, I'm mad at this or that, instead of building your own or coming up with a plan for yourself to improve yourself, then you're just going to be mad. Because the whole time you were talking, Reggie, the whole time I'm thinking, take all that energy and say, well, I don't give a damn what they say, but you know what? Thank you for showing me who you are, because I know how to move now. Mm-hmm. I'm going to build my own stuff over here, and I'm going to get my people over here, you know, and they're going to support me. And that's the way I'm thinking. When I say I kill people in my mind, killing ain't always bloody. Killing takes thinking. Yeah, that's all it is. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to kill them slowly by building my own and taking their base, which is folks that look like me. That's it. Yeah.
Hey, I gotta go back to Troy, try to skim over that shit with this Rick Glazer guy. He's not a used car salesman, but he went in there and was resetting odometers. That's some scumbag criminal ass shit. Ain't nothing cool about doing none of that shit. And he was in the car business as a wholesaler.
Troy, everybody, hold up. I want to address you, Troy. Everybody was quiet while you talk, and I asked him to be quiet. And while he's talking, you're doing that right there. Please, let's not do that. Let's be fair. Let's be respectful. I told them not to cut you off. I muted their mics. Well, they muted their own mic. Just be patient. But while he's talking and trying to make his point, you don't have to do that. Let's be adults here. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, so it's like you try to skim over that. Motherfucker resetting car odometers to full prospective car buyers into thinking they're getting something new with an A. And it's a good thing that the federal government prosecuted the piece of shit. And also it seems like you're defending the guy. That's why you don't want things stated about him, because he may be another guest. Well, Rick Glazer, you're a piece of shit. You're a criminal and you belong in prison. That's why they develop prisons for guys like this dude.
Go ahead, Troy.
All right, Reggie. Out of everything I said about building and getting your own, that's all you remember is the car odometer. I tell you what, right here and now, why don't we all talk about how we're going to build our own so we don't have to deal with guys like this anymore? How about that?
Al Heyman has his own. Troy, Al Heyman has his own.
Go ahead, Brandon.
Al Heyman has his own, and
Brandon. Go ahead, Troy. Finish your thought, and we're gonna let Brandon. I had to meet your mic, Brandon. Go ahead, Brandon.
Right. I said us, as in these folks on the panel, because my name is not Al Heyman. marqnash's name is not Al Heyman, and neither is yours. So what does that mean that Al Heyman has his home? Congratulations.
Sir, they're speaking to Rick Glazer, talking about Al Heyman, and yes, they are. They were speaking to Rick Glazer, talking bad about Al Heyman, and what you're saying is like, forget both of them, build our own. Is what you're saying, correct?
He wanted to dance around us talking about Rick Glazer, protecting him.
What I'm saying
let him speak for himself. Go ahead.
Al has his own. So let's do this. Just to have it make sense to everybody. why don't we come up with why don't we talk about two things? One, about building our own and how, and then you can talk about how you can contribute to Al Heyman's business. So you killing, two birds with one stone right there. You're helping the brother out, right? And you're also building for yourself at the same time. This way you don't have to deal with, like Reggie said, a scumbag like Rick Ross. Not Rick Ross, Rick Glazier and all that. You don't even have to listen to him because you know why? You're so focused on building your own.
All right, now go. Okay, I'm sorry. Were you done?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead, Brandon.
Troy, we only offering commentary on what we saw. When you talk about building your own, I'm on Mark channel. This is his own channel. Me and Reggie talked about this on Reggie's own channel. He has the right to talk about what he wants to talk about on his own channel. Whether you find it something that you would discuss on your channel, that's you. But we're sitting here discussing this because this was a topic that we want to discuss because we were disgusted by what Rick Glazier said and the way it seems as though he's been conducting himself on these YouTube channels. And you probably don't have the full scope of it because you're coming into a conversation that you really don't have the context to even really be talking about. But out of common courtesy, we sitting here trying to fill you in, but you really don't understand from what it sounds like to me, the way you talking about what you talking about. Go ahead.
Good?
Okay, go ahead, Troy.
Okay, my point is stop being angry, and being all disgusted. Take all that energy and now let's develop. You don't have to be disgusted. You can start developing now. Okay, boom. You heard what so and so said. Let's all develop something now.
Troy. Well, I am developing something. I'm
That's
developing
what
creation. I'm not developing a boxing organization, but part of
I'm
me,
just
part
saying
of what. Let me, Troy. I've been quiet. Let me just say this, and I promise I'll keep it short. What I'm saying is, what I'm developing right here is content. Part of what I'm developing is to talk and critique about these issues. So we are developing and building something right now, and you actually are being a part of it, and I appreciate you, and I thank God for you. So, but they just want to know, can you speak to the facts of what they're saying, and let's not deflect and say, well, forget that. Build our own. Yesterday when we talked, it was things like Crawford. Like, I'm paraphrasing, but it was let the past be the past. But part of the past can determine where you at right now. What things that his promoter said in the past has affected him financially right now in his present and in his future. So sometimes you got to address these things that happened in the past. To get justice. Shit, by that logic, that murder happened 20 years ago. Let the past be the past. No, we have to make people whole. Justice has to be done. But with that, I digress. Go ahead, Troy.
Well, let me make sure I took my phone off mute. Yeah, look, I understand everything you're saying, but my thing is every conversation has two sides to it. I get it, because all this is hypothetical. Most of it, at least, is hypothetical, because nobody on here has 100% fact. Nobody. So I get what everybody's saying. It's just that I can't focus on what anybody else says and all of that, because it's just not how I work. I mean, I will listen to it, and then I'll say, okay, that's great. Then I'm going to move on if it's not important to me. It just works that simple. It works that simple with me. But I understand the whole, you need to, in Crawford's case, you need to make things right. I agree with him. I never said I didn't. It's just that my focus is not to stand there with anybody and swing swords at a fight. I have a sword fight I don't want to have. My focus is to build. Now, if I have to have that sword fight, then it's necessary, and only one of us is going to walk away. It's something that's necessary. There's no need for me to pull my sword in this case. It really isn't.
Why are you here on the channel when you heard us talking about this subject? If this subject it has no interest to you or is beneath you, why are you here, Troy, discussing it with us? You could have stayed in the chat.
The same reason why you're here, to give my opinion.
Okay, then. So don't beat us up for giving our opinion. You beating us up and basically.
How am I beating you up?
Because you basically telling us that we shouldn't give our opinion on this, that this basically should be beneath us and we shouldn't listen to this, and that that's what you saying.
Like that. I never said we, I said me. I never used the term we. I said
but you giving us your advice. Okay, Troy.
I'm giving you my opinion. This is all my opinion. I don't know what you're hearing. It's my opinion. I haven't beat anybody up verbally at all.
Absolutely not.
Opinion.
You sure haven't, Troy, and I agree. I appreciate
that.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, that's yes, sir.
You sitting here telling us why we shouldn't be giving our opinion about Rick Glazier and how we think about him and how we view him, and even the subject that we hashing out, and you telling us what we should be doing with our time and our energy. You telling me where to direct. You saying that we angry. You saying that that where we should be directing our energies, and you even telling us what we should be building.
Your own. Build your own, nigga.
Huh?
I'm joking with Brandon. I'm joking. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Look, I got to get some jokes off every now and then.
I never said any of those words. I never said that you have to, you must, and this is what you must do. I never went KRS-One on you and said you must learn. I never said any of that. No, I did not.
You didn't do that.
So I don't know what. I mean, maybe that's the way you. Maybe that's what you want to hear, but that is absolutely not what I said. Absolutely not. I didn't say anything you just said that I said. I never said I don't care about your opinion. That's wrong. I never said you need to handle Rick Glazier that way. Never said that. I never said, I don't even know. You said so many blasted things. I don't even know all everything that you said. But I don't know.
Troy, I always tell you when you say dang blasted, I was like, Troy always show his age with his slogans. He said, get off your coon dingies and build your own. I'm like, coon dingy?
Come on, man. You're going way.
You stop playing with your tallywhacker, you can focus. I'm like, tallywhacker?
Like, I never said that, man. That's what you heard.
1940 slang over here. Hey, man, you acting like a jive turkey, Jack. Go ahead, Troy. I'm sorry. Troy, I got to get the jokes off, too. I'm sorry, bro.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead and go on with the show, man. I didn't say any of that.
I'm not your enemy, homie. You tell Major I ain't his enemy neither. But I mute mics, homie. Like, at the end of the day, I mute mics, homie. But Troy, at the end of the day, I guess I'll never get that Rick Glazier interview with that plug you got in the Rick Ross interview. I don't ruin that tonight. But I got y'all up here saying he a piece of shit. Rick Glazier never coming on Breaking Beats. I don't know. He might. He seemed like he bout it though. He seemed like he tough.
He enjoys riling up black people with shit that he's been saying.
But look, black folks come on, man. Candace Owens the same way. Come on, man. Now, granted, she black, she get a pass. No, it's entertainment. He's promoting whatever he's there to promote. He's promoting. But in the meantime, he's one of those guys like, ask me anything. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? You can ask Rick Glazier about R. Kelly trial, and he'll have an opinion.
But we do have a right to critique what he says, and if it don't sit right with us as a group, then there you go. And that's all we doing.
Even me.
Yeah.
Once I'm just out here, what I see in that comment section, I gotta take it, bro. Pause. Because once you put yourself out there, you gotta take what you get, the good, bad, and the ugly. Now, granted, I have a right here. I could make the video private, make it unlisted so people don't see it. I have that editorial thing here because it's my platform. But what about you as a guest? What if you say something here? You're like, damn, I shouldn't have said that. Most people ain't. And you get what I'm saying? When
if I'm out of line,
put your mouth, bro.
And you got the right to mute mics too.
1,000,000%. And that ain't gonna stop, homie. That ain't gonna stop. And when I'm on your show, you can mute my mic. But 9 times out of 10, when I'm on other people's show, I try to be more turned down, docile, You know what I'm saying? You in charge, this your shit. Because you know the flow. You know how much time you got. I don't know how much time you got. You might be like, bro, you talking a lot. I'm only going to be live for another 10, 15 minutes. You get what I'm saying? You know
Mark,
where the train is going to stop at. So,
we know how you are, man. I mean, that's something that you that's probably something you just got to handle in the background, but you did give fair warning that you was going to mute mics, and you always do that. And sometimes we do need our mics muted from time to time to keep the show or the flow, the flow of the show going. So I understand and I respect that. So that's something you just probably got to just talk about off mic. But I did want.
It's cool. It's cool. Like he already addressed it. He addressed me in the chat a couple times, and he said he handled his differently, and that's cool. And that's what the key word was his, and that's okay, and that's fine. It's all love. But he's not my enemy, and I don't want to belabor the point here because I don't want him to think I'm picking on him when he's not here. But yeah, they call me not marqnash, they call me mutenash. That's Rob G. I was muting the shit out of Rob G the other night when we did our hip hop tears. Reggie, am I lying?
Yeah.
Muting the shit out of Rob G. Yo, I'm gonna mute mics, homie. Like it's okay. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't muting it out of spite though, and it shouldn't be a big deal. Let's move forward. Let's everybody be cool. My man UD said Troy gets no buns. They call me mutenash. I like they call me Nash be mutant. I like that one. I seen at least I ain't seeing Mario Nash out there. And shout out to my guy Cassidy. I've been hearing and seeing Cassidy in other these boxing and circles now. So, and I was like, damn, he started over here. So look at him. I'm proud of him.
Yeah, I want to give Reg his credit, man, for starting a great conversation tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Reg, you crunk it up, and I give you this, Reg. You title your show right at him. You didn't send a subliminal or nothing, and I give you respect for that, bro.
Oh yes, indeed, man. I don't try to be shooting subliminals at none of these cats. When I say something about them, they know I'm talking about their asses, and I be knowing they listening because I come back and I hear a response from it. So I make sure I do it deliberate because I don't want to be subliminal or leaving shit for people to guess. But even through subliminal, they know when I'm talking about them. But it's just like the shit that Fred has pushed because he's gone from, having great content and great shows. And like I said, it ain't just him. It's a lot of these cats on here who have had great shows and great content early on. And then they lose sight of who they were, what they were when they got started. And they become buffoonish, as like Mark, what you say, they think they become people's YouTube daddies, and they have fallen in line with that delusional, sheepish type following they got. And they begin to spew out shit that becomes so contradictory, and it makes them look foolish because it's so inconsistent and shit that they've really, really set themselves down the wrong path. And even with Fred doing this shit of pumping blackness, masculinity, and he ain't living up to a single part of that shit. It begins to fall down, and that's what you're seeing. You're seeing the deterioration and the crumbling of everything he started as, and now you're seeing it becomes an embarrassing thing. And then he can get white guys that come on there and really add to this embarrassment, and he just show teeth and stay silent. But he can bring a black man on there who was probably one of the most respectable guests that came on there, and he sit there and disrespect this dude, talk over him. You ain't never seen what's the name behave like that till he brought this black man who really represented blackness, and he had an issue with it because what he saw in that black man wasn't so much as just Elijah Muhammad. He saw Al Heyman in him. He saw motherfucking Kenny Porter in him. So he took it upon himself to fucking bash that dude.
Yeah, and I think that conversation needs to be had, especially when and I give you props too, Mark, for trying to be fair when you came in, because you set the record straight, because I guess that's his new co-host. I mean, according to himself, I didn't know, but he labeled himself the co-host. At least you was able to set the record straight because you and Reggie was both there. So that was dope. I appreciate that, Mark.
About the smear campaign when people say, Puro, is that you? Let me see real quick.
Yeah, that's Puro. That's Puro.
All right. Yeah. See, you see how I did that, Reggie?
Yeah, no, I'll peep you.
Every now and then they'll catch me off guard though, and that there's something like they told Puro told me that night. I think he said he doing an Uber Eats delivery or something, and
that's what I heard, Mark. I swear to God.
I took it off the screen, got too comfortable, and before you know it, they had a dick in a white man's jaw, a black dick in a white man's jaw. I'm like,
that was my fault.
At least they got us in a position of power. At least we on top. I'm joking. I'm an asshole, man. I ain't gonna never make it to drink champs level. But yeah, man, I just think that was par for the course on me. I never forget that because everybody always brushed over the fact that that man told you first, hey, would you let your daughter be one of his wives? He brought your daughter. Like, I felt like he said that to get a rise out of you. You know what I'm saying? I've been in those situations where people, bro, I just think I'm so cool, man, so relaxed sometimes. Now, granted, I speak animated, you know what I'm saying, in animated tones and yeah, and like Troy, sometimes my slang is outdated and antiquated. You know what I'm saying? But I'm getting old, homie. But I understand deductive reasoning. I understand I'm dealing with people on the Wi-Fi. I can't touch you, bro. I can't put my hands on you, bro. You are in Vegas. I'm in Atlanta. I'm not about to be able to, no matter how mad I get at you right now, I can't put hands on you today, tomorrow. And by the time, like, what, you really gonna catch a plane? You that mad, homie? Like, granted, if you bump into somebody at an event, hostility is still there. But I'm just so, I don't know, bro. Some people take this shit somewhere else because you're talking about their favorite fighter. But to answer, to bring back home what you guys were saying, bro, I just think that is crazy that everybody forgets that he brought your daughter up first. And then when you're like, oh, I ain't hear that. I'm like, what? How you not hear that? You only heard him say, well, I hope your daughter don't. Bro, he brought the daughters into it. And I was like, yo, that's crazy. And I don't respect it. I don't respect it. And I've made mistakes before. I don't told somebody before, hey, don't play with me, man. Play with your bitch or your kids, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, he was talking about my kids. He talked about my wife and my kid. I was like, first of all, I didn't know you was married, and I didn't know you had kids. That's just how I talk to people when they talking to me, how you talking to me right now. When you say, well, I was just playing. I'll tell you, don't play with me, nigga. Play with your bitch, play with your kid. Play, you know what I'm saying? Play with your Xbox. Leave me alone. I'm not your enemy, but we damn sure can't be friends right now. But you talking to me like, stop playing with me. I ain't playing with you. And I ain't talking about on some aggressive shit like, nigga, we talk about some Wi-Fi. This ain't even face-to-face in the club because niggas don't talk to each other like this face-to-face half the time because niggas shoot each other. People don't know conflict resolution skills. So I'm trying to be as close and as authentic as I can be on this shit because one day I'm going to meet some of you guys and I want to be everything I said I was, for better or for worse. I'm not going to be the guy on the internet saying, fuck you, you a bitch. I'm going to bring the AK to where you stay and all that. No, my G, because in real life, I ain't going to talk to you like that. Soon as I see, I'm like, what's up? Give me a hug, nigga. What's up, nigga? It's me. I wore the red hat so you would know it was me from the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, my G, it don't even match the outfit, but I wore it so you'll know it's me in the crowd. Hey, that's me. Now I can take this off. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm a real person and I got nothing but love and respect for all of you guys. And I look forward to meeting more of you guys. That's why I ain't tripping off that shit with Major Key. I met Major Key in person. Cool brother. Literally gave me the shirt off his back. Now I had to wash it about 3 or 4 times before I wore it, but yeah, he literally gave me the shirt off his back. I got that Major Key boxing shirt that I wore on the show from Major Key. So this too shall pass. That's my brother. I got nothing but love for him. We just gotta come to an understanding as far as the way the show etiquette is. But outside of this shit, man, I ain't got no problem with that dude. And I will hope to God he don't have a problem with me. So let me say this, man. Motherfuckers be YouTube daddies, and it ain't their fault. Sometimes people need validation from other people, and it makes them hard to go against the grain. And I ain't talking about nobody in particular, but you don't need to, and this is a message to all content creators. I ain't just talking about Kyle. Fuck it, the cat's out of the bag. Y'all know what we're talking about. I ain't talking about Kyle. I'm just saying in general, you don't have to go to people's shows and I got to be on their panel. So maybe I can get hot and you know, I can get some of their followers to come to my channel because they hot and I'm trying to get my channel up. They have this many people and I only have 10 people in my live. Bro, we all start with 10 people in our live. We all start with one person in our live. We all start with 2, maybe 3 people. I remember when I started doing the live, bro, it was just me, my wife, and my other phone or my laptop. I'm on this computer and I got my laptop. Bro, that's it. So it's all about your delivery. It's all about really your titles too. Like some people, like I love Troy. Troy got that freeway and look, I'm ranting right now. I just want to say this. I'm gonna let Puro get his bars off. Troy got a dope conversation over there where he said, I clicked on. I ain't watched the whole thing, but the fact that he secured the interview, I shared the link. That's what a friend would do. A friend would share your link, even if they ain't on the panel, even if they ain't about to watch it, even if they don't think you did a good job, even if they thought the audio was bad, whatever the case. That's what somebody who cares about you would do, especially when you are able to do it. It don't cost you nothing. So that's why I'll be like, I can't be your enemy. By sending my audience to your channel. And I can't be a clout chaser because I end up there, man, let me get in there, man. Let me get in. Nah, bro, you do your thing. I'm going to do my thing. And I'll see you at the top if you make it, or I'm going to help you. But however you want it to go. But, man, I think he should have titled that episode something different than the Troy Graham Experience. That's the title of the episode. You got Rick Ross up there. Put that in the title. Put a hashtag in the description block. The first 3 hashtags that you put in your description block is going to be in blue at the top on YouTube. It's going to be higher pump. Like, these are little things that you can do. And I'm just saying, man, I ain't got all the answers, but I'm finding a way, homie, and I'm finding a little niche. But far as that, to get back to what I was saying, you don't need somebody else to validate you. You don't have to, don't let nobody on this YouTube thing tell you you can't go live at a certain time. Bro, I'm going live right now. Don't you go live. Or, well, hey, end your show at this certain time so I could. No. It's 9 billion. How many people in the world? Like 9 billion?
About 7.
Hey, Siri.
Uh-huh.
How many people are populating the earth?
Here's an answer from prb.org. Given a current global population of about 7.8 billion,
Siri,
the revised estimate means the...
All right, about 7.8 billion. My G, you'll find your way. You'll find your niche. That's all I'm trying to do, man. And you ain't got to pay nobody for no hashtag neither, homie. Like
real shit. Hey, but did Siri say
Huh?
Did your ghetto ass Siri say oh,
this the new Mac M1. Yeah, that's how she talk. I be like, hey Siri. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's how she talked to me.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the new Mac. This ain't no ghetto Siri. This that shit. Boy, you better stop playing with me, Reggie. We do numbers, man. And actually, low key between everybody up here, my mother-in-law gave me some money last year for Christmas. And I used that money to buy this new Mac. And I knew it would help me crank out content faster. And I like doing it. Like some people do Twitter, some people do Reddit, Instagram, Facebook. Bro, I like YouTube, homie. This shit's so interactive. Now they more strict than everybody else, but I like YouTube, homie. But with that said, I pass the mic. Puro. Welcome home. How you doing, my brother? Yeah, man. But yo, make sure y'all subscribe to the Troy Graham Experience. That's the Troy Graham Experience, 3 exclamation points. And please let them know in the chat Mark Nash sent you from the neighborhood. And subscribe to Major Key Boxing. And when you go over there, let them know in the chat Mark Nash sent you from the neighborhood. They got a lot of dope interviews. If you like that free smoke shit, you definitely gonna get the free smoke shit. If you like open panels, where people will drop the link and you can actually join the conversation, you're gonna love it because pretty much every episode is like that. So you're gonna love it. So and tell them Martinez sent you so they'll know, hey man, I ain't bashing them, I ain't hating on them. I got love for those dudes. They helped me up. They helped me out a lot, and I believe I helped them out a lot too. But I'm gonna mute mics, and it ain't no way around it. And if your audio bad, you just gonna know it. So I'm sorry. I'm just stickler for that. Go ahead, Puro. How you feel, my brother? Welcome home.
I'm doing all right, Mark. How you doing, Reggie? What's up, Brandon? How you doing? How you doing?
What's up,
What's
bro?
going on?
You guys are still talking about the Bud case or what?
Absolutely. Yeah. What you think, man? I said Bud Crawford will win versus Bob Arum because Bob Arum has clearly violated his fiduciary duties. He has he has breach of contract. It's not about the racism. It's more about breach of contract. Terence Crawford says in this legal document, well, I can't call it a fact to go with what Major Key said. I can't prove it's a fact, but I'm saying it is stated in the legal document. That's what I call a fact. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, yes, it is two sides in the story. Yes, once you are accused, doesn't mean you are guilty. People accuse Rowley, but Rowley never was charged. It's no court document for the Rowley thing. That's why I thought that was a false equivalency, and that's why I start muting this mic, and I got a little frustrated because I'm like, seem like you just arguing just to argue right now. You can't compare this to Rowley. We can agree to that, right, Piero?
Of course.
This is a case.
Yep, filed and everything.
So I'm asking the people in the chat. I got a survey going in the chat, and I'm asking the audience. I'm asking, will Terence Crawford win his $10 million lawsuit versus Bob Arum? Oh, that's the one for racial bias. That's the poll from yesterday. We had 66 votes yesterday because we was going off the headline, but today we got the paperwork, and we've been looking at going through the shout out to Pac-Man Tate, ATL Jones, ATA Tate Jones. Subscribe to him. If you like that intro, click the like button. Your man marqnash made that for him. So I want to say this. What we're saying is, I'm trying to put it on the screen. Here we go. Bob Arum violated his fiduciary duties. Loyalty, care, acting lawfully, and in good faith. He didn't make two offers. That's another part. He's supposed to make Terence Crawford two offers every year for the next 3 years. He didn't make him two offers every year. Also, in the case, it states that Terence Crawford still hasn't got his $900,000 bonus that he's supposed to get for taking that fight, since it wasn't a fight that he wanted, which was Errol Spence. And Bob Arum still hasn't paid him that. So many layers to this. I'm gonna put the link to the documents so everybody watching the show tonight can go find it on your own. And I want to give a big shout out to New Media Today, USA Boxing, Coach Malachi Williams, because he sent your man marqnash the file. My guys, Reggie, you don't think your man marqnash, much as I've been invested in trying to get this fight to happen, is not going to sit down? Y'all think this going to be the last time? No, we're going to go through this shit. I'm going to print these out. I'm going to go through it with my highlighter. I'm going to put my pages up. Oh, I'm on the case, baby. YouTube, we on the case. Now, I'm not a lawyer, but I play one on YouTube. Okay, so just to be clear, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm going to play one on YouTube. So go ahead, Piero. What do you think? Do you think Terence Bud Crawford has a case? Do you think, matter of fact, here's the survey. What did you answer on the survey?
That he was settled out of court.
No, that's the wrong one. Here's the current one. This is the one. With Bob Arum, you say he gonna settle out of court.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. Tell me why you think so.
Well, because like if we were going by the headlines from yesterday, that's what the big fuss was about. But how you're saying that you have the documents and it's about breach of contract is what I'm sounding. I think he has a case. I mean, even before he made his comments about he could buy a house here, a house there. I mean, I always thought it was crazy how they were moving, but especially with all the skill that he's got, and I mean Bud had shit, man. I don't know what the exact numbers are, but it kind of felt like there was a time where Bud, didn't have a fight, especially before the WBO or the WBA man did that fight with Sean Porter. It seemed like he was just sitting there. So yeah, I think he has a case.
It says clearly here, and have you seen the paperwork, sir?
I haven't. That's why in the chat somebody was there. And I was
this episode. This might be one of my. We ain't gonna break them other numbers, but I'm gonna put the paperwork link in the description to download, courtesy of New Media Today, Coach Malachi Williams, because he did not have to send this to me. He is, some would say, for lack of better terms, in direct competition. He has a YouTube channel. I have a YouTube channel. He did not have to do this to me. Do this for me. Pause. Taylor Bell, wherever you at, pause. He did not have to send me this. He could have said, nope, marqnash, I'm not going to give you the information to do it on your show. I'll wait to do it on my show tomorrow. Nope. He got my real number. Text my real number. Hit me up. Send it to me. He's a man of his word. You got to respect that.
Thanks.
He's not being territorial saying, nah, I got to save it for my show, baby. You know how it goes. It's all love, though. See you at the top if you make it. Nah.
Right.
So what we're looking at right here, and I will put the link for this. I'll make a Dropbox download link for this. And so everybody will be able to download it free of charge too.
Please.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 23 pages. I'm going to print these out. And I'm going to pick a day this week. Matter of fact, I might do it on Flagship Show tomorrow because everybody got the paperwork, but people ain't really going through it. Some people just reading it. What we want to do is we want to go through it. We want to read it, and we want to find some of these things because some of you reading through it, and some of this shit is like, I ain't gonna lie. I told y'all early on, I'm not gonna tell you Bud Crawford is doing right when he's doing wrong, just so I can say I'll support him. Some of this stuff I don't think, like the good sister Nick Rich said, it ain't about it making it to court. It's about what we are doing right now. The optics is damaging because he quotes Bob Arum did this and said this about the fighter when he talks about the racial bias. It ain't. That's what they say in the New York Post article. It's not about. Yeah, he's suing, but it's the other blows that he's landing in there. He says some things in there. He's quoting. I don't think Dana White's about to come to court. I don't think Mayweather's about to come to court for this shit. But you know what? It makes the statement. The optics. We're reporting on it. People are reporting on it. People are talking about it. What a time to drop this. It ain't no big fight going on right now. People talking about this more than Joe Smith Jr. Rightfully so, correct? We see all these people say Terence Crawford, don't nobody know him and all. Oh, y'all know him? You get everybody doing their biggest numbers all week long. It gave boxing a shot in the arm. People are talking about this. Other papers have picked it up. Nationwide, worldwide. So, and people are saying he's going to get blackballed. I don't think that is about to happen because he is a champion. So whoever the mandatory is and their promoter is, since he don't have a promoter, he'll probably do a co-promotion with them. Or he'll fight under their promotional banner. They're going to have to pay him.
Shit, he's damn near blackballed right now.
Can't say he's blackballed right now. He just fought.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. I mean, kind of.
The offers ain't what. Yeah, it should be a bidding war, but Bob Arum has sullied the waters, even with this fight for the Sean Porter fight. Because if your promoter been telling people since 2020 he don't sell like about mansions for what I paid and all the money we lost, nice homes too in Beverly Hills, no wonder nobody bought the Sean Porter fight. Take clips from this show when people say he don't sell. His own promoter said he don't sell, Mark. That's what Brandon's tagline was. His tagline is always his own promoter say he don't sell. Truly unfortunate. But you'll see right here, by making statements that Crawford, line 53, line, I think it's line 4. We in a new section. But here we go. 53. Y'all see it on the screen, right?
Yes, sir.
By making statements that Crawford was not a profitable boxer and was therefore unlikely to draw significant viewership, Arum, and by extension, Top Rank. That's what she was talking about earlier. See, everybody was just so quick to talk, and not even let people go through the paper. I see why people have closed panels, so you can get your bars off. But you see what I'm saying, Reggie? That question is right here. For all the people in the chat, there's a lot of people in the chat who ain't read the paperwork. There's a lot of people in the chat. Once I put the link out there, you still ain't going to read the paperwork. Because ignorance is bliss. It fits your narrative, fits your point of view. I get it. Actually, I don't. I want to know. So I'm not like that. I don't get it. But I get some people are like that. So here we go. because some people were saying, was he suing Bob Arum? Was he suing Top Rank? Like, because if he's suing Top Rank, that's one thing. But he's suing Arum, that's nothing. My G, he's named in the lawsuit as the owner of the company. So you see how y'all see what I got highlighted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody know what? It's clear, bro. People just need to read the lawsuit. Just read it. It's 23 pages. It's a short book. Okay. I know people don't like to read. They'll just let somebody else tell, bro. Maybe that's how I should get people doing. I should just do an audio form of this. You know what I'm saying? And just do a Reggie Owens reading. And then stop and then show them a clip of what they said. Pictures too. I need to make some stick figures. Any animators in the crowd, anybody in the crowd does animation, because I need some stick figures going. Because guys they ain't gonna listen. Oh, it's a book. He reading a court document. Man, fuck that shit. I'm trying to turn up. My G, you want to turn up. You want to have an opinion and go in and just to say, Bud gonna lose to Crawford. Big fish. Bro, this ain't got shit to do with that right now in the chat. And that's already been proven by Tim Smith. If Tim Smith if don't nobody talk to Al Amon, Vice President of Communications for his company, has spoken to him. Because you got to get out here and talk about the company. This is he know what to say and what he don't supposed to say. Because his job is on the line. His job is to talk about the company. So all these your YouTube daddies, man, they don't know. They don't know. So right here, Bob Arum by extension of Top Rank. Simple as that. Indicated to a potential programs that the scheduling and airing of the bout featuring Terence Crawford would not be profitable. He's fucking up. It won't be profitable. These comments were made in a direct attempt to curtail Crawford's efforts to sign a lucrative deal with right. You are telling people this shit ain't gonna sell. It ain't gonna do good. 54. Top Rank has essentially attempted to quote unquote scare off opportunities for Crawford to fight in televised bouts. For all the people saying, well, yo, we told you not to sign with him. You told you not to. Man, won't nobody thinking about him re-signing or not re-signing with PBC back then. Like, we talking about 2018. I'm telling you, bro, history is weird. Success, I think Kennedy said this, yo. Success has 1,000 fathers. Failure is an orphan. It's a lot of daddies out here, but go ahead, Piro. Tell me what you think of this. The whole point of this thing is Top Rank is caught in a nest of ways they can lose this lawsuit. Throw out all the racial bias. Did you make them an offer? Okay, that's one way. Did you say this publicly? Yes. Did you say this in print? Yes. Is this you on camera saying this here? Yes. Did you pay him the money for this fight? Well, it was COVID, and we couldn't put on as many events. Well, did you make him an offer? No, I didn't make him an offer. Did you? Why didn't you pay him? If you didn't make him an offer and you still it's so many different things that is going wrong in the favor of Bob Arum, and I think that's why he's coming out here saying things like, because he's seen this document, he's in full spin mode. Call up Big George, tell him I'm a good guy. I'm paraphrasing, allegedly. I'm not, maybe legally. I can't say he did. It's a lot of spin going on. A lot of people keep focusing on the racial bias, not the fiduciary duties violation or the breaches of contract when he didn't make an offer. Just read the paperwork. But go ahead, Puro. I'm sorry. I had to go on that rant. I had to do it.
All good, Mark. All good, Mark. But yeah, I mean, just reading just that one little paragraph of it, to me, just shows that I always thought they've been moving Bud, a little weird, especially a guy with his talent. I know the narrative is that he doesn't promote himself and stuff like that. But I always said the fighter's main focus is to be prepared for the fight. He pays a promoter, I don't know what percentage, to promote. Like, the fighter is not a fighter promoter. He's just a fighter. He pays Bob Arum money to promote. If he needed to promote himself, he could keep that money for himself and find another avenue to promote himself. I mean, you get what I'm saying? It's just I always thought it was weird the way they move Bud, especially with how talented he is.
And I hate. Go ahead.
No, I was good.
Man, I hate when people Reg, get in on this topic right there. You still with me? Reg, you still with me?
Yeah. I'm still here.
Hey, Reg, all these people keep saying he got to market and he got to promote himself. He got to market and promote himself. Reggie, Bud Crawford don't have no degree in marketing, promoting, management. He got a degree in kicking ass, and he got it the right way.
Right, because then when if a boxer, yeah, if a boxer's out here trying to make decisions and saying why you don't do this, why you don't do that, they'll be telling you, well, you don't know nothing about the business side of the stuff. Let the business people handle this. But now he ain't got no degree or background or history in knowing marketing and self-promotion. It's a foul thing. And it's like, so if I'm out here needing to do promotion for myself or market myself, then we should be back at the negotiation table reworking the numbers in this contract. So we need to knock down a percentage of your damn of what you were expected to receive, because I'm taking on 2 of your roles that you're being paid for. And that's the problem with these promoters and even fans who think that it's up to a fighter to have to self-promote. We watched a few of the biggest stars in the sport of boxing, well, many big stars in the sport of boxing, who really didn't have to push themselves out there, market themselves. But for some reason, Bob Arum is of the mindset that the black fighter needs to go out there and cut a jig and act a fool, function in a certain matter. And Bud, like, I ain't going for none of it. I ain't got to sell my soul to try to make a damn fight. Because Mike Tyson, who's probably one of the most electric guys in boxing history, wasn't a very vocal guy. He wasn't vocal at all. But it was Don King doing his job as a promoter and Mike Tyson performing in the ring. And that's exactly what you see Bud doing at 147, performing and stopping everybody. But for some reason, it ain't good enough. It's washed down, it's destroyed, it's talked down, and that becomes a problem. But Bud, in that moment of him telling him that, should have brought him back to the table and says, instead of you taking 30%, we need to talk about you getting 20%, because you're not doing you're not doing the other 20% that you're talking about taking from my money. You ain't functioning like it.
Facts.
Continue. Go ahead, Puro.
Yeah, like in boxing and shit, just there's 2 type of people. There's people that are like, what do they call them? Extroverts and introverts. It's the same thing in boxing. There's some boxers that don't say a word. They just say, hi, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad for this opportunity. And that's it. That's all they say. You know, the humble fighter, they call them. And there's some fighters that they like talking. They like talking shit and being a fucking, in this day and age, like on social media and everybody talking about them. You know, but there's some boxers that don't do that. And I don't understand those boxers. There's some boxers like Canelo, for instance. He didn't speak English for like half of his career. All he would do was talk in English and say, oh, thank you for the opportunity and this, that, and the other. And he made tons of money. So what's the difference here? Is that his promoter, or when he had a promoter, actually promoted him?
Absolutely. Like, I don't see I don't see what he's doing. Like, I do see somewhere in Bob's interview where he said he would miss opportunities for media obligations, and his excuse would be, I would be training or something like that. Well, he training, but y'all gotta get on the same schedule. What attempts can you show? You're gonna have to show where, okay, well, how many attempts did you make? How much notice did you give him? Did you just tell him, hey, on Monday I need you in New York to go to the Breakfast Club? And he's like, you know, I train in Colorado, right? Tell him to come here. You get what I'm saying? Or, okay, I can do it by phone. I do remember doing the Sean Porter lead up to that. Porter ended up doing that press conference, that Skype, that virtual, you know, the media press conference. It was over the phone. And Porter ended up doing it by himself because Terence didn't have any reception. Who remembers that?
I remember something about that.
Yeah, I'm a boxing nerd. I watched that whole shit. I watched Sean Porter talk all by himself. And they took a break, and they came back. Sean answered some more questions. That's when they realized Bud wasn't going to be there. Yeah, I remember that. So, yeah, and I was like, damn, Bud, this looks bad. But they said it was because of, you know, he's training in the mountains up there in Colorado. And I was like, okay, That makes sense. I get it. I get shooting some bail, and the next day he put himself in a position where he was able to do it without, because they couldn't delay it no more. But basically, he got to get off that mountain. So he did the interview the next time sitting in the car. But that shit was dry. You know what I'm saying? He's focused, but these guys starving to lose weight. Everybody ain't gonna smile with you neither. You know what I'm saying? Some people just ain't gonna smile with you. But you know what? Some people don't even speak the language, like you guys said. They gotta have the interpreter, and even then it's cut and dry, it's bland. They go in there and let their hands do what they do. Everybody ain't gonna be Adrian Broner humping on the man in the middle of the fight that he's losing. Come on, bro. Everybody ain't gonna be out there like pulling up in the road. Let's see how much your chain costs. And he ain't got no chain. He ain't got no Rolls Royce. I don't want to talk to him. Like everybody, it's different, homie. It's just different. Like, and it's different for certain fighters. Even though as successful as he is in the ring, it's just always sad that it's not enough for Bud Crawford. It's never enough.
Yeah, no, I always found it dumb.
Uncle Kenny said this. He said something. He keeps saying malicious extortion. Extortion is him sending a letter to Bob Arum in the mail saying, where's that comment that Uncle Kenny put up here? What's crazy? I love Uncle Kenny, but Uncle Kenny be tripping. And I'm gonna tell him the truth though. You know what I'm saying? He said, watch, Bob gonna bring his lawsuit against Bud for malicious extortion. It wouldn't be no lawsuit. That would be a crime. That would be the feds. I think extortion is a federal offense, right?
I believe so.
Yeah,
it's a crime.
Yeah, that's a crime, right? And extortion of this much money makes it a felony. So the feds will get involved. This ain't no extortion. This is a legal court filed document. Extortion is me sending you a text or email or something saying, hey, look, if you don't do this, I'm gonna do that. That's what got that dude Michael Avenatti in trouble, because he went in there tonight. He tried to tell Nike, hey, look, we're looking for this much money, you know what I'm saying? And we got stuff that can be damaging to the company. You know what I'm saying? That's what got Michael Avenatti, because that's extortion. What he should have did was just file the paperwork.
And the amount seems kind of small for him to be extorting him.
Okay, right. The amount is what he thinks he is owed according to the documents. People ain't reading the documents on.
Yeah, I didn't read them. I didn't know they were made available. That sounds like
going to jail. Stop that, man. You going to jail for putting that out there, or you gonna have to pay. You better be careful. Tell people, be careful what you say on this internet, homie. That's why I got that disclaimer at the beginning, because people will sue you, even if you think you're just a little YouTuber. What's the girl, Tasha K or something like that, if I'm not mistaken, or it's some sister out here on the internet, and Cardi B is taking her to court. Because she was talking about Cardi B was a drug addict and shit like that. Don't sue me. Allegedly, maybe, possibly. She said something to the degree that sounds like Cardi B might have was a prostitute and she was doing drugs and drinking while she was pregnant. You can't say that on the internet about me.
Defamation of character.
Yeah, while you sitting there collecting your super checks, talking about me. No. And the amount that she's suing for, the sister probably ain't got it. But it's enough to send a message. It's about the optics, and it's about you got to prove what you just said about me in a court of law. And I think that's key.
Facts.
Yeah, you just can't go around slandering people and shit.
Yeah, no, for sure. Especially an artist or a public figure, their reputation is a lot. It's money, their reputation.
Yeah, go ahead. Anybody got anything else, man? Because shit, I think we did good on this one, man. I could go and land the plane.
Yeah, I got one more point, Mark.
Take your time.
I remember thinking of this because I was watching another video earlier, and I was thinking of this. I think the promoters have gotten really lazy. Traditionally, at least what I can remember me watching boxing, they've pushed the nationalistic aspect of like a fight, like America versus Mexico or America versus Russia, America versus Japan, and it's always been successful. But the thing is, like literally, in the times of change, sometimes that's not going to work. And I think a good point is PBC on how they try to market the Charlo brothers, and where they try to do like a Juneteenth date, and that was never done before. But that's to me, that's kind of a promoter like using their like thinking of something else to do other than just a nationalistic aspect of it. You get what I'm saying? And I just think these promoters, when they get to a fighter like a Bud, which I think is you could tell he's an introvert. He doesn't like to talk. He's about his business, about his work. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to market them, and they're just not. And they're just so used to like these already established ways of selling a fight. Is that they're just getting lazy, in my opinion. I thought that was an interesting.
A lot of these fighters be introverts, man. Try to interview these dudes. Man, I interviewed Anthony Durrell. He's very introverted. He ain't all wild like that. Man, a lot of these dudes be introverts. Just sit around. Yeah. When you meet these guys, shit, and not even just boxers. I'm just saying, most people that you meet that are extremely physically gifted and talented in a sport, like these guys, a lot of these guys, I ain't saying all, I'm just saying the ones I've met. I'm talking about my cousin who played for Nebraska. Like he's a wide receiver. Shout out to Commante Grimes. That's my cousin. Like a lot of these guys be like super introverted, bro. And that's because they spend so much time focusing like on their skill. That's why they so good.
Yeah.
They don't want out there trying to, a lot of these guys weren't doing it. Some guys are just God gifted and they could fuck off and not just be in the gym all day. They what we call cock strong, where they've been strong since they came out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they just diesel, they just naturally big. Some guys just do different things to elongate their muscles and stretch out and just to perform at the optimum level. Some dudes can get off the couch and run a 40-yard dash and dust you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. So I said all that to say it's a difference, man. But go ahead. I got something I'm trying to pull up to show the audience.
For sure. It's just, and then it's also cultural. Like there's some fighters that they just like they're not raised to be like a trash talkers. They're kind of raised to be respectful. And being respectful, especially in boxing, it doesn't sell. And traditionally, if the boxer is good and he's never been a big trash talker, like they still promote them well enough for them to sell.
Oscar was a big star. They weren't no trash talkers.
They weren't. I like Tank Davis. He talks maybe a little bit on Twitter, but Tank usually doesn't say much.
Very calm, very subdued in the when you see him. Very docile, laid back, relaxed. He don't seem like he even want to be there half the time. But
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao. He just, hey, I'm happy to be here. Thank you. He'll be in there giggling, looking shy and shit, like a little kid or a little, for lack of better words, like a girl almost, like just like a little bashful child. I want to mean a little girl. I shouldn't say that. He's a man. I mean to say like he's bashful though. Shy.
Yeah, I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? I don't mean no disrespect to Manny. I just want to say that to say like he just like the last part of his career was when he started speaking English. He had to translate for a while. Like Oscar was just coming there, smile. Hey, I'm just doing my best. Everybody up there trash talking to me. He'll just have to smile through it, grin and bear. No, everybody end up there doing that shit, man.
Even when he fought Mayorga's talking all that shit. Like he was like real calm and just saying, don't just disrespect me or my family or my people.
Don't be out here wilding out, do he? You don't be talking about Anthony Joshua. Don't be wilding out. He be smiling, let niggas take pictures holding his belts. Shit.
And he's uber successful in the UK, but it's different over there. They like the respectful fighter. They don't really like the braggadocious.
Hold up. They love Billy Joe. He disrespectful. Tyson Fury, Dillian White. I can name some more disrespectful motherfuckers from over there.
They don't like
Conor McGregor. Let's keep going. No. What's the kid name, man? What's the kid name? I don't want to miss him.
Josh Taylor.
Nah, he don't.
He talks his shit. He talks his shit.
Nah, Conor Ben be talking shit. Like
no, you talking about Josh Taylor?
What you mean? That be talking a lot of shit?
Yeah, Josh Taylor be talking shit.
Yeah, he does.
Billy Joe. I said Tyson Fury, Dillian White. What's the dude? Tony Bellew. Real for talking shit. They put him in the damn Creed movie. He talked this to an acting movie, like Gabe Rosado. Like,
but I think go ahead, Mark.
But I just said those things to just say no. The UK, no, they like the nice guy. No, man.
But they actually don't like Tyson Fury. He doesn't sell well over there. Anthony Joshua fucking sells really well over there. Billy Joe, I talked to some people from England on the panels. They don't like him.
Stop right there. Let's be fair.
Go ahead, brother.
He don't sell over there. His last fight over there was Vladimir Klitschko, correct?
Yes, sir.
She did no, matter of fact, I think he fought some fights in between that because he did make a comeback. So yeah, he didn't do good on his comeback before he came to America and he fought Wilder, because I think he had 2 fights for a comeback. But that's because he had been out of boxing for like 2 years, cold binging, gaining 300 pounds. We gotta count in all the variables, to be fair.
No, for sure.
I'm not a Tyson Fury advocate. I'm just trying to be fair in the analogy. Like when he was Tyson Fury fighting Vladimir, he sold because dance partners matter. But then he takes 2 years off, suspension, drugs, whatever, everything, weight gain. Yeah, trying to get back, build back up. Yeah, it ain't gonna do that good at first. But then he fight Wilder. Look, I'm just saying, you don't think Tyson Fury and that shit gonna sell in the UK? You tripping. Wherever Tyson Fury go right now, he gonna sell that shit now.
I think so too, but not because of him.
Happy birthday to Bob Arum in America. And while he's here, he doing a promotional run.
Most Americans like shit talkers, though.
I'm just saying, bro. We don't like bad singers. What they had to do with him up there birthday to Bob Arum at the middle of an event? Come on, bro. I ain't never even seen them do no shit like that before. Like, they do all kind of shit for Tyson Fury. Bro, every time I've been watching boxing as a kid growing up, man, they cut a motherfucking mic off quick. Man, they let Tyson Fury talk as much as he want to, sing a song and dance and everything. Cuss, all on the live. But go ahead.
What's up? Is Troy again from Baltimore. I just want to interject before I jump off. Okay, couple of things, man. Crawford is not an introvert. He was just being quiet when he was with old boy over here. Have you seen him? Did you see when he got face to face with Bud? He wasn't too introverted then, right?
No, he wasn't. No. Troy, I think you're missing the point though. But go ahead. I knew you would call in if you only call in to disagree. You never call in to say, marqnash, you know what, you was right about something. Okay, so I always know, Troy, I always know what I'm gonna get. So go ahead.
Okay, but what's the point I'm missing?
That's right up his alley. You talking about when he met up with old boy? That's right in his element. We talking about fighting, and this the guy want to fight. That's in his element. I'm talking about a press conference and answering questions about the fight.
Yeah, that's different. You see his last 2 press conferences? He wasn't introverted then, was he?
Yes, man. That shit with him and Sean Porter. That shit, that nigga probably said, that brother probably said 2-3 lines every time he was asked. Yes, he was introverted. He was like, bro, he was like, when they asked him about something, well, we'll see. Well, I'll show you on that date. That's, bro, yes, that's not giving us nothing.
He said, as he stated, how you gonna get me the big fights now that I'm not signed to you?
Oh, you talking about after the fight?
It's still the fact that he was on stage being asked a question. It doesn't change when.
Troy, maybe we got a different meaning of what introverted is. I don't mean he's not gonna answer the question, my brother. I mean he's not animated. He's not long-winded with his answers. He's not gonna say, well, look, let me tell you about this time with blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? He's not trying to woo the audience over. He's not oozing with smiles and gonna give you a long drawn out answer. His answer, he's Bud Crawford in boxing, and I love Bud, but Bud Crawford is, I'm only here so I don't get fined. That's what he reminds me of sometimes. But he goes out there and performs, and he kicks ass. But Troy, this guy don't act like he want to be there, and you know what I mean when I say these things, bro. But go ahead.
No. Let me tell you what I see. I see a man who's calculated, knows what he's doing. He doesn't give off that energy like he doesn't want to be there. He knows he don't have to be a buffoon to sell a fight, because once he gets in there, he's gonna handle his business. You know, and as far as talking on in the press conference, he's talking now. He did everything he did on purpose. He's not. I don't think he's introverted at all. I've seen so many videos of him and everything he does. He's not introverted. And the other one with all these fighters that you say that were over in England. What's the brother name? Prince Nazim, perfect example of a guy from England who wasn't quiet at all. You know, Harold Graham, same thing, flashy guy, wasn't quiet at all. But the thing is, I think we have this stereotypical view of black fighters, and they have to be loud and buffoonish or very fierce, like a Mike Tyson, to sell. Well, that is absolutely not true. Holyfield proved that, and quite a few other fighters proved that throughout boxing. So you don't have to be this savage, and you don't have to be Floyd Mayweather with the money and carrying on to sell. No, you don't. You just have to win. No reply?
Well, Troy, I mean, Bud's been winning. That's all he's been doing. Why is his viewership so low?
Because it's promoted telling people he's trash.
His viewership is not low, to be honest with you. Okay, his last fight with Porter was 100,000, right? Yes?
Yo, bro, his fight with Hearn, according to the lawsuit, was the one that kicked off that ESPN Plus deal, and they had some of the best numbers. When you put them on, when you give them a good dance partner, or you put them on, give them a chance to be on regular ESPN, you're gonna do numbers. He pack out it, like even in the lawsuit, or even in Bob Arum's claims, Bob Arum even stated, "Oh man, we only lost 100,000 because we made 750,000 at the gate. We didn't expect that." Oh yeah, Terence Crawford put asses in the seats. That's according to Bob Arum. Promotion is the answer, though, bro. Like the sister Nick Rich. Bottom line is the promotion. They don't believe in them. They never believed in them. They don't know how to market and promote him. That's why they saying he need to market and promote himself.
Which is what he's doing now. But there's no fighter out here now that has any really big numbers besides Canelo and Joshua. There's no fighters out here with big numbers. If you want to name them, then be my guest.
No, that's facts, Troy. But I mean, that's I think the promoters. I mean, they ain't doing their jobs.
I mean, Spence is thrown out there as this pay-per-view star. He ain't have big numbers neither.
He don't.
Same
He don't
thing
do
with
Joshua
Tank.
numbers.
Nope.
Same thing with Tank. He's the pay-per-view star.
No, he's not a pay-per-view star, but yes, people will see him though. People will come out.
Yes,
and that's different, and I get it. But it's not pay-per-view. Like Lisa Bell said it all the time, like you just said, Troy. Like we always talking about these same fighters, but these kids ain't stars. They popular. We know their name because we've been following their career the last 5 to 10 years. But because a lot of people, like Bud Blotson said, I'm switching over to another reference. A lot of these kids just got into boxing. Mayweather, Pacquiao brought in a whole usher of different type of fans on this YouTube shit. And I'm gonna tell people like this: pandemic did another wave. That's gonna be this new wave of all these new. I'm part of it. That pandemic wave of content creators that came through. But some of these guys are doing it a weird ass way though, and I don't respect it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say this.
I
I'm gonna
understand
jump
it, but I
off.
don't respect it.
I tell my children all the time, you all were children because they're older now, but I had a childhood. That's completely different. You all were children, but I had a childhood. I got a bunch of crazy memories and things like that. They just kind of grew up. They didn't have the same type of stories that they're gonna pass on or memories they're gonna pass on because you work so hard to give them everything you never had that you actually take away something, you know? So it's the same way in boxing nowadays. You know, these guys were built and they were sold to us as a whole lot more than just boxers, and they had backstories and things like that, and all that. They were humans and they were superhumans, and when they won, it was something special. They didn't just win; it's how they won. Like Floyd just wins, but he makes no statements. So okay, then you take the Tyson, and you knew you were going to see something. You was going to see something, right. You know. So that's the difference. But But to say that the man is an introvert and he don't sell, he's going to be just fine. Trust me,
he's
going to be
an introvert
just
and
fine.
don't sell, Troy. Who said that?
Somebody up here said it. That's why I called him.
I said he was an introvert. You know,
He's an introvert, but I didn't say he's an introvert and don't sell. I think he sells what his promoter put out there. People come see him, but if you put his fight on the app and put somebody else's fight where on the TV, it's gonna be different. So that means the people either one got to watch the fight on their phone, their laptop, or they got to have a smart TV where they can download apps. Some people just want to call just click or some people got a TV. They got a flat screen, but it ain't a smart TV where they got the apps downloaded, and I don't know how to do all of that and put in the code. Look, I want to hit the button on my remote and order pay-per-view. Some people just used to hitting that button, click here, you want to buy it? Yes. And then you just bought it on your remote. Or some people old school, you call the phone company, hey, put that fight on my bill for next month. Or hey, I'm trying to order the fight tonight. Yeah, but all of this, I got to download an app, have a smart TV, put in my email, do the password. You're going to send me the email. I got to confirm the email. And now I'm watching and then now I go back to the app, put that back in there, and now we're watching the fight. No, actually, now I got to find the fight. Troy, I'm getting feedback. And then you got to find the fight on the app. And then you click on it, and then you're watching the fight. Bro, I can do it because I'm a computer face ass nigga, but come on, bro. No, you set me up for failure that way. But I get it. But the bottom line up front, that ain't got nothing to do with the lawsuit. He don't mention he made me fight on the app. I got to reread it, but my first read through, I didn't see that. He made me fight. No, it was about you didn't offer me the 2 fights that you're supposed to offer. You owe me $900,000. You was out here bashing me. Oh yeah, man. But the link is gonna be in the description for this video. Shout out to Coach Malachi for giving me the paperwork. Make sure y'all read the paperwork. I'm gonna start, and I'm gonna have my paperwork printed out. I'm gonna have it highlighted, and when people out there talking crazy, I'm gonna be able to go right to line 6, section 5, paragraph 4. Like, let's pull it up, homie. I'm not a lawyer, but I play one on YouTube. But go ahead, Troy. Close out and promote your channel. All right, we lost Troy. No, Troy's still there. Troy, you wanna say anything else, my brother? So yeah, I guess it's just Troy's opinion that he's not introverted. What I'm trying to say is, look, when they catch him on the all access or you see him behind the scenes, he's one way. You see how he be grabbing dudes up, he wrestling, he's competitive and pinpoint, like everything. Like he's super competitive. That's what we always hear about Bud. When you see him doing the all access and how he act there, he's not like that when you see him doing the press conferences. When you see him doing other things, like when it's time for media time. That's what I'm saying. Some guys are like that both ways. Pause. Adrian Broner, Mayweather, Shane Mosley, how he is right there, he's there. Berto, how he is there, he's usually at the press conference. Danny Garcia is kind of introverted from what I said. Keith Thurman, how you see Keith Thurman when he training for the fight? Man, we're gonna whoop and cook that boy. Pop, 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 hitting the bag. And when you at the press conference, then you see him, he was like, well, I'm just happy to be here, and I guess we just got to see on February the 5th. No, that's introverted. That's something else. That's poor media training for fights. So maybe Top Arum need to have somebody, and I said Top Arum, he is the top. But maybe they should have somebody working with these guys, saying, hey, this is what we're looking for. Maybe they need to have a better media training team. Tell them, say, it's like, yeah, but I'm just training for the fight, and I wish everybody the best. Hey, say that again, but say it with more energy. Like, work with them. You get what I'm saying, Red Spiro?
That's what the publicist is supposed to be for, right? Supposed to, get them out there. Like I thought they had somebody like that.
Right? They need that department.
Yeah.
And we in a new age where they gotta use this YouTube shit. I know they don't like it. Bob Arum know what's up. That's why he out here. You need to be telling your fighters they got to do some of these. They ain't got to stay there long. They ain't got to be disrespected. They ain't got to go to nobody who disrespecting them neither, though. It's people out here that respect Bud Crawford and gonna give him an honest, fair interview. But we're not on record as calling him Toby Top Rank or running with, because Bob might not know all these things. You know what I'm saying? Some of those people don't know. I seen Bowman get caught out there in a gotcha interview. I was like, damn, why you over there? They ain't gonna do it right. They trying to get you caught up the whole time. As soon as you said, well, we was trying to say, as soon as you said the word easy, I'm like, damn, they got you, nigga.
Yeah.
But go ahead. I'm bad.
Yeah, no, and it was an interesting point you said about the YouTube. Like, I think the promoters are trying to like get a handle on YouTube, because I think they can see what YouTube could potentially do for the fighters and make them kind of like irrelevant. I think if some fighters like really used like the YouTube or social medias to actually promote themselves, I think they'd be like, what do I need Bob for? What do I need Eddie for? What do I need Oscar for? I can do all this myself.
But I don't want to say that, because Bob, Eddie, they are out here on those shows.
That's what I'm saying, Mark. You get what I'm saying?
No.
Go ahead.
Let me say this one part, and I'll pass.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
At the end of the day, I think they need to realize that boxing lives on YouTube, lives and breathes on YouTube. They gotta adapt. I mean, or either they're gonna be out of business like HBO. That's part of the reason why HBO got out of the boxing business. Look up just Google why HBO got out of boxing, and you'll say they thought it was a lack of fans excitement about the fights, and also streaming apps, things like DAZN and ESPN Plus. And all I'm saying is, bitch, y'all got HBO app too. Add some of y'all shit on the app. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like, no, you guys were putting on bullshit fights, and you had poor commentary, and y'all banked against always bet against the people who was winning. The commentary sitting there talking bad about the guy while he's kicking ass. That turned people off. Fighters stopped wanting to go towards there. And when Floyd left, Floyd took a lot of people with him, took a lot of support. And then when it was that co-promotion, HBO versus Pacquiao, HBO Pacquiao versus Mayweather Showtime, they lost that fight, and they lost a lot after that. It's like they banked on it. They needed him to win.
Yeah.
They needed Triple G to win. They needed Kovalev to win.
Put all their marbles in there.
And they kept losing on the guy they was sitting there building up, saying he was the big shit. Got his ass kicked. But YouTube
happens all the time.
Drives the boxing content, because you're not gonna get it on NBC, CBS, Fox. You're not getting it on ESPN. Ain't gonna talk about it unless somebody got caught a case.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, you make great points. It's just, YouTube. I don't know, like, I mean, I would say YouTube is like where I see the most boxing anywhere. I mean, they barely talk about boxing on ESPN or the sports segments on the regular TV. I mean, I would say this is like one of the biggest, promotional tools for the sport.
Yeah, man. Let me ask you this: what do you think about Tim Smith saying this part right here about when they asked him what's stopping the fight, he said economics, and he said we don't know what Crawford would want. You don't want to disrespect this guy. We want to give him what he needs, but or what he wants, but we don't know what that is. Let's hear it.
Well, speaking of that one belt, there is it's like the boxing fans who want to see Errol take on Terence Crawford. What is hindering this fight from happening, in your opinion?
Economics. And you don't really want to insult a guy like Terence Crawford, who's a tremendous talent. And I'm not taking away anything from his talent, but he hasn't been built into a pay-per-view star. And I'm not saying that to throw shade at the guy, but you got to go on his track record. You got to go and look at what he's done, in the pay-per-view fights that he's been at, been involved in. And that it's not my job to tell anybody how to make him a pay-per-view star. We have enough work on our hands dealing with, trying to make our own guys into pay-per-view stars, but he just hasn't been built. And trust me, if there is money in him fighting Errol Spence where he could get what he wants and Errol could get what he wants, that fight would get made. But you don't want to insult the guy nobody wants to insult this guy and make him an offer that's insulting. Nobody wants to do that. You know, like I said, he's a proud champion, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that to him. But from a business standpoint, it's a fight that, you know, might excite the fans and all these people that are out there yelling about pay-per-view and too much and they're not buying it anyway. They're not going to plop down any money to make it, you know, successful. You know, they're going to steal the fight, but, you know, they're not going to support it on pay-per-view, and the numbers, you know, won't be enough to give him what he needs, or well, not necessarily what he needs, but what he wants. You know, and I don't know what that number is, but I would think
I don't know what the number is.
That number, you know, would be very high. I'm not involved in those talks, but that's just looking at the sport historically. You know, I just don't. I don't think he should be insulted. I really don't.
He also said he's not involved in those talks, which is telling.
Very telling.
But he just said, and I don't know what that number is. He said, and we don't want to insult him.
But, you know, they're not going to support it on pay-per-view, and the numbers, you know.
But some of that shit, some of them talks he is in, as far as the fans not supporting it, and because this is the vice president of communications. He's part of the mouthpiece for the company.
Facts.
Now, some of this could be capped, some of this could be backpedaling, like, oh shit, I might have said too much. You know what I'm saying? But you said what you said was telling, even from the beginning to the end, because he started off first word, economics. Because we don't want to insult the guy, we don't want to disrespect him. It was almost a lot of double talking. You see
contradicting himself, actually.
Right. He said economics, but then he said we don't want to insult him. He's a proud champion. And then the fans gonna steal the fight, and you don't want to disrespect him with a number that he needs, wants. Well, I don't know what he wants, and I'm not involved in those conversations. Go ahead, react to that.
Well, I mean, yeah, it to me sounds like he's contradicting himself, because he doesn't want to insult them with maybe the money he doesn't need, but he doesn't know how much that number is. So, like, to me, he's like commenting on something that like he knows nothing about.
But he got to know something. He's the vice president of communication, and I saw somebody, and I saw. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's facts. I mean, I just think that it's kind of like, okay, he thinks the fight's not it won't happen because of economics, but he doesn't know what the number that Bud would be expecting. If you don't know the number we'd be expecting, how could you know that fight's not getting done because of economics?
Right. And then and for the people, for who's my good brother or sister I saw in the chat say this, and shout out to all the ladies that love boxing. I appreciate you all, and because because they contribute so much to the show, as far as what they provide, far as their like the sister who was here earlier, Nick Rich, gave us a totally she used to be a paralegal, and she went through some of this paperwork, so I thought that was very dope. But let me say this, somebody was like, damn, who said that? I just saw it about who said the fans. I think that he said fans gonna steal the fight, or he's right, or somebody was like facts. Here we go. Facts. The disloyal fans who are stealing fights are hurting the sport. Right. You see what I'm saying? But here's the thing: if the fans gonna steal Spence versus Crawford, you don't think he's on the show right here? See the screenshot? I put this up here on purpose, my brother. He's on this show right here, featuring Mario Barrios. You know Mario Barrios is there promoting his fight with Keith Thurman. And they had Tim Smith as the other guest. What's going on here is you're telling people on the first half of the show, by Mario Barrios versus Keith Thurman, it's going to be a good fight. But on the flip side of the coin, you got people saying, hey, on the other half of the show, he's saying, people gonna steal the fight that y'all really want. So by this other, you don't think people gonna steal Mario Barrios and Thurman, but they're gonna steal, but they I don't get it.
That's facts, but I mean that's part of the sport forever. I mean, like before the stream, it was the black box. You know, I mean, I think they take that into account in the projections of their numbers. Is that like is that loss of income because of some people that don't pay for the pay-per-views.
Yeah, man, you got to support the sport. Got to support the sport.
You do. Sometimes times are tough. People are barely getting back to work. I mean, they got to make a choice. Buy a pay-per-view that has a fighter that a lot of people know versus a fighter that few know. I mean, that fight, in my opinion, should be on pay-per-view. But I've heard a lot of rumblings. Because I don't know the sport, like the business end of the sport that well. But I've heard rumblings that the networks are demanding that these fights be on pay-per-view. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely. 816, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
When you see that 816, Mark, just know it's me, KP.
Oh, what's good, my G? How you feel?
Good, man. Tim Smith is full of shit.
Go ahead, cook up.
Man, look, man, you know I stand. I'm a Spence fan, but Tim Smith is full of shit. If he think that everybody gonna steal Spence versus Crawford, why would they steal Spence versus Ubi?
Let's go. Put a case on him. Put a case on him, bro. He tripping, right?
Like this dude's an idiot, man. They come out and say stuff. Man, Tim Smith ain't nothing but a newspaper writer. And ain't nobody buying newspapers no more. So that's his job now. Come out and say goofy shit that he say.
I think
you know what I'm saying?
And
they don't need to come out and do nothing to show us anything for the fighters.
What do you mean, sir?
I mean, this is what I'm saying though. Like when the PBC announced they fights, like the Barrios and Thurman shit, they think we're gonna buy that, and they just put Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin on pay-per-view. So they want to steal from us.
Hold on. I got something for that fight. There you go. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Right, bro. They want to steal from us and then accuse us of stealing. Right? So you gonna come in my house with the gun and then get mad when I come back in your house with the gun? Man, you crazy as shit.
Facts.
You're not gonna kick in my door, wave the 4-4, ask for all the money everybody got, and then I'm gonna come back and be nice.
Oh no,
it don't work.
Hold on, homie. Let me give him a drop. We gonna be like Nino Brown. Hold on.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Absolutely. Go ahead. Keep cooking. I'm sorry.
Man, it's crazy though, bro. Like he basically rationalized not paying the guys. Think about this though. They just paid Canelo all the money for the plant fight. So now you telling us it's economics why you can't make this fight, right? But you made that fight, right? So this is a new budget year though, right? We know how budgets work. This is 2022.
And they was offering Triple G 20 million.
Go ahead.
And they was offering Triple G 20 million allegedly.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? They can say what they want to say. That fight, if they do it in Dallas and they do it on pay-per-view, they will sell the hell out of that fight. And they know it. And they playing games. You know what I'm saying? This is where I'm at with boxing.
Who is it? Is it PBC? Hold up. Is it PBC or Top Rank, sir?
I think they both playing games on each other, and now they got Terence Crawford in the pickle with this lawsuit. Because what they did is this. This is what I think they did, Mark.
Slow down, sir. Slow down. How do they have Terence Crawford in the pickle with a lawsuit when Terence Crawford is the one who filed the lawsuit?
I understand what you said.
He's not being sued. He's doing the suing.
I understand what you're saying.
Break it down for me.
That's what I'm saying. I think they played him in the middle. He couldn't go to PBC and get the money. He realized it, right? And then he also realized that Bob had been minimizing him, which was keeping his numbers down on ESPN. Bob never wanted him to be on pay-per-view. So Bob minimizes the product never grows. Since the product never grows, he can never ask for more money when it's time for pay-per-view. So on his way out the door, since he couldn't beat him in the ring, he beat him on paperwork. So Bob them played the game on him.
How did Bob beat him with the paperwork?
What I'm saying is this.
Have you seen the paperwork yet? I'm sorry.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Mark.
That's a quick question. Real quick. That's a yes or no.
I haven't watched that paperwork. No,
okay, well, look, I'm about to put the link for the paperwork in the description block for this video. So make sure you download that, okay?
Okay, I download it. But what we see in the beat market is this. It's the same way they do the artists in music. It's like the Lil Wayne and Baby shit. You know, like he's not gonna let him go on a high note. He's gonna run him all the way to the ground. They're not gonna release his album on time. Shit like that.
That's not the same thing, sir, because he's out of his contract now.
I understand he's out of his contract now. But what I'm saying is that he tried to minimize it all the time.
Oh, yes.
And he never really put the push behind it.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Because he's getting knockout after knockout. I give Terence Crawford credit for that. Even though I don't think he'll beat Earl Spence, I'm just giving him credit for what I see him do. The man can fight. Bob Arum didn't promote him like he could fight. Bob Arum running around this motherfucker not doing his job, but he's taking his percentage. So, like, it's ridiculous. So I think Terence Crawford realized once he was out of the contract how the PBC was not going to pay him either. You hear Jim Smith saying they ain't going to pay him. So if the BBC ain't going to pay him either, he has nowhere to go. And then Eddie Hearn came out and said he didn't want to sign him. So they put him all in a place to where he can't get the money he should get.
And that's part of the lawsuit, sir.
It's kind of like they've all conspired to minimize it so they can push his numbers down, his money down, the money that he can ask for, and they know he ain't gonna take some bullcrap money. That's what it seems like to me. That's just what I'm saying, bro.
Okay. Go ahead, Pure. Reply to that.
Oh, sorry, Mark. Yeah, I mean, he makes good points. I mean, like when I was hearing it, I mean, like literally, I think to me, Bud fulfilled what he's supposed to fulfill. You know, he represents himself well, and he wins his fights. Like, it's. I mean, it kind of makes sense. What I think it was Casey on the phone was saying that like. It seems like they're all out to conspire, but it just seems that way. But I mean, like literally, the only ones that really had control of his career was Top Rank. So I mean, I think the onus is all on Top Rank.
Yeah. I think a lot of it is on Top Rank, like you said, man. And it's just unfortunate that they basically telling us the biggest fight that y'all want out of boxing, y'all can't get because we ain't gonna put the money up, even though we know y'all will buy it, right? They basically said, we know y'all will buy it and come to the fight, but we're not going to put the money up and risk it for these two guys to fight, basically. But we're going to give y'all some other fights. That's what PBC said. We're going to give y'all some shit fights. Keith Thurman versus Burry on pay-per-view. And then we're going to ask y'all to pay for Spence versus Ugas on pay-per-view.
Okay, so let me ask you something. So you believe Rick Glacier was right by saying about his PBC comments?
About what he said about PBC?
Oh man, I wish Reggie was still here. Damn, man, you got to rewind this episode. Damn. But basically, he was saying some shit about. I'm gonna paraphrase and I'm gonna fuck it up, but like PBC, Al Heyman is bad for boxing.
No, that's what I mean. Everybody has a pro and a con, but you can't be putting out Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin after a pandemic when ain't nobody in America working and ask them for some money. What kind of logic is that, bro? It makes no sense. Ortiz never was pay-per-view unless he was with somebody that is a pay-per-view fighter, which was Wilder. That was it. Otherwise, he don't get on pay-per-view. The dudes don't even barely speak English. And he never speaks to the media. The only time you see Luis Ortiz is if he got a fight. And that's how they run it all their fighters down here. The only time you see most of their fighters is when they got a fight. Nobody know these dudes, man.
Man, I always quote Lisa Bell. She keeps telling me, Mark, a lot of these guys ain't stars. We don't know these dudes. They're just popular. They popular because they've been putting in front of our face.
Because we boxing fans, Mark.
Yeah, and they've been putting in front of our face, and we know them. But she said so many other people we could talk about.
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. Keith Thurman can talk and sell a fight, and they told us that basically him and Terence Crawford would sell. That's kind of what they was trying to say when they never tried to make that fight, but they sold us Sean Porter. Right?
Shit like that.
The thing about it, Mark, a press conference with Keith Thurman and Bomac would have been legendary, bro.
Facts.
And these stupid motherfuckers told us it wouldn't be. You can't make this shit up, bro. If they don't want to grow their business, that's on them, man. I don't know what to tell them. All I can say, do whatever y'all gonna do, but don't get mad at me when I do what I do.
Absolutely, man. Let me see something. Let me see if this gonna work. Puro, you on your computer?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna drop this link for you real quick in the private chat. Click on.
All right.
Matter of fact, I can click on it myself.
Go ahead.
All right, boom. There you go. Puro, click that link in the private chat. You see it?
Yes, sir. Let me hold on. Let me hit escape.
Oh yeah, man. We lit, baby. Bud Bob case. Hey, look, I did a customized link for it so people won't be like, man, I'm scared to click on this. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, brother.
You see it?
I see it. I see it.
Say Bud Bob case, right?
It does.
Oh yeah, man. I'm official, man. I'm surgical with this shit. I told y'all. So who don't have the paperwork and need the paperwork? KP, you need it. Chat, you need it. It's gonna be in the description.
I'm gonna get it out the link once I'm done.
Yeah. I'm about to put it in the description block of this video because I think this is key, and I think people should see it. So they'll have a better understanding, and they can know what's going on because the people are so the sensationalism of the case. Like I said, optics are the thing, bro. The optics are damaging. So you'll find people who go with the salacious headline of he's suing and they put racial bias in quotes. But what people should do is take the time. Reading is fundamental. Read these case files.
I'm gonna read it.
And it's 23 pages. It's not a hard read. It's very simple. We've been going through it on the show, but I'm gonna put it right here. Full case file. And Puro, you said it popped up perfectly for you, right?
It did. First page.
Pause. All right, there we go. Yep, no ads or nothing, right?
Nope.
All right.
It opened on my Google Drive, actually.
It opens in your Google Drive, but it didn't open up nothing else on my Google Drive, right? Before I put this out.
Yeah, no, I literally just popped up the very first page.
Oh man, I'm surgical, man. Let's do it. All right, but go ahead, KP. You got anything else you want to say?
I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna drop down. They about to sell Spence versus Ugas on pay-per-view. Ugas don't speak English. Ugas is really no different than Wilder fighting Ortiz, pretty much, almost. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you're gonna tell me you're selling me that, but you can't sell me the other fight that everybody wants at that division. That's the biggest fight, quote unquote, in those two divisions.
They saying Spence up to fail even by this. It's like them saying, we know y'all want this, but we're gonna give you this instead. Economic.
Yeah. Like Mark, did you ever go to a restaurant and say, give me a steak, and then they just come out with a cheeseburger? You like, oh shit, I'll go ahead and eat it. Get out of here, man. That's just how I feel about it, man. They crazy, man. Let them do what they do. If their business run out, that's on them.
If you're really hungry, you're gonna eat it.
I'm gonna eat it for free. I take it for free.
I feel you.
Steak price. You're not gonna charge me the steak price.
I get you.
They charge the steak prices for shit fights.
Facts.
So, but that's it, man. I'm gonna drop off and listen in, man.
All right. Well, look, what I'm gonna do too at the end of this video right here, I'm gonna put it in the description block, but I know some of you guys want to jump right to it, and I'm gonna put it right here in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the chat, but I'm also gonna put in the description block of the video. Actually, I'll put it on the screen so you guys can get my link that way, and we can all read the case file.
I'll let you, bro.
All right, my brother, be safe.
Take it easy, brother.
God bless. Hey, all right. So look, yeah. So Puro. Yeah,
yes,
man,
sir.
we gotta talk about this thing, man. We're gonna talk about it more as the week develops. Look, I'll be back for my regular scheduled show today at 10 p.m. 10 p.m. On the East Coast. 10 p.m. on the East Coast. 10 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. We're gonna be right. My boy Rob G said. He said, "Fags, throw that burger in a to-go box." He's like, yeah. Nah, I ain't paying for that shit. Not the steak price.
Yeah, no, hell no.
Depends on what time it is. Yeah. I'll take. Yeah, it depends on how hungry I am. I'll be like, all right, man, I'll take the burger, bro. And that's what they know they are. Fans are. I'll just take the burger, bro. Fuck it, I'm hungry.
Yep. I mean, shit, when you're hungry, you're gonna eat it, but you ain't gonna pay for that fucking thing.
He said Rick Glacier had like a gentleman. He said compose live chat and comment section of the LDBC, man. They are so brainwashed. And look, I didn't see the episode. I gotta go back and watch it. Look, when he's live, I'm live, homie. You know what I'm saying? So I don't watch it. I don't have no beef with the brother. I heard he had some issues with me at one point, but people told me I took that out of proportion. I'm just hearing the words, and I know words mean things. So I was like, all right, that's where we at with it. They was like, nah, it won't like that. I'm like, that's what you saying. He didn't say that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So don't you ain't got to tell me that man didn't mean it that way. I heard what he said. I interpreted how, especially when I wasn't even talking to you. You feel me? So I miss his show a lot of times because that's when I realized, okay, while you live, I need to go live because I ain't about to be over there. I don't have to end my show to go over there and support your show.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have to end my show to be on somebody else's show. Like my show just usually we just getting started around 2 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, right? It's barely getting lit. It's like the club. It starts popping till 12.
Unfortunately, yeah, man. They call my show the truck driver special. play my show in Atlanta. We're gonna get you all the way to Charlotte, baby. From Atlanta to Charlotte. That's why I should call it the show. The Atlanta to Charlotte show, right? When we do the 4.5 hours, that's about the time to get you from Atlanta to Charlotte. And a lot of the people that watch the show are on the road. Shout out to D-Lo. I like D-Lo, man. D-Lo got a YouTube channel called, I'm sorry, a Facebook group called You Can't Play Boxing or You Don't Play Boxing?
You don't play boxing.
Yeah.
No. I'm sorry. You can't play boxing.
Is that the name of his group?
Oh, I don't know if that's the name of his group, but that's the phrase.
Okay. Yeah. I think, yeah. But check out both of them. Shit. But he got one of those is his Facebook group, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, man, you got anything you want to plug and promote? As always, my guests will get the last word. You know, I love y'all, man, and I'll see and talk to y'all all night and all morning about this boxing shit. But I gotta get some time to print out this paperwork and go through it again. I will put the link out here in the chat so everybody can click on the link and download it. Here we go. He said, You Can't Play Boxing. There you go.
Cool. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, Mark. No, thank you for having me. I want to say one more thing, man. I mean, ever since I've been watching the boxing since the 80s, I always thought, they've been saying that the sport's gonna die for a cool minute. And I don't think it's the fans. I don't think it's the fighters. I think it's the promoters. Ever since I was a kid, I always thought the promoters, they just take advantage of the fans and the fighters, and and it's just become more and more egregious as the years have passed on. And unfortunately for me, I think the only one that can change that is going to be the fighters. The only thing that'll make the sport die is if we stop watching it, us the fans. So yeah, and that's just the way I see it, man. But that's all I got to say on that.
Got anything you want to plug and promote, my brother?
No, not much. Just like I always say, man. Above all else, support the fighters, man. Because without them, we what are we gonna watch? The promoters and the commentators? Nah, we watch the fights, But yeah, my channel is Puro Sur Central Boxeo because my other channel got a copyright strike, and I go live every now and then. So,
what happened? Why you get that strike?
Oh, I was at the excuse me. I was at the Tank in a cruise fight, and I was taking video of the entrances, but I guess it was something they didn't like,
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, because they playing copyrighted music.
That's that's what everybody tells me. I'm a rookie at this, and I told the channels that I go to that I was going to go live for it, and I went live. It only lasted 15 minutes, and they cut me off.
Absolutely, and even in between rounds, they play that music too.
Yeah, I didn't make it to the fight actually. I caught all I caught was the national anthems, and they cut me.
Damn! So you wasted all your camera time on the bullshit. You could have just you gotta record and then stop in between the rounds, or at least mute the audio. You know what I'm saying? Have your audio muted.
Yeah, and I was trying to mute the audio, but when I turned it on, I figured with I don't think the Star Spangled Banner and the Mexican National Anthem is copyrighted, so I thought it was good.
Yeah, but that's part of their stream too, though. Like that's getting picked up. Like they streaming that, and it's their feed, and they can pick up that audio. Yeah,
only had 2 viewers.
Yeah. They coming for you, homie. They coming for you. They gonna come
Right?
for me. They gonna come for me too if I keep giving away these free live streams. Because I've been low key, man. I don't give away a couple of free fights. Or I'll buy the pay-per-view, but on backstage, I'll let people come backstage. So y'all will hear me doing the broadcast, but I'll let people watch the fight with me backstage. Whether it's DAZN, ESPN Plus, whether I crack the stream, whether I bought the pay-per-view, I let people watch the fight with me. I do my live commentary, and but I have given away some free links. But then I'll delete it quick. I'll put it up about 5 seconds. Now, I put it in the chat. Yeah, so
maybe they just don't catch it, and then the ones that you pay for, maybe they don't mind because you paid for it.
But I delete that real quick because people are. I know I can't be on YouTube giving people the live stream like on the stream right now, like in the link in the description. Like I can't do that. They'll give you a strike for that.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, makes sense.
But in the live chat, and then I put it up and I delete it. I kind of duck away with some shit like that. But also, I probably need to start making the live chat. I probably need to stop talking right now on the internet. How about that?
Right, just kind of do a little more low key, and you'll be all right.
Yeah, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Look, man, y'all ain't got to buy that fight. Look, if they giving you a fight you don't want to buy, you know what you should do as a fan?
What do you think? Boycott it?
Boycott that shit. Let them know.
And I think people do that already, like they buy the fights that they want to see, right?
Yo, it's just not vocal.
Yeah.
But yeah, boycott been going back. But if you look up, it was, if you type in your search, in your YouTube, type in boycott Keith Thurman. And we'll talk on later on tonight on what you guys learned in class. Type in boycott Keith Thurman in your YouTube feed, in your YouTube, not Google. Just go to YouTube and you'll see what pops up. People out and say boycott Keith Thurman until he fights Errol Spence.
Shit.
So now when it's boycott Errol Spence until he fights Keith Thurman, it's a problem. What you mean stop, Kenny? What you mean stop? Did I lie? People don't want to see. That's what I'm saying, man. Stop that YouTube daddy shit, man. Tell the people the truth. It's out there. It's a fact. And Keith Thurman's a black man. Father darker than me. Don't be telling me when Keith Thurman light skinned black. He light skinned black. Nigga, please. Man, I'm done, homie.
Yeah, shit. I wasn't gonna buy the Keith Thurman fight, but I'm so intrigued to see how he's gonna look after 3 years of activity. I'm gonna buy it.
How much is it?
I don't know, to be honest.
If it's 40, I'll give Keith Thurman my 40. I'll give him $40. Like if that's the new PBC model, like the pay-per-view is gonna be, we're gonna do more pay-per-views, but they're gonna be like $40 like this other one. I'll spend $40 for Keith Thurman.
Yeah. Well, in England, like pretty much all the fights are on pay-per-view.
But that's me though. That's me, marqnash. I can afford it. Well, really, I can't afford it, but I'll just take it out of my super chats. Thank you guys for helping us being able to cover the fight. It's part of the job. It's an expense, so it's a business expense. So I spend $40.
But you find value in that pay-per-view. You do for you, and that's just always how it's been. Like even the big fights when they used to put like the actual big fights on pay-per-view, not everybody bought them. Because they didn't find value in that fight because maybe they didn't like the fighters or whatever.
Aunt was trying to tell me stop talking about streaming. My bad. You're right, because we got to preserve our sport. But I ain't gonna lie though, Aunt. I know what it feel like to be a college student, man, wanting to watch these fights, but man, I can't afford it, and this is too much. And I know this ain't, man. I knew they're gonna find a way. It's out here already. It's out here
Shit, when I was a starving student, I used the black box to not buy the pay-per-views, but I didn't have the money.
Right, or either you'll go to a local bar and grill. You got to be standing up all night, and you pay $10, $20 to get in there just to stand up all night to watch it on the big screen in the smoky room.
But that's difficult too, because I remember my buddy
used to want to feel on your girl ass, talking about they just bumped on her by accident. And then you fighting, and you got to run out the building with you and your chick, and you got to let her know I ain't no punk, baby. But I mean, I just don't want you to get hurt, and I can't fight and defend you at the same time. I ain't saying that's my story, but it could have happened.
Shit, I know that story, man. I get defensive sometimes from my lady.
I told you not to wear that shit tonight. Everywhere we go, I gotta defend my love.
I almost got into a fight. I used to go to a lot of concerts. I used to fucking almost get into a fight all the time.
Yo, I used to go to this spot called 50-yard line, right in Atlanta, man. Like, because it was always cheap to get in. It was small, but if I got there early enough, I always had me a seat, and I just would never get up. Man, the waitress would be like, "You want something to drink?" I would like, I buy a drink, I buy a beer, a shot, and a bottle of water, but I'll space it out. I learned that after the first fight, and I just babysit that all night because I ain't want to get up.
Right.
Because I might lose my seat.
Yeah, no, most definitely.
Yeah, man. Then now I'm gone, man. So yeah, I order mad food and shit. I start getting me a like, yeah, I'm about to go to the bathroom, but let me get some wings or something. So she's like,
Right.
okay, you finally get something else. So now when I leave and get up and go to the bathroom, yeah, she got the little number on my table. Somebody sitting here, sir. Yeah, cause I don't order some food. Yeah, I started learning the game.
No, that's facts. Yeah, and I go to a lot of bars too. You got to learn the game.
Yeah, man. But that's neither here nor there. But yeah, man, I love y'all, man. I could talk all night to y'all about boxing and life and hip hop and all of that. But all good things must come to an end, even this show. So this is that time, man. If you have a channel or a link or anything you're trying to plug and promote, if you have a moderator's wrench, you can plug and promote it. Also in the chat, I'm putting the link to the paperwork courtesy of Coach Malachi Williams. Thank you so much for sending me the paperwork, my brother. It's a customized link right here. It says Bud Bob case. And tell them marqnash from the neighborhood Senate. I think I got that Google Drive set up where you guys can comment in there, so we can comment on that too, and we can talk about what you guys see and what you think in there. So let me know what you think. He said, "Hey, where you at? Uncle Kenny looking for a date." He said, "Where you at, boo?" D-Lo, he said, "Where you at, boo?" Uncle Kenny, I'm fucking with you. I'm an asshole, man. I'm an asshole. Look,
it's all good, man.
Show ain't for everybody. Look, marqnash.com. Put in the promo code Nash27. We got the What Can I Say shirt. We have the the dreams require sleep, goals require effort, and also for limited time only, I got that run and tell your YouTube daddy. So let me see. I'm gonna go to the marqnash.
You got some fucking sayings, Mark. This shit's funny, man.
Yeah, man. I'll just be out trying to do my thing, man. I ain't got all the answers, bro.
I like that. I hate my fucking job. You know how you start the show, man. I love that shit, man.
Man, it's a funny story about that, man. One day I'll tell everybody the full thing, but in short, I actually came up with that song working at a job I like, and I came up with the hook, but yeah, that's the crazy part. I came up with the idea of working at a job that I hate, but I didn't put it together and was able to put it down the way I thought it would be relatable until I found a job that I really love. And it's ironic that I picked that song for this show. I picked that song for this show for two reasons. Everybody always asks me, why that song? You got better songs than that. Man, I think that song is so relatable.
Facts.
And that's why it's the song. And I tell people it's a running joke. The job is the show right now. When I say I hate this job, when I hate the boss, nigga, you the boss today. You the fan. You the subscriber. You the listener. You don't look. I always tell people this. You don't choose your audience. Your audience chooses you.
That's facts.
Your audience finds you. Either they fuck with you or they don't. But you don't choose your audience. You can target an audience. You can market towards a specific audience. But at the end of the day, the people choose you. They choose to watch you. They choose to say you canceled or not.
That's facts.
Yeah, man. I ain't got all the answers, man. But let me share the screen real quick so people can see the website. So people can see the website. And for those who asking, yes, I did make the website. I do websites, but it's not a passion for me. So if you do need help with a website, you need me to do it, man.
We can't see it, bro.
Oh, I got you. I'm not the best in the world, but I do websites. I did do my own website. But websites ain't my passion. My passion right now is getting on YouTube talking shit with y'all. So, and I do it well. Some tell me I do it well.
I feel you. I know how to do websites as well, you know, but yeah, I don't like doing that shit.
Yeah, website. And I'm gonna look, and I know how to make websites. So now I'm gonna take this website to the next level. That's my next thing right now, where I'm gonna do the thing with the website where some of the videos just gonna be on the website. So I can say whatever I want, I can show whatever I want, without worrying about ads, because I don't have no ads on the website. Ads only gonna be on the YouTube. But on the over here on the website, I'm gonna just the videos that I can't put on YouTube, they too raw for YouTube, I'll put them over here. And look for that members only content. We are going into members only very soon. I just want to have the members only already set up. 816, hold the line. I just want to have members only already set up, so when you guys signed up for members only, immediately you have members only content at your fingertips. Not versus I signed up for members only because I fuck with you, I support you, but you ain't got no members only content yet. No, when you click that button for members only, and we're gonna have I've been trying to figure out if it was gonna be 1 level, 2 or 3, but I realized it is 1, 2, 3 levels. Some people gonna rock with the show and they just want to know what we was talking about. Some people want to watch the show, but hey, yo, I want to be involved in the conversation next time you interviewing this person, fill in the blank, this guy, Stitch Durant. Like when you're doing interviews or and just other things. They want to buy the merch. They want discounts on the merch, all kind of shit like that. They actually want to support. But at third level, these people might be content creators, and they might be like, "Yo, how you doing your numbers like this? How did you do those? How you do that flame in the background on this show? How do you take the background out the picture? Like, how you make beats? How do I copyright my music? How do I? You get what I'm saying? It's that whole third thing is like, hey, look, how did you make this video? What drone did you use? You get what I'm saying? How did you get access to this same facility where they shot Ozark at? How did you do that? Because that's where they shot Ozark. Like, how did you do that? So that's gonna be that third tier. And that's all you're gonna be missing from that first tier. You just seeing videos and you can access that. Second tier, you getting discounts. That third tier, it's gonna be more tips and tricks and things to help you grow your channel if you're a content creator. So
yeah, for sure.
I'm working on it, but I just want it once I click that button and say all systems go, whatever level you want to sign up for, you already got the content creation there. Damn, man, 816. I fucked up. I think
that was KC too.
Oh yeah, I did. Damn, let me see if I can call him back.
You should think about Patreon too, Mark, because I heard like they don't censor you. You know.
Patreon. Say that again. Patreon, you can show shit.
Yeah, like I heard they don't censor you and stuff. You know, so you can put some stuff. I'm saying like you say controversial shit, but you can put something that they won't strike you for and stuff like that.
What about music? Do that? Hold on. 816. What up, though? Sorry about that.
Hey, I'm back. I'm gonna say this, guys. The one person that needs to be interviewed about this is Mikey Garcia, because he's the last one to sue Bob.
And he hates him too. Facts.
That Mark, he set out for 3 years.
It don't sound like that's a win to me.
I know, that's the problem. That's the problem, bro.
Excellent point, bro. Excellent point.
Hey, Rob G. Real quick, Rob G, tag me in it so I can share it with the neighborhood. I'll make sure I got my bell on. But if you're a subscriber like Rob G, Girl Behind the Mic, like, man, I want you guys all to have your own YouTube channel. I think it's super dope. You'd be able to speak freely, get your bars off, network with dope people, make a couple dollars in the progress. And I ain't even talking about super chat. I'm just talking about when you do a good video, YouTube just start putting all your shit out there. YouTube start working for you. And a lot of people, your videos will be suggested. People will buy your shirt. Your people will ask you for beats. Like if you make beats, like whatever people will fly to you when they're in town. They'll come to your barbershop because you cut hair. Like, so some people need trucking. Like, I'm just saying, like, you never know how far you can go until you try. The hardest part is to try. But yeah, man, you're 1,000% right. Thanks for calling back.
Yep. All right, bro.
My brother.
Peace, bro.
Absolutely, man. But yeah, man. So it's so many ways you can go with this thing, man. I just want people to challenge yourself to be great. But when you go to the website on the computer, it looks like this. But if you're on your phone, I don't think this video plays in the background. But basically, you click on shop, and we just send you over to another shop. Now I tried other places, but this one is working for me right now because I did see some shit that I did like. If you get your product, and don't tell them I told you this, but if you get your product and that shit don't look right, they're gonna send you another one for free. They just tell you keep that one. And I seen people say they shit wasn't right and they got them another one in another color just to get it.
Cool.
So they'll get one in black and they be like, hey, my shit wasn't right. I'm gonna show you the picture. And then they get them another one. So yeah, so we got this one right here. This is Run to Tell You YouTube Daddy. That was just a spoof shirt I made just to have fun. But this one is super dope. The what can I say?
I can't see it, Mark. I can just see thanks for your support.
Oh man. Damn. Thank you.
No worries.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, Mark. But speaking of interviews, if you ever have how you needed a translator, I'll help you out, man.
Yeah, you kind of left me hanging on that, and I just moved forward, brother.
No, my bad. I wanted to tell you that, but it gets kind of crazy and stuff.
Did your YouTube daddy tell you it was okay for you to do it?
Oh, I don't got a YouTube daddy. Thank God.
I had that.
No, I don't got no YouTube daddy, man. Like shit, man. I fight my friends and the enemies on here.
I'm fucking with you.
I know. But yeah, no. If you ever need that, man, just let me know with a bit of time so I can make some time and I'll help you out, man. I'll translate.
How much time you need? A day or?
Yeah, like a day, man. Yeah, just so I can be like, okay, this time I'm gonna go help on Mark, so I don't leave you in the lurch,
Absolutely, yeah. Look, that's all in fair. So this is what can I say? You can see the shirt. Can you see this now?
Yeah, I can see it now.
Yeah, man. And as you can see, this is pretty dope. I thought this was dope. And we are pushing this shirt right here. And yeah, I'm gonna hit you up about that sooner than later, bro.
Yeah, whenever, man.
But this is the flagship slogan to the show. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort. You can go ahead and pick out your color, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
That shit's dope, man. That shit is dope.
But this is the slogan that pays. One day we're gonna do our next drawing really soon. When we hit 6,000, I'm gonna do my next giveaway. I told y'all, man. Every time you guys support the show, we're gonna give it back to you, pause, in a major way. Your YouTube daddy ain't give you nothing but a wrench. We've given you laptops, tablets, cash giveaways, giving you free merch, Olive Garden gift cards. Like, we are doing something different and fundamental here. And only our first year. We just getting started. This is year one. Some people been doing YouTube for years. They ain't gave y'all not one laptop. Our first year, we gave you 2. Gave away about 3 tablets, and we probably gave away about $500 in cash.
That's dope. That somebody that comes on the show won it last time. I think it was Eclipse that won the last drawing.
Man, actually, he won that by accident because the other people who won, they didn't follow the rules. Part of the rules were you had to leave a comment on the video. And the people didn't leave a comment. Yeah, their name popped up. I emailed them, told them they won, and I will send them a link to edit your comment. Put the phrase that pay in your comments. I'm the winner of the free laptop. Drinks require sleep, goes require. Like, you had to do something like that.
For sure.
And everybody who won that first drawing when we did it live, when I went to check the comment, they hadn't did it, and we had to do another drawing. And then, yeah, it was crazy, man. It was kind of messed up because I felt bad, but the rules are the rules. That's how Darla Paduzzi, a middle-aged Caucasian woman in Pittsburgh, won our laptop. Yep, because she followed the rules.
There you go.
And we drew a second name, and she won. So, yeah, man, I'm fair, homie. But like I said, man, we trying to do something different here. We're going to give you guys a good show. We're going to let everybody have a chance to speak. But you're gonna be respectful, and I'm gonna mute some mics. So that's it. That's all I got. He said,
"It's your show. It's your show, man. Run it how you need to do it."
My name is on the door. You know what you're gonna get when you pull up. If you don't like it, click dislike. Go to the next. You can tell YouTube, never show me this content again. But bro, if you don't want to block yourself, I can block you. I'll block you for you. But we're not gonna deal with disrespecting the women. Those days are over, homie. I used to be on that shit where I'll just, but maybe they can work it out. So I'll just sit back and let shit happen. No, I ain't gonna let shit happen. I'm gonna make shit happen, homie. And I'm gonna get you the fuck up out of here. Cause I like having women on the show. We talk about relationships, we talk about religion, we talk about sex on this show. And those ain't conversations that I want to have in a room full of men.
Facts.
Whole bunch of men up here talking about women ain't shit. Maybe y'all need to go get y'all a woman and get off the phone talking to all these hard legs. A bunch of hard legs out here. Tripods. Standing around. Bunch of tripods.
Bunch of swinging dicks.
Come on. See, I don't say hard legs, tripods. I'm trying, and you go straight to the.
Sorry, bro. I'm real like crude when it comes to like how I talk. Shit.
Man, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm keeping it a buck, man. It's all love, man. I appreciate your time and energy, man. Because I'm gonna let you know, man. It's hard to find authentic people, man.
I feel you, especially on YouTube. You know, there's a lot of you know, like people that are inauthentic. You know, talk the shit on the comments. And then you tell them, you know, click the link, and and come talk about it, and they won't.
Hey, she said, I just read the first clause of action. Hey, look, I did my job, right, Nick Rich? I made the look, and I tried to make the link seem trustworthy, because I know people be like, man, I don't want to click on this. So look, marqnash, I'm so surgical with this shit, homie. I was like, let me go in there and make a customized link. Bud Bob case.
Simple and to the point.
Straight to the point. You know what you get when you click on it. Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams once again. I'm gonna keep shouting him out because somebody paid for it, somebody sent it to him, or either he paid for it. He sent. Regardless, he didn't have to give it to me because I've been looking for it all day, and I even signed up on the tried to sign up to order the case file, and this shit was I just couldn't get the case file. So there you have it though. It's out there. Man, this been a good one, man. Like I said, man, I was supposed to edit some videos and supposed to do some commentary on like I like to do uploads. I love uploads, but my lives be lit, homie.
Yeah, the lives are fun, man.
Man, the lives, man, I do 1,000 views damn near every live. Man, I do an upload 300. Every now and then, like I hit a live, like that shit might be like 35,000, like that Shakira Richardson video. That shit was funny though, but it'd be a short video. And yeah, man, I like to do the lives. I like the numbers. This shit is dope. They see all the comments, good and bad. But man, these lives, man, you get to vent, homie, and you get to touch the people, take the calls, let them join the panel, read the comments. But man, y'all niggas do not be smashing that like button.
Yeah, I forget to be honest, but then they remind me in the chat, and I smash. But that's on all the channels.
Oh, so people do. So people actually genuinely forget to smash the like button.
I forget every single time I join any panel or I go to any channel. I always forget. But then somebody says smash the like, and I'm like, all right, and I go and smash it.
Damn, man. So I need to be every now and then. I just need to be doing this.
Yeah. I mean, you do that. I see you do that, but I mean, like the chats and the moderators, and the ones that are always on your channel, the ones maybe they don't come on the lives or whatever. Yeah, they do. Some people do a really good job of reminding to. Actually, I've seen every channel it has like that one person that says subscribe, like, smash the like.
Right. My mods ain't shit. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for
no. It was one of your mods that reminded me. I know. I always feel I gotta defend people, defend myself.
Look, Queen P. That's why I love Queen P, because she does that. I do that on other people's channels. I'll be like, 200. Like I was on Coach show today. I was like, yo, 200 likes. He gonna open the phone line. 200. I'm reminding people in the chat, so he don't have to do that. Stay focused on the show. That's what he said. What he's looking for is 300 people in here, 400 people in here. He's only looking for 200 likes. Yeah, I know y'all want to talk. He gonna open the phone lines. Just click the button. You can unlike it tomorrow. I ain't trying to promote unliking a video, but I'm just saying, you want to get your bars off. If he's saying like I got a lower bar than that. Like I used to tell people like, yo, it's 100 people in here. Or it might be 200 people watching because I see Facebook, Twitter, Reddit. I can see it all. I'll be like, damn, it's 200 people watching, man. Yo, give me 50 likes. You know what I'm saying? But
I heard the other button does the same thing. Is that true?
So what, sir?
I heard the other button does the same thing. Is that true? The dislike?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, I don't see the dislikes. They hide the dislikes for y'all, but I can see the dislikes.
I see.
But I also can see my Facebook likes too, yo. And I count all of that. I count the Facebook likes. I count how many people vote on my survey because you can't take that back. You can click like, you can click dislike, but once you vote on this survey, you can't take that back. And right now, I might have 78 likes on this video. I got 224 votes on the survey.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? So you like
I do.
You get what I'm saying? Obviously, you like the content, you participating, but some people really just hate to hear content creators say, smash up the like, smash up. They hate that shit.
Yeah, I feel you. I personally don't like them saying like send super chats and stuff like that, but I don't mind them. You know, they trying to they trying to the StreamYard and all this shit. It costs money.
Man. They can't let the car get repossessed.
Yeah, right. That's how I feel. Yeah, I mean, I don't knock nobody's hustle, man. I just try to kill narratives. That's all I do.
Absolutely. Right. Absolutely. Like, yeah, but yeah, do your thing, homie. But yeah, so 234 votes, 78 likes. When I start making the show shorter and shorter, people gonna miss me, man. They're gonna be like, damn, Nash, why the show so short? I'm like, y'all won't hit the like button anyway. Y'all don't love me. Y'all just love my surveys.
Me personally, I don't like long videos, like the recorded ones. I like long lives and I like short videos.
Right. So that's why I'm trying to find it happy. But I'm finding some people like the shows, like a show like this. I'll chop up like an hour clip and I'll put it out as a replay. And people will be like, yo, he picked the fire point right here. Or I'll cut like 45 minutes, like a nice, good conversation, whether good, bad, heated. And people will watch that and I'll watch them in the chat. Because some people are like, oh, I missed this yesterday. When did this happen? Or it might be something from last week. But the show was 7 hours or 6 hours.
For sure.
Yeah, so you missed you if you missed it, you missed it. But I'll start that show off like, bam, we're in the midst of this, and this is a good conversation. And now people get to communicate and interact in the chat as if it's alive. And I'll be right there with you in that live.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So I'll participate in the replay. You get what I'm saying?
No, I totally get it.
Yeah, let's go. And it's also repurposing your video. But look at me. I'm giving away third tier membership advice right now too.
There you go.
Repurpose your videos. Pro tip. Free from marqnash. There you go.
I've been listening. I'm actually thinking of making videos.
Man, don't hesitate. Go and do that shit. I'm gonna support you, all right?
Thank you, sir.
All right, plug your channel. Let's go and end this. Let's end this shit, man.
Cool. Yeah. I don't really do much, but I do go on lives sometimes, and that's normally because the homies still want to chop it up, and the show I'm on it ends. But yeah, it's Puro Sur Central Boxeo. And yeah, subscribe and like, and if you like the shit talking, because that's pretty much all it is on my channel, go ahead and subscribe and join in. I don't block nobody.
All right, and that's right there. It's spelled how it is on the screen, right?
No, that's my original channel. It's Boxeo, so BOXEO.
Okay,
here, I can change it so people can see it, and then I'll put it in the comments as well, just so they can check it out.
Like that.
Oh, hold on, let me see. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
And what is CCD?
Oh, it's just the me and the homies. It's just nothing sinister, man. It's just a bunch of the homies, and we thought it's just kind of fun. It's just literally to mess with people that think that we like on something, but we ain't. It's all love. It means love.
What does CCD mean? Break down.
It means literally what you want it to. It could be comedy comes after dark. It's whatever you want it to mean, but essentially it's all love. It means all love.
That all love will be AL.
Yeah, I feel you. But we did it like that purposely. So like you
No.
you
It
can say what it means.
Joke, and you're like, yo, we got everybody saying CC, like, come.
It started as an inside joke because we're all a bunch of jokesters, but you know, it really just means
like,
all
yeah,
love.
We tricked them. They cock diving. Like,
yeah, if that's what you want to call it, that's it's really whatever you want it to be called.
Well, I want it off the screen then, shit.
I know. Trust me, man. I was the first one to put that up here because it had like a negative connotation. It kind of still does, but I rock it, and everybody loves me, so I'm good.
Coons calling for drops. Like, nah, man. And we got marqnash on his show. We a pro-black dude. We got a fan. Coons calling. No.
Started. That's the emphasis of it. Just jokes.
No. I don't like your explanation, man. You got to give me something better than that. Pause. Like,
I mean, that's the truth. That's the truth.
What does it mean to you? Give me 3 letters to what it means to you.
It means
bullshit.
Let me see. No, because I've never put a word to the name for it.
Y'all just pick 3 random letters.
Camaradas causing destruction.
All right, say that again.
Camaradas causing destruction.
Oh yeah, it took them too long for that. That shit means something else.
Camaradas means homies.
Okay, causing destruction. All right, I'm cool with that. I like Hispanics causing panics.
There you go. That's the homies. That's the homies.
Those are my guys.
Yeah, for sure. I was actually on their show today because they were talking about the same subject. I wasn't live, but I was in the comments.
Those are my guys. Actually, I got to do better sharing D Style, Link, and G Funky. I'm gonna do better on sharing their links because I don't know everybody down over there, but I know I like those 2 guys.
Maestro's cool too. He's a real cool dude.
Yeah, I don't know Maestro, but I like G Funky, and I like D Style. And
for sure.
They're all right with me. So I share their link. Oh damn, I got 2 pauses. All right, I'll do better. Uncle Kenny said pause. Look at me. I got a 52-year-old man up here telling me pause.
And that's a new school term. I didn't know what it meant. Like when I first jumped on here, I'm like, what does pause mean?
Because you can't say no homo. Wait, respectfully, like you know what I'm saying. You shouldn't be saying that to people.
I feel.
It's almost like the y'all ever heard of that? That's what she said game.
Mm-hmm.
It's the equivalent of that's what she said.
Yeah.
So it's like
that's a really long explanation.
Yeah, it's like a guy. Right. It's like a guy. Look, I had to clean it up. I want to be like my boy Andrew Tucker. You saw Andrew Tucker on his live, on his show.
I did it, man. I be missing Tuck's live, man. That's my boy, man. I love his content, man.
He was mad about that H-Buddy shit. That shit was funny. He was like, he said, "You maggot motherfucker." Then he called it. He said, "You fake motherfucker." I was like, "Yeah, you can't say maggot, man. You can't call him a maggot."
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, man.
A protected group. You're gonna get your content strike. You better go in there, YouTube edit and delete that word. Don't say maggot. You can say a lot of shit.
Whew.
Oh man, but all right, man. Go and get some rest, man. God bless, man.
Yeah, you too, Mark, man. Thank you very much, man. Peace out,
sir.
brother.
Man, God bless. Man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, always remember this is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. This was a pop-up episode. This is not our flagship episode. Our flagship episodes are Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will open phone lines. We will drop the links. If you are not a subscriber, subscribe now, because the next episode might say you can't talk to me tomorrow unless you've been subscribed for a day or an hour or 7 days or a week. Because some people are subscribed and unsubscribed. Oh, man. Sometimes I'm going to tell you, you can't talk to me unless you've been subscribed for a month or a week or a year. So, yeah, man. So I love y'all, man, and I hope y'all love yourself. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. Yeah, I know I'm long-winded. That's why I had to have my own show. Ain't nobody going to let me up there on their panel talk all night. So I get it. So I hope you guys learned something tonight about fiduciary duties. And I hope you understand that these are just my opinions of why I believe Terence Crawford will win versus Bob Arum. Some people disagree, some agree. And remember, always, I'm not a lawyer, but I will play one on YouTube. And if you're talking crazy, We're gonna put a case on you, bitch. All right, I'm joking. All right. Let's end the show, man. I love y'all. I'll see y'all later on tonight. Peace. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And go to marqnash.com and get your shirt or something. All right. Put in that promo code. Save 15%. And smash that like button. All right. I think that's it. Let's run the outro. I keep y'all here too long. Y'all won't be back tomorrow. Y'all be like, I'm still tired.
This that squad sound.
Yo, that link to the file, to the case file, is in the chat. Christian, pull up tomorrow. Tonight. Pull up tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll try to go early. I'll try to do 9. I'll try to go in at 9. But if not, just look for me at 10. And again, everybody do your homework. We'll talk about it. But the case file is in the chat, and I will put it in the description of this video. I love y'all. I'll see y'all later on today. God bless. Peace. Breaking B.